Welcome back. Come one, come all. You know who it is. It's your favorite American. 129 York Street here at Play Live Melbourne for our Grand Prix Series. You got myself, your perennial host, Josh Abity, with a new special guest in the booth with me today, Mr. Nick Mooney. How we doing, buddy?
Really good, thanks, Josh. Thanks for having me along. And yeah, really excited to jump into the stream and give my perspective on a few things and yeah, just have some fun.
Yeah, first timer. It's not going to be your only first timer in the booth today. I'm going to be leaving you all pretty soon here to go do some actual what they call work. And you will be getting Jet Wong in the booth as well. And we may even get some special guests later. Not going to be a super long stream today. They're going to bag up in about 4 hours. So if you know what quality entertainment is, we do expect you to stay for the whole damn thing. We are live on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. So come get in the chat. Come bother us. You know we love it. We're here with the 5K High Roller. Let's take a look at the table draw. Who are we working with here? Got a lot of familiar faces.
Oh yes, Kale Burns, Vittorio Gambetta, Daniel Desmond, Liam Jahu, Amin Riyazati, Theo, and Joshua Chen.
Tough table,
yeah,
to be expected in the 5K. Obviously, Mr. Theo G, the OG.
Oh,
so,
yes.
Fun fact about Theo. So, in the system, someone accidentally in Casinoware put him as the OG instead of Theo G. And I noticed it, and we were like, please don't change it. Like, please leave it like that. So you will see him by his actual name on here, but that is the OG. Also do want to say our streams are now sponsored by Octopi Poker. Shoutouts to Octopi. If you want to try Octopi for free for a month, they have a unique link, Play Live special landing page. You just go to Octopipoker.ai/playlive. It is a pretty insane tool. Fun fact about how this all came about. So as Mr. Nick Mooney and I have been friends for many years, so he'd be familiar that I used to work at Run It Once. Shout outs to Run It Once. And when I left the company, my old boss actually also left, and he is now the head of marketing at Octopi. And I was connecting with them, and it's kind of like a match made in heaven. So we get to work together again, which has been really fun. It is an unbelievable tool, and they're giving a month for free to everyone who watches the streams, comes down to Play Live, plays. Anyone that uses our landing page. It has all of your classic solver tool functionality that you'd expect from something like a GTO wizard, and a ton more. I think especially it has the vault. The vault is basically a repository of live streams. It has, have you checked it out at all?
Yeah, I went online just before I actually came here, and yeah, had to play around, did a couple of solutions, and yeah, I really like the interface. I've previously dealt with GTO Wizard and other solver programs out there as well, and yeah, it's definitely different, but yeah, excited to jump in and give it a try.
Yeah, I think it's a lot more user friendly, doing a lot of things right. Yeah, absolutely. Right. Shout outs to you also being in the chat. I think their software, just like the power of what it's capable of, was like unmatched for me. Yeah, the more I mess around with it, the more I'm like, whoa, it has that feature. But specifically, one thing I think that they did was really cool is instead of just having a classic sponsor plug where we chuck the logos up and that's the whole relationship, they are taking all of the Play Live streams, all our final tables and stuff, and they are pulling them into the vault. And so if you make a stream here at Play Live, you can go check yourself out. Sorry, the video's just frozen here for 1 sec, guys. Are you guys seeing the video working normally on your end? I'm just checking to see if that's just for us here in the comms booth or if that is overall for the stream, but production will get that fixed. In the meanwhile, I will keep yapping. So yeah, basically they took all the final tables and it does a breakdown of all the live streams. So it shows like the chip progressions, who's in what place throughout all the various, spots, ICM stuff, and they do analysis breakdowns. Some of their coaches do analysis as well. So pretty amazing stuff.
Yeah, it's frozen.
Okay, yep. Getting confirmation that it is frozen. We are going to get that fixed. Apologies. We are just getting started today, so having a little bit of technical difficulties. But while we're yapping, so Mr. Mooney.
Yes.
Tell me a little bit about your history with poker.
Oh, wow. It kind of stems back. Firstly, thank you for having me on.
Absolutely.
It's fantastic opportunity as well. Like, we've been friends for a number of years. And yeah, but in terms of my background, started playing when I was 18 years old, and started taking a little bit more seriously in my early 20s.
Guys, reset. Okay. Hey, I believe, you beautiful humans, that we are back.
Amazing.
And we're back to a 5-way pot, which I feel like you don't see a 6-way pot. No, yeah, 5-way pot. You don't often see in these high roller fields, obviously, because preflop ranges are a bit more disciplined. Although there's some players in this field that are obviously famous for putting people in the blender.
Yeah.
So
very well studied as well. So yeah, definitely it's different seeing a 5-way pot. But I missed the start of the action here.
And we're coming in on the turn.
Okay.
So it seems like a lot of, not much going around. So a lot of small pairs.
Looks like Kale's bet 6,000 called by Theo.
Theo with his 7
as well.
That is going to be good enough for the check mark, but out of position here might be a little bit tricky. No, it does find the lead.
Trying to extract a little bit of value.
I kind of love this. Oh, look at this. 1/9 pot. Now, I think theoretically, the computer often likes, these tiny merged value bets, blocker bets, to kind of realize your equity and get a little bit of value. I think the problem is when you do it to someone like Kale Burns, you have to be afraid that the raise is just coming.
Oh yeah, he can definitely sniff it out for sure. Very well studied player. Millions in live earnings. So let's just see.
And see, it's never just a call. Kale does not let you get away with it easy. Raises to 45,000, basically a pot-sized raise. And this is the problem, right?
Yeah.
This is why sometimes against the really sickos, it can be better to just check and take your showdown and maybe call a bet. But now you're just in the mega blender with the 7. You have a pure bluff catcher. The bluff candidates, there are some obvious ones.
Here we go, yeah.
But yep, lays it down. So an absolute masterclass performance from Kale Burns, as per usual. Finds the edge when others might not.
I've been seeing Kale Burns a lot as well on the Play Live streets, jumping into a lot of the mixed games and then high rollers here when the series are on. So yeah, super excited to see him put on his antics and put people in the blender like he just did before. So yeah, let's see.
Obviously Kale very known for his blenderization. One of the best Australian players ever. I think that's not a hot take at all. And a very good friend, very supportive. So we really appreciate him for that. And also a new dad.
Oh, wow. I did not know.
Yeah, not so new anymore. I think it's been a few months now, but less than 1-year-old. So congratulations to Kale and the missus. Pretty awesome. There's a very wholesome moment when we first opened in April where he was like about to be a dad, and he and Bridges were like sitting down. I was sitting with them, but I can't really contribute to the conversation. Yeah. And they were like, he was giving him dad advice, and it was a very wholesome moment. I was just sitting there. I was like, I should probably listen to this, but still a while off. Theo G up to his usual antics, opening up the King 6-0 under the gun +1. If I had to describe Theo's play style, it is he does not give an F. He will absolutely put you to the test. He has no problems doing that. And boys, it's been working for him recently. He won 3 out of 4 600 Sundays and final tabled the one that he didn't win and got 5th, including winning 2 back-to-back. So he went 1st, 5th, 1st in 4 consecutive weeks. I believe he won some hyper turbos along the way as well. So, I mean, just on an absolute tear lately.
Back to the action here. We've got Theo opening King 6-0, then Vittorio taking the 9-10 suited for a 3-bet and getting peeled. So interesting peel for sure. But as played, to an 8 of clubs, ace of diamonds, and a 9 of diamonds flop.
Theo with the backdoor nut flush draw. Don't think is going anywhere. King high. Torio is in the lead. Picks up a pair to go with it. Could see Vittorio going either way. Can bet twice for value and just pushing the range advantage, given that you're the pre-flop 3-better on an ace-high board. Can also just check and take your pair and gutter equity and try and get to showdown. I think there's some logic to both. Play live is Jabady's baby. It is. It certainly is. It's the thing holding me back from having a real kid. That's my excuse. So it does go check, check. 3 diamonds on the river. If you're Theo, this is a very bluffable card, of course, with the nut flush blocker.
He does check.
I wonder if he thinks that king high can be good sometimes against hands like queen jack, queen 10 suited, jack 10 suited. Does beat some stuff. Check, check.
Takes it to showdown.
And Vittorio will win a pot, and he will also very relevantly see Theo's hand, question mark? No. Oh, no. Yeah, it was check, check on the river. So, obviously, when you see a hand like that, you get a ton of information, right? You know this guy is opening quite wide from early position, and that he is just not folding to your 3 bets. Might help you adjust your strategy a little bit. So, going through the lineup, got Brad Goodman on the table as well now. Amin, Liam, Desmond, Vittorio, Josh Chen. I think pretty much everyone on this table has won a tournament at Play Live. In fact, not pretty much. Literally everyone on this table has won a tournament at Play Live, which is pretty crazy. And in the background, I'm trying to see, can you see who's on the outer table? I do see Damon, the legend, D squared. Fresh off a deep run in the Melbourne Millions main event. Got over $1 million in the prize pool on that one. Pretty crazy.
Got Mr. Benjamin Pocket as well.
Yeah, Benny Pockets.
Yeah, he's in the mix.
I do see some other familiar faces, but it's a bit hard to suss them out. But I'm sure we'll get some mixing and matching. We'll probably get some rebalancing coming up on future breaks.
Okay.
Now, this is the nice part of being Theo G. When you get a real hand like this, you often get paid. Oh, look at this. The 6X open.
Wow.
It's so funny. It's like he does these things that are theoretically not the best. But yeah, I mean, look at this. Josh Chen just has to chuck the pair in the bin. And he just makes your life hard. I think that's one of his strong suits. Theo, a very successful man in his professional life. So I think he's very unafraid of the stakes, kind of regardless of what they are. He is there to put you to the test and take your lunch and enjoy the process.
100%. So yeah, opening the king 6, so last hand, now having ace king. So he can really have anything. And it's I'm excited. It's deep stack poker. So I'm excited for the rest of the stream. And all right, well, it looks like we've had Theo open and then Brad flat A7 Sui. So let's see. Looking at a king high flop.
Not a very spicy flop, although backdoor spades for
definitely working there.
Brad probably will be enough to peel 1 in position.
Let's see the action here.
Does just go check, check. No c-bet from Theo. Quite surprised to see that. Okay, both players picking up the same gut shot. I think if you're Brad, even if you think Theo gets out of line a lot, it's probably just going to be a fold for 2/3 pot. Hard to name a lot of hands that you're beating, but in position, could be a world where Brad just thinks he can kind of do some nefarious things on future streets.
Theo with the ace of diamonds as well is a great card to hold, especially with his top pair along. So Bradley's actually gone for the raise.
I like this. If you're going to continue, I think this is better than calling, right? You want to put the pressure on.
He does just peel. Let's see what the river brings here.
Ooh, 5 of diamonds.
It does come in.
The Theo G special. The OG special. I want to like make a sandwich or something at Play Live that we call the OG special. I feel like that's like one of those classic, sandwich shop hoagie type sandwiches.
I'm interested here, like Josh, just your opinion on Theo leading here after getting raised by Bradley.
Yeah, I bet's really small. That's interesting. This could be, from Theo's perspective, an attempt to induce Brad to kind of spaz it off.
Yeah.
I do think in general, when you get raised on the turn, you're going to want to just play in flow. You can check raise.
Yep.
But I do think there's some merit in these small leads. This is very much like a live exploit. Oh, and he gets exactly what he wants, right?
Wow.
Where he gets the raise. And yeah, I mean, his master plan.
And the bad news.
Just the snap all in too. One thing about Theo is he likes to play with different timings, do stuff really fast, then take a little bit and then go really fast. Like he's a bit of a master of working the live dynamics and kind of messing with people's heads, and gets the maximum from Brad there. Brad, I think, trying to outplay what he perceives to be a player he can go after, and sometimes that does blow up in your face. Gonna get the spelling of guarantee fixed. Shout outs to production. Great at technology. Needs a little bit of work in the spelling department. Yeah. So it is guarantee with an A.
Yeah, I'm just seeing that come across the screen now. So get that fixed up. And obviously the Octopi.ai/PlayLive link is also there as well. So
yep. If you guys want to, I really do recommend checking it out. Octopipoker.ai/PlayLive. It's free. You don't even have to put in any financial details or anything.
No,
right?
Not at all.
Yeah.
So yeah, super simple sign up process. It's all sends you an email once you're all logged in, and then you can explore the software and see what it's capable of.
And one reason I was so happy to have them as like our first kind of major poker sponsor is just they're so confident in their product and in a very kind of humble way where they're like, oh, here's a month, try it out.
Yeah,
that's it. And I'm like, oh, okay, do you have to put in your credit card, anything like that? Does it auto-renew you? Nope. Here's a month. We think that if you use our product for a month, you'll want to use it forever. And I love that. I think that that's such a just attractive way to market a software product where you just really believe in what you're doing.
That previous hand, we had Kale open the kings and get absolutely
no action. Okay, so of all the stereotypical annoying things in poker, that's obviously up there, right?
100%.
Getting walked with aces, or you open the kings, get no action. What is your tier list? What is the most annoying one of those?
I reckon raising aces, like min clicking, even if you have over 50 bigs, and you're just raising, hoping to get action, especially from a super aggressive table, and it just folds around. And the big blind can't even peel and shows you the deuce 7.
And he's like, oh, sorry, man. I'd love to give you action.
I'd love to give you action, but...
He's like, natural 9, ha, ha, ha. And you just have to cop it. I think my number one as like an extension of that is you open like 4 hands in a row with the king jack, the king queen, whatever, the mandatory middle of range type opens. You lose all 4 of those pots. They all go post flop. They all build. Stuff happens. You lose every pot. Then you get the aces. You're like, great, I'm going to get no credit. You just min raise the aces and everyone folds. And then you're like, do I have a live tell? Like, do they just know,
Alrighty. So Daniel Desmond and Liam Jahu. Not much going on there. Amin the same. Let's see if Theo's going to open it up with something. He hasn't...
Blind versus blind, I think Theo is very much an any 2 type of guy.
Yeah, takes the peel. Limps in, see what Josh does. Dominating him with Jack 7-0.
Opts for a check back. Let's see what we got here. King 8-4, 2 spades. So Theo taking the lead with a pair. Josh for the jack of spades. Very relevant card as well. Just playing it a bit friendly. Check, 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 check. This feels to me like Josh is trying to get to showdown, assumes that he'll lose with jack high most of the time, but that he might win. But no matter what, he'll get to see Theo's hand. Get a little bit of information, so... Pair is going to be good. I think I would have liked to see a value bet from Theo somewhere along the way, at least one street of value. A pair is shockingly strong in those types of scenarios, right?
Yeah, especially small blind versus big blind. I mean, it's okay to extract just even like 1 BB of value in those spots. But then sometimes you can get put in the blender and get raised. But as played goes the showdown, and it does win with a pair of 4s.
All right, so you guys are going to have me for one more hand, and then you're going to have another special first-timer in the booth, Jet Wong coming in, currently sitting in the guest chair. Manda Pike, shout-outs to Manda and to Lee in the chat. What's going on, y'all? I know I've been told by production that we actually have a ton of viewership right now across all of the chats, but I'm not being harassed nearly enough. Both these boys are going to be first-timing it together, so I expect the chat to apply maximum pressure.
Yeah. Please engage and ask as many questions as you like.
So I cut you off earlier when we were having some technical issues with the stream.
Yeah.
Tell me about your history with poker.
Yeah, no, it's all good. Glad we can get those issues sorted out. But yeah, for some context, sort of started taking poker professionally or semi-professionally. It's definitely not my full-time job. But yeah, started when I was 22, 23, got introduced to the game earlier by a couple of friends, just playing at houses. And then, yeah, when I turned 18, I started playing at the casino, Crown Casino. Yeah, had a great time there. And then, yeah, I started taking, the game more seriously, starting to network with friends and learning the ranges
and we would have met all the way
charts.
back in 2018.
I reckon it was a opening event at Aussie
Aussie Millions back in the day.
It was the 1K opening. We met at the table and I was like, oh, who's this American dude just having a yap?
Yeah,
he didn't stop yapping that day.
That is, I am certainly not known for my calm and quiet demeanor.
Yeah, no, that's all good. But
I used to yap strategically back then. It was like
gotta.
part of my game.
Yeah.
Now I just yap to yap, Now I'm just being myself. Amanda, you got myself, as always, and Mr. Nick Mooney in the booth, but I will actually be jumping up in a moment here to let in Mr. Jet Wong. So you're going to have two crushers of the game.
somewhat, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason
Been
we're all
around,
up here in the booth and they're playing the 5K.
That's it. That's it.
But
definitely out of the bankroll for sure, playing the 5K. But it's really good to be up here and sitting on the couch and being able to commentate this one. So
what do you guys think of the setup?
Yeah, really loving the setup here. And lovely couch and widescreen TV. It's a good environment here with you, Josh. So that's a great setup. So really comfortable.
Awesome. All right, I'm going to put us on mute real quick as I get Jet Wong in here with Nick Mooney. Be nice, but not too nice, huh? Let's put a little pressure on the new guys. A little bit of trial by fire. We're going to have some hazing rituals. Not as bad as me doing a shoey in front of everyone on stream, but we'll definitely have to do something fun. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Perfect. And we are back. We have Jet in the booth now, so welcome, Jet.
Hello. Thank you for having me.
It's so good. I mean, we're both first timers here in the.
Yeah. No, it's a pretty sweet setup, man. And I'd just like to say thanks to Josh for having me in the booth. And
Let's have a look here at the action. We'll get back to my story as well, in terms of where I started with poker.
Yeah, I'd love to hear that.
Yeah, definitely. But the action is way more important than my story.
It seems like every time I get on the stream on Play Live, I just always, when Theo's on the stream, I always see him having essentially the nuts when it comes to when he's in there.
Yeah, I play with him a little bit. Obviously seen him win a bunch of those 600 tournaments. And yeah, he's just constantly showing up. Definitely a regular here.
Yeah, and definitely a tough player to play against, especially when his range is so wide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we've got Amin Riyazati here with the pocket jiggities.
can never seem to get a nice flop of jacks.
Yeah.
It's always an ace, queen, king, high board.
Yeah.
And he does at least have the gut shot to go over it. Could always hit a jack on the river. Let's see what he wants to do here.
Don't see Theo going anywhere, regardless of action, especially with his trips here. So, and if we're just catching up here, the queen gives
Theo the boat.
the full house,
Counterfeit.
and he's going to go for some value here.
Yeah,
What
I
is
just don't see what the men would be beating now at this point.
And he comes with 50K.
Pretty sizable bet.
Yeah, definitely. A chunky one. I don't think he's going to...
Yeah, just going to have to send the jacks into the muck.
Yeah, in they go.
Standard jacks behavior.
Yeah.
It's always into the muck. So yeah, tell me about your story of how you started off playing.
Yeah. So yeah, 22. Yeah, just started networking as I mentioned, and playing and dealing as well. So mostly APL, doing a lot of self-dealt tournaments, and then just doing some like large tournaments, sort of like sit and goes, all of that. So really quite well known in the APL sort of community.
That's good.
So been around the game, and just started, the game's evolving so much, especially with artificial intelligence and just the range charts, and everyone's very well studied, and the game's really tough at the moment. Obviously there is people that they may not study outside of the games they play every week, but it's definitely a fun game, and I absolutely love it.
100%.
I love playing 2 cards and sometimes 4 cards. So.
I think I'll always just stick to normal Texas Hold'em. I think PLOs has always been too much of a headache for me.
Yeah.
And a bit too gambly.
Yeah, definitely. It's higher. PLOs, higher variance.
100%.
So I kind of steer clear of it unless I'm just playing with friends at home or something. But just jumping here back into the action here. Daniel Desmond raising up the A7 clubs, and
standard for making the call with any 2 cards, but except this time he does have a playable one in position against the pre-flop aggressor.
Yeah, definitely. It's the good thing about this player pool as well, they're gonna go for it, and they're gonna take every single spot, whether it be pre or post. So I'm super excited to see what happens, especially on this table. So let's just jump back in here. Theo's flattered.
Victoria's got a nice hand to just take a peel after a min raise in the big blind as well.
Yeah.
No, we're going 3 players to the flop. Ace high board. Pairs Daniel's ace. Do have some backdoor stuff going on for both these players as well, so most likely we'll see some action, despite being an ace high board.
Just catching up on the chat as well here, Manda. I'll get to your question shortly. So, do you find dealing helps your game? That's a really good question. So I'll expand on that in a bit. We've got Liam.
Yeah, 8 of clubs on the turn. Connects the board a little bit, but on the rainbow board, I don't see how Daniel could get paid much more from just a 9 here.
Yeah. And looks like the players are getting their hospitality package served to them by the lovely waiters.
Great food here at Play Live.
100%.
Me personally, I've never really liked the noodles here.
Oh, that's okay. I mean, they have a lot of variety. I've had definitely my fair share of nice food here. It's shout out to all the waiters and waitresses that do so much behind the scenes as well.
Put a lot of work into the food they make, and
definitely.
Actually, let's go check here from Daniel, and I like to check because yes, he has top pair, and he doesn't have a great kicker, but it gives room for his opponents to bluff, say a hand like Queen Jack, or
Yeah,
he just doesn't
definitely.
make the call,
Yep.
and we'll show
Does
him the winning hand.
pills, and he's going to scoop that one. Daniel Desmond.
Well played.
Yeah, Daniel Desmond's actually one of my friends I met through poker. Him and Josh Foster, sort of been on the around sort of the Truganina area, and I spent a bunch of time with both him and Josh and a few others. So yeah, they're great, wholesome people. So it's really really great to see them.
He was the main event winner of
yes,
Play Live's events a while ago. His photos on the frame at the back of the wall. Yeah.
And that was that was one of the longer final tables. I remember messaging him, and he took a photo of the cab that he was in, and then I said, "Oh, did you end up winning?" And then he sends me a photo of the cab and said, "Yep, I certainly did." So I don't know what time that would have been. Probably I think I was on my way to work or something. So it was definitely a good tournament to win. But yeah,
it's not every day you get to bink a main event of the series. So yeah, just going back to this question from Man, do you find dealing helped your game? What's your take on that?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely something that I've kind of picked up over the last few years. It's been something that because dealing in sort of the self-dealt games as well, so much I've dealt hundreds of thousands of hands. So it's just dealing those, and I thought, you know what, I'm just going to give it a try. So I got in touch with some management at APL, and I was able to deal the APL Millions, and it was a really really great experience. Sort of being able to deal some coolers and some interesting hands. But yeah, for sure, you get to see people play hands how they want, and that's the great thing about the game as well. Like you can play hands any way you like, which I love as well, because it invites so many different people from all different skill levels as well.
100%.
So
yeah, and you meet a whole bunch of people in the scene. Me personally, that's how I found out about Play Live.
Yeah.
I started off playing just at home with the boys and stuff, and then eventually found like Facebook home games,
nice
cash
one.
games,
Awesome.
and eventually just started dealing some cash as well. And people would just like referred me. They're like, "Hey, dude, there's like this new place called Play Live, and they're opening up. And they have, they have a series going on." And I checked it out, and I actually only just found out about Play Live like mid last year, and that's about the time when I started playing tournaments. And dealing does definitely, in my opinion, give me a little bit of edge in the game. You get to see how other players play, but not only that, like when people are screaming at you.
Definitely. Or shuffle harder, but yeah, definitely, you do learn, especially from a lot of the studied players out there, just the way they approach hands as well with their bet sizing and all of that. So I find it super beneficial anyway. So, but back to the action here, and I'll get to Isaac's. He said what ? So if you could expand on what you mean.
What could mean a lot of things.
Yeah, definitely. Whether it's something I've said or something you're unsure about, please don't be shy. Jump on in.
I think we have a raise from Theo pre-flop and a free bet from Bradley. He is, so far from what I've seen, a very aggressive player. And we get a call from Theo with ace high.
Ace high.
Sees that he's in trouble. Yeah, Theo definitely the action player. He does have some backdoor stuff going on for him.
We have our first all-in on this table, at least the stream. So turns a 4 of spades. The river is a queen. And the pocket eights is going to scoop.
Does get some chips back from that big A7 of spades bluff that he had earlier.
But he does,
but credit to him, a lot of the time, that will put Theo in a lot of difficult spots if he just didn't have the ace of diamonds.
Ideal as well. Amanda, awesome. Yeah, I love dealing. Dealt at Play Live and sort of around the different venues as well. So yeah, it's a super fun thing to do, and it's good to. It's quite funny actually. I'll be dealing, and then I'll be dealing to someone that I normally play with, and they'll be like, "Oh, are you playing today?" I'm like, "No, I'll be dealing your cards.
Yeah. I can call you on the deal chair instead.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, awesome. So you deal as well. Yeah, hope you're enjoying the experience.
Yeah. Does suck that I didn't get to deal this series. I did already plan to play the Grand Prix Series when I first found out about it. And you should, if you were here on the opening event, you could see that a lot of people were cheering me on, and some of the other staff felt like I was a bit of a traitor for leaving the team just to play cards. But I can definitely tell you, as a dealer and a player's perspective at PlayLive, it is an amazing environment to learn poker or to play poker. It's you get a lot of friendly people that come by, and
Awesome, Jet. Just having a look here on the left, we've got the Twitch chat. He said, how do we feel about the 6X Open from that? And previously, I mean, it's definitely a large sizing. Something I wouldn't do. I normally like to stick to 2.5X Opens.
I guess you can say that's a part of balancing your range, because if you're going to play hands like King 6 offsuit, you're raising huge with Ace King. I mean, you could see that he got paid massive from Bradley.
Yep. Awesome. Okay.
Coming back to the action here, Theo raising it up with the 4 high from the +1.
It looks like the players were enjoying some lovely steak sandwiches made by the lovely staff here at PlayLive. So if you're around and you've got $5,000 in your pocket, come on down. Registration is still open.
And that's what's great about PlayLive. Like they offer these high roller tournaments, but they also have the Nightcrawler going on at the moment.
Yeah, definitely.
$400 buy-in, but it's a lot more within people's budget. And whopping $150,000 guarantee.
Yeah, massive. It's all you could sort of targets like all different price points as well. So the Nightcrawler is a multi-flight, so you've got a couple of chances to qualify for day 2 and your chance at a final table and glory. So
that's it.
Yeah. All right, so we're having 4-handed here.
Always to the flop.
8, 10, 9. 2 clubs. Daniel holding the king of clubs. Liam has the up and down draw. See how he approaches this one.
I think this is just one of those hands where a lot of aggression will take, because as you can see, there's 3 other players do have an open-ended draw.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, my bad. Yeah, Victoria as well, and Daniel Desmond having the top end as well. So let's see how this unfolds.
Theo taking the stab here with the 4 highs.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of heart.
We love to see it. That's the good thing about, having a deep stack, and you can actually kind of experiment with these types of leads, and even if you do kind of burn chips, it's you still got chips behind for later on. So let's see what's happened here. We've got the bet, and Victoria is going to
take a peel with the King 7 suited, standard, in position as well. And even if the river bricks out, Vittorio could actually potentially make a move. The action goes check, check, just because there's not much going on for anybody else, despite him having only king high.
Yeah, let's see. So the action here is on Daniel. Let's see how he approaches this one. Looks like, is that a check raise? Going to say it is 31-5.
That's going to get Liam to fold his cards.
These are the great things about doing this type of move as well. I mean, you can fold out so many better hands as well. So
yeah, 100%.
Especially with Daniel, he can have a plethora of hands. So many hands in his range that are worse than his opponent. And in this case, he's just got that. Just got the up and down draw, and he holds the king of clubs as well. So let's see. It's going to get peeled. I get pulled by the bottom end, so it's going to be interesting to see what happens here. The ace. Ace of Hearts, super interesting card. Let's see how Daniel approaches this one.
Yeah, Daniel does have the best hand, as we can see.
Yeah.
But, like, I mean, none of these players don't have anything going on for them. And I think it's just a matter of how aggressive each player wants to take down this pot.
Yeah, Daniel definitely taking his time here. But I think with Jack High.
Yeah, I don't see him
King Jack High.
checking.
I don't really see him checking for sure.
Yeah.
Especially, he's telling that story that he does have a hand. 8-9, 10-8 suited, all those types of hands. And Vittorio is just on the button here. He's called on the turn. Tried to spike his straight. Little does he know, Daniel holds one of his outs.
Oh, wow,
so.
he puts them all in. And there's just nothing that Vittorio can do yet.
In the blender.
And I really like this play. Like, if you're going to bluff, you gotta put max pressure on your opponent. It's like with King High, and it's great that he doesn't have like a pair in this situation, just because you ideally if you're jamming here as a bluff, you ideally want your opponents to have those single pair holdings that puts them in a really tough spot.
Amanda says, only 5K, you say? Yeah, it's definitely a big buy-in for sure. And it's going to be a...
Oh, and we get a call. Vittorio calls with King 7
goodness.
high. Oh my God.
That is crazy.
Wow.
These are the types of levels that people are on. They're on a different level.
I'm just trying to, I mean, I guess with the 7 in his hand, he kind of discounts him having a straight on the board. But
yeah,
I mean, I guess King High could be good sometimes if he's bluffing with like a club draw.
Yeah, wow.
Very, very interesting play from. Wow. I just don't have any words for it.
I am in disbelief, and Josh is here as well. He's in disbelief too. He's just sitting on the chair up here as well, shaking his head. Wow.
We get a comment in the Facebook
Wow, we
chat.
love to see it. Wow. Actually can't believe he called that. That is, yeah, neither can we. We've got a couple of questions here. The YouTube chat. Sorry for missing those. What's Nick's day job? Okay. So yeah, I work a full-time day job in the city. I work in facilities and workplace management. Yeah, it's a 9-to-5 job. So yeah, it's like a super interesting and very niche industry. So yeah, it's a fun job. I won't bore you on the details, but if you see me around Play Live, I'm welcome to have a chat and go through what I do each day. But yeah, I love it. I'm around people every day. I'm not stuck at home at behind my computer. So yeah, and it's good to be able to have a good sort of like work-life balance as well. So yeah, focus on my health and well-being as well. And my office is super close to Play Live as well. So I'm able to, finish work and come across here, and their schedule is great because a lot of their events, they start at 6 o'clock. They do sometimes go a little bit late. So sometimes I don't play during the week and try and play on the weekends and during my annual leave. So what do we got here? Let's go back to the action. We'll get to some of those other questions as well. I think there's one that's targeted at you, Jet.
Yeah, we have some friends visiting the stream. Thanks for coming to support Tom and Zephyr. No, we're going 3 ways to the flop here.
Righty, so
not much going on for all of these players.
3 ace 2. 2 hearts.
Yeah,
Yeah, nothing.
Now we have Amin here in seat 5, and I did not know who this guy was before the Million Series, and I've just seen him blow up everywhere on my Facebook page, and like I just like to say he is a crusher.
Absolute end boss.
Final table 2 of the events from what I've seen, but it could be more, but wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, 2 events of the Play Live Million Series, and smashed first place in the Goliath at the APT. And I was watching him on stream, and that he made this killer bluff with King High on a four club board and a heads up hand versus, I think, one of the Hashims. I can't remember what his name was. But,
Daniel, Anthony, maybe? Yeah, it would have been Daniel.
Put him in the absolute blender and got him to fold. And yeah, like I would never wish Amin being on the same poker table as my worst enemy.
Yeah,
So.
I've definitely ticked that off my bucket list. You know, I would love to play with you know, very well studied players, and Amin being one of them. Really wholesome individual as well. So yeah, have been put in the blender multiple times by him.
It's always the nicest guys you meet in the poker scene that crushes your hopes and dreams.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Amanda, you said that job title sounds completely made up. I'm not gonna lie. No, it's definitely not made up. Yeah, so I work in a corporate office space, and so my job is to make sure things run smoothly for all the staff that work in the office. So yeah, it's just to make their kind of time in the office a seamless one. So if, you know, if the aircon breaks or you know, if a tap explodes, they're not sort of like left wondering what's going to happen, or it's sort of my job to actually tend to those types of things. So yeah, looking after people's safety as well. So yeah, I really love it. But yeah, definitely not made up. It's a niche industry. There's not many people that know about it, because I get so many questions about, oh, what is it you do? Like, you know, you're in the office 38 hours a week, and like, what do you do each day? So it's kind of hard to explain it, but once you know, you know. So
going back to the action here, we have a standard button raise with King Jack on by Liam, and the free bet from Amin with the ace-9 suited. And I like this because if you're going to continue with a lot of your weak ace-x holdings from the small blind, you can really attack the button's wide range when they're raising, when it folds around to them.
Definitely, and sort of Liam, a good friend of mine actually, you know, they've probably played hundreds, if not thousands of hands together, and they're both very well studied and can attack when they know that they're going for it as well. So an ace-9 is such a nice hand to 3-bet as well. It's you know, it blocks a lot of his value as well. So
it's actually my favorite hand in poker, ace-9 suited. A lot of people don't. They call it like the borderline GTO hand.
Yeah.
But I remember winning like one of my biggest pots like when I was playing poker ages ago when I was starting out, and I just binked the nut flush on its turn, just got paid by the king eye.
Beautiful, love it, love
since
it.
Then, yeah,
awesome.
Yeah, he's got a lot of equity here with the diamond draw. Turns the second pair, giving Liam the gut shot as well. Let's see how they want to proceed here. It seems that it goes check, which I like on the flop. Just protects Amin's hand from getting re-raised.
All right, the river being 10 of clubs.
Oh wow, and it gives Liam the
nuts.
Wow,
here we go.
Oh wow.
I mean, it's going to be hard to extract value.
Yeah, because if you're going to call with a 9 here, you ideally want to not have diamonds in your hand. But it's can we just say it's just I think binking a gut shot on the river in a hand has got to be one of the best feelings in poker.
Yeah.
So let's see what Liam wants to do here in terms of sizing.
Let's see what he chooses.
Does look like can't tell if those are 2 orange chips, but he goes for about 2/3 pot.
It's for 55k.
yeah, I don't see how.
Yeah, I don't think he look. He might see him. He might see what he's got, but I doubt it. I very much doubt it. I think he's going to sniff this one out. But I wouldn't hate a call either.
I feel like if Liam did make a smaller bet on the river, Amin could definitely appeal. But
Let's see.
What big sizing? I think me personally, I would have just chucked the ace nine in the muck. But
Still, he's in the tank here. Matt Wingham, two good men in the booth. Matt, what a guy.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yeah. Matt's a regular in Play Live as well.
Just chuck the ace nine in the muck.
Yeah, Matt's a really wholesome guy. So shout out to Matt Wingham. Thanks so much. We appreciate it.
Wildcard Poker Talker, how much do they start with? I believe that the 5K is a 200K starting stack, which you would expect if you're buying into a 5K tournament. You'd ideally want to be a bit deeper. And
I think Play Live put on a bit of an incentive to get people to start, to start the tournament from the very beginning. So they give you half price hospitality package. So I think that kind of incentivized people. Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know that.
So it's good to see so many people regged because the majority of people do like playing as they enter as a late registration. So just to kind of improve, to make sure they're having a good early rate. So. More questions coming through. So thanks so much. Keep engaging. Love it. Absolutely love it.
Yeah, we love it when you guys talk in the comments. Gives us some more stuff to talk about.
Yeah.
Let's gets us to know you better.
Yeah.
And vice versa. But
someone has to do the clip of Desmond hand and upload to socials.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like a hand that I would see like when I wake up in the morning and just like scroll through Instagram reels and be like, insane call with King 7 high.
Yeah. Is it a government job? No, it's not a government job. I'm not going to say where I work, but yeah, it's not a government job. How much do they start with? Okay, so that's been answered. All right, we've got Dean coming in. Ledge. Absolute scenes. Dean, once again, a legend of the game, great bloke. Over the last sort of year or so, become a lot closer with Dean. So great to see him engaging here and keep commenting, guys. But yeah, go back to the action here.
It seems like we got a raise from Bradley with the ace-7 off. It seems a bit too loose in my opinion, just because you have so many people behind you. But I mean, what do I know? He's playing the 5K.
Yeah.
5K so
yeah.
And he's just going to go fold here.
I mean, I love it and I hate it. I guess opening a 7-0, it's, I mean, you do block some hands that others can have, but also against these types of players, they're going to 3-bet you a lot. So when you do get 3-bet, you just put in the absolute blender. And,
and there's not much you can do. Like,
what can you do? Sort of like peel the 3-bet and hope for an ace high board and just hope that you're not dominated.
They are better off when you're in a later position.
Yeah,
because obviously having an ace in poker is very powerful. But
definitely,
it's I'd rather play those hands when I know what's going on around me.
That's it. So
looks like we have a dealer change here. Howie coming in.
Yes.
Absolutely going of a dealer.
He is. Look at that pitch.
Yeah.
Great pitch.
Seen him deal some callers in the 600 Sundays the past couple of weeks. And it's safe to say that he does not give you any mercy on the top.
He's definitely not new to Play Live Streets. He's dealt to me multiple times as well. So really wholesome. Yeah. Really wholesome dealer as well.
He was one of the first few dealers here that I actually talked to when I got the job at Play Live. And really nice dude. Very welcoming.
Yep.
And
I think it's sort of yeah. All the dealers here are they're so wholesome, and they just take genuine interest in you as a player, and have great conversations and all that. So that's it's also one of the reasons I do love coming to Play Live as well. It's just the community as well. It's just the people. I've seen so many people that I know, and so many new faces as well that are they've come into the game and they want to give it a go. And
that's it. Yeah. Like if you're starting out poker, it's definitely very, very. I don't know what the word to call this, but it can be very daunting.
Yeah, definitely.
Because a lot of people take the game really seriously. There's not much table talk, but at Play Live, there's a lot of friendly faces. And,
definitely.
Yeah, but I'm coming back to the action here. Theo with the 10-3 off always seems to find the best hand with the worst of it, but does take it down on the Jack 3 board.
Alrighty.
Wildcard Poker Tiger, what time will stream end tonight? As Josh said earlier, it's not going to be a very long stream. I think they are getting about 4 hours of play.
And I think, as Josh mentioned earlier, I've got Jackson and Paris both very well studied and great individuals as well.
Fun fact about Paris, actually. I didn't... Like, I had no idea who he was, but I remember going to a cash game like a year back.
Yeah.
And I saw him rock up, absolute crusher of a player. And there was just something about him that looked so familiar. And it was actually only until recently I found out he's brothers with Nick Suzukas, which is one of is a techno DJ that I listen to. I listen to on the regular.
I know him very well as well. Shout out to Nick.
And I believe it was Lucas who told me that, and who's the dealer here at Play Live. And I remember just being mind blown, like, what the heck? I did not know this. But it's crush of a poker player, Paris, and his brother's a hectic DJ, and those two will be joining the booth later on tonight.
Definitely. We'll hand over the mic
to two people who are hopefully a lot better commentators than we are.
Yeah, we're both first timers in the booth. For sure. And I've listened to Jackson on a number of occasions commentate a variety of events, and just his analysis and what he would do and what sizing and all of that. He's very, very knowledgeable in the game, and it's going to be great having him on to replace Os, and also shout out a great bloke as well. So given it's my first time, I sort of like asked him a few questions about the stream itself because I know he's experienced, and he gave me some cool tips. So really appreciate that one, Jackson. So awesome. Look at this flop.
Got everything for both players. Bradley ahead, but not in the best position with Josh's second pair flush draw.
Yeah.
And he does have position as well, so he can actually apply a lot of pressure on Bradley's weak top pair here. So let's see how these two players want to go about this hand.
Just answering Wildcard Tucker's question, the time will be 11:15 p.m. So plenty more opportunity to jump in and ask questions and just enjoy the stream. From a variety of platforms, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch. Jump on in, ask questions, like and subscribe, as they say. So get that algorithm working and
show some love to the Play Live community.
Definitely. So,
and wow, we just get a jam. Wow, Josh Chenya applying max pressure. And I don't see how with this much equity, I think it is fine to jam here. Could go either way.
Because it just puts like these types of hands that Bradley can have as well, just in an absolute blender.
100%, yeah.
Because, Bradley can just be obviously heavily dominated. He does have a top pair, but he just has a hand that he probably is going to chuck into the muck unless he sniffs it out. But Josh definitely going for it.
You can see it definitely puts
absolutely going for it
in a very uncomfortable situation.
Second nut flush draw. So let's see how Bradley responds. Shout out to Bradley as well. Absolute wholesome dude. Played a lot of hands with him. And he's got the Play Live
merchandise
there.
I think that's like the only thing I've seen them wear around.
Yeah, he's flying the flag. So, but he's gonna think this one out.
Yeah, and I don't blame him for taking his time here. Having top pair is a great hand, but like a pair is just a pair. And he does make the call, and we will see 2 more cards for these 2 people.
Wow, it gets sniffed out. And
it does break out for Bradley.
My golly, he sniffed it out. I mean...
An amazing call with top pair.
If he's making those calls, I've got some studying to do myself. So, wow. Props to Brad. I was going to say Brad Owen, but it's Bradley Goodman.
He might as well be Brad Owen after making that call.
Yeah, I've been following him on the socials as well. He's been getting into the vlogging, so maybe he's the next Brad Owen.
Yeah, I've seen him around with camera, documenting his poker hands.
That's it. So.
In between breaks and stuff.
Yep. Alrighty, so Bradley scooping that one. It's gonna skyrocket him. 138.
Definitely a much needed win. Yeah.
Yep.
After that A7 hand earlier.
Yep. Alrighty, so.
And I'd say that he's probably got the worst seat on the table, considering Kale Burns is on his left and Josh on the right.
All right, let's see what Theo's going to do. He's got the 6-2-0. Probably
puts
not
it in the muck.
I know. He's definitely tightened his range. So
that is not the fear I know. But Josh Chenier picking up the ace queen. And he's going to most likely get looked up here with the ace 5 suited. Look at this, ace king in the big blind for Daniel Desmond. Might see some fireworks. There is 1 ace left in the deck. And he does raise it up to 25,000, which it's a quarter of Josh Chen's stack, and I don't know if it's if Josh would just call here, but it definitely would be an uncomfortable situation if he were to just call and brick out the flop, because
yeah, it's definitely an interesting one, especially with Brad flatting behind as well on the button. Yeah. Ace 5 Suey, as we call it, ace 5 Suey. I reckon it's the new ace queen. So
the new ace queen.
It's the GTO. It's the GTO hand. It's all the wizards. All the wizards are playing ace 5 and going all in for infinite big blinds to try and just knowing they block so many hands. So
yeah, and a lot of playability behind hands like this.
So let's see. I mean, wow, he is gonna go all in. Wow, he's gonna get the bad news.
Yeah.
Daniel's not folding. He's definitely not one to fold ace king.
Very unlucky.
Although ace king is a drawing hand,
there are still some queens out there in the deck. I don't think I saw any queens get mucked.
Look, he has gone for He's gonna put it in. He doesn't like it, but
definitely not.
He's gonna love seeing the ace queen O here, and this is a giga. It's a massive pot. I was going to say gigapod. But,
gigapod.
That's it.
We are going to see a run out.
Wow, and he does find it.
Oh my.
Oh my goodness.
There are some chop outs. Still some kings left in the deck. And trips on the river.
Trips on the river.
Seal his fate.
Wow, I mean, it's super unlucky for Daniel. Takes it. Let's see. Once the camera, can't really see his reaction, but
yeah, it does take a decent chunk out of Desmond stack.
But that's the game. I mean, it was such a good spot as well for Josh to put it all in there, to really put them to the test. And if they've got a hand to call, they're going to call. And although Daniel didn't like it, it's, I mean, against Josh, such an aggressive opponent, he's just going to put it in and just then the deck will decide. So we've got Daniel there just enjoying his hospitality package, lovely steak sandwiches. So we've actually got one up here, so we're going to tuck in.
Comment from Wildcard Poker Tiger. Guys, I've got a big topic. Last night, the final table started at midnight. In my opinion, the sharpness of players falls off later it gets. Why can't we see tournaments start at 9 or 10 a.m.? I somewhat agree with this. Yes, it does 100%. When players are, make it day 2 onto the final table, they've been playing for ages, and sometimes these tournaments definitely go for a very long time, up to 3, 4 a.m. sometimes.
Yeah.
And it definitely drains the players. But on the other hand, you gotta understand that if you're hosting the day 2s on like 10 a.m. on a weekday, not a lot of people would be able to make that. Like, I mean, like we've all got different lives, obviously, and
for sure.
Some people work 9 to 5, and
yep.
I think PlayLive's got it pretty nailed down with their schedules and yeah.
But I think there was some discussions around even overseas and all of that of people that they actually did want sort of tournaments to begin a lot earlier to not only like help players but also help dealers as well. So because I mean it all depends on what their schedules are, but sometimes the dealers, when tournaments run sort of 3, 4 a.m. can really take a toll.
100%, yeah.
And then you're playing catch up on sleep for the rest of the week. So I can definitely let's have a look.
Yeah, not much going on for Theo here. Just has to fold his jack high.
No other sports run until 4 a.m.
Now, Nick, what would you say is like your favorite tournament that PlayLive is, or just not even PlayLive, just like the types of tournaments that poker has to offer? Me personally, I love mystery bounties.
Oh yes,
just because they are so chaotic.
Yeah,
and 90% of the time you'll probably just bust out as soon as you hit the money. But like the feeling of hitting a massive bounty.
Oh yes,
is absolutely.
It can really like make or break the tournament. Like you may not cash, but you might just pull that top bounty and
everything. Just life-changing money.
Yeah. Some of the time for sure. There's like so many. I mean, mystery bounties have just taken off both online and also live, and it's so good to see PlayLive running mystery bounties as well, because
100%.
it's exciting. It's exciting to reg a tournament and know that could be playing for the chance to pull thousands of dollars, and there's a lot of strategy and there's a lot of books and all of that have come out about how to approach mystery bounties as well. So
and I
it's
like
ever changing.
The thing about mystery bounties, it is very much a poker tournament that is for everyone. Just because there's a lot of gamble to it, and there's not much thinking when you're just trying to go for bounties, and you could literally go all in with like any 2 cards. So I love how it is. Yeah. Here we are, four runners again to the flop, with Desmond having a mystery hand on the button. Nine, 7 deuce, top pair for a min, but doesn't seem like there is a lot going on for everybody else here.
Let's see. And Daniel Desmond with the mystery hand. So I'm unsure whether that is an RFID issue or he hasn't put his cards close enough to the reader. So we're never going to know.
Yeah.
I might message him and say, hey, mate, what do you have for that hand?
Yeah.
I just want to try and get as much info off Daniel as possible. But
We get a flat from King High by Theo and turns the nut flush draw. This is very interesting. Puts an overcard to a men's pair as well. So Theo putting out a pair here will actually put some pressure on the men's hand. Don't think he is folding just yet, especially for a small size. main of star pike, ace 5 would have won, lol. Yeah, it's always the case in poker where the worst hand would have always won.
Yeah, that's it. Would have, could have, should have, living in hindsight. It's, that's the beauty of the game. I
100%.
mean,
He's facing a 3-bet and a 4-bet when you've just min-raised with pocket 4s and the flop's going to come 2 4s and you're just sitting there in pain. Board pairing ace on the river is probably a good card for a min, considering that it's much less likely that Theo has an ace now.
And I reckon definitely this is going to get
looked up. Yeah.
Definitely looked up for sure.
And Theo he does have the king of spades, but I don't think he's going to generate much folds if he's betting for a small size. And I think Amin has a pretty straightforward call here, beating a lot of bluffs.
There it is. There it is. But yeah, in terms of my favorite tournament, I do love a deep stack tournament. I do love to experiment with different types of hands. And yeah, PlayLive, they do have a lot of deep structured tournaments. My personal favorite probably for this Grand Prix Series would be the mini main. So opening event. So I played that opening event, 2 bullets, no good. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the mini main event.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I feel like the mini main is going to blow up, especially with APT series coming to an end.
Yeah,
a lot of poker players around Melbourne will probably be looking very forward to it. And
itching. I know a lot of interstate players. Some friends of mine are they've stuck around. They've finished the APT series and they know that PlayLive is on. So they're gonna jump across and extend their trip and play some events here. So if you're around and you haven't checked out PlayLive, jump on down 129 York Street, and yeah, come on in. The staff are super friendly, and they're different tournaments, price points.
Stefan, of course you like mystery bounties, Jet. Such a fish like you.
Yeah. They're super fun. Fun.
They are super fun, but I think that you got the first part right, and you probably got the second part right as well, to be honest.
Yeah. Stop skipping my question. Let's go Kale, yes. Kale Burns.
Absolute crusher.
Yeah.
I do not, I don't, I love playing poker, but I do not know enough about the scene. So a lot of these names that come up, and I've been starting to take my time to look into these people, and I didn't actually know how big Kale Burns was until I randomly saw I think it was some Triton event that he was in.
Yeah,
and I was like, holy crap, this guy's from Australia. He's playing at PlayLive. And he's absolute crusher of a player.
Yeah, he's definitely not a stranger to PlayLive and also poker in general. Traveling a lot for poker, playing super high rollers when they're on at Tritons and World Series and all of that. So, and also a really nice bloke as well. And you can, when I have a chat to him, he's always gives people time. So, shout out to Kale Burns.
Going back to the hand here, Liam calling the ace high on the turn, probably knowing that he had the best hand until the king hits on the river, and if he was going to scoop another one.
Yeah. Awesome.
And I don't blame Theo putting out a little bet on turn there. King high could always be the best hand. You could charge draws. And unfortunately for Liam, he does lose his pot.
Alrighty. Alrighty, picking the action back up here.
Just had to take a second to enjoy PlayLive's food.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Haven't had dinner yet, and I just have the steak sandwich in front of me, just staring at me.
Staring at us.
Yeah.
That's it. So if you don't hear much from us, we haven't disconnected. We're just enjoying
the food.
Enjoying the food.
PlayLive has to offer.
Alrighty, so
raise for Queen Jack suited here, pretty standard. And also pretty standard with Theo calling with the Queen 8 off. I am interested to see how Theo changes his strategy as blinds go up, because obviously you're going to be a lot shorter, and we're going to watch his range shorten up a bit, but pretty dry board, 9-2-4. Does give Josh Chen the best hand with the pair of fours. You're leading out here for a small size. I don't mind donk leading when you have some backdoor equity and stuff, because you get to see where you're at.
Yep.
And it conveys a lot of information. And Josh is going to actually raise here with the pair of fours and a call from Theo.
And onto a turn, king of clubs.
Let's see what Theo wants to do here. He opts for the check. I think if I was Josh here, I would you could go between checking and betting. Yeah, just because
I do like check, just a bit of pot control as well.
Yeah, don't have the best hand. You do have a pair on the board. You got some showdown value, and it's going to just go check here.
He's going to take it down,
and you could even argue putting a small bet on the turn just to protect your hand, and knowing that Theo is really wide range, that your pair of fours could actually be very good there. But he does take this down.
So I missed that first part of the hand. So did
I think it went raise, call.
Yeah.
At the blinds.
Yep.
And pretty standard for you'll see a lot of like offsuit gappers, connected cards out the big blind, just because you're getting such a great price, especially after you get multiple callers and you're the last one to close the action.
For sure.
More often than not, you're gonna miss the board, but when the board comes all low cards, it gives you an advantage in the big blind, just because your range is just so capped to that board.
Here we go. It's good to see Liam jumping in the mix as well, opening the ace-4 suited. Shout out to Liam once again. Top bloke, and definitely not a stranger to play live and poker. Had some massive scores. Pretty standard so far. So we've got open ace-4 and Josh having the ace-9. Let's see how he proceeds.
Ace-9 of diamonds is coming up quite frequently, and he does opt for the call.
Yep.
Pretty standard.
I mean, Brad has a nice call here. If he thinks that Liam is getting out of line and Josh has a capped range, he can squeeze here.
He definitely can, yeah. And it does look like he's going to, because the raise did come from late position, so Queen Jack suited actually becomes a very nice hand to 3-bet bluff in this position.
Super interesting. Now, Liam's decided to peel. And now Josh closing the action. Let's see. I just with the suited ace-9, I think if you've come this far in the hand, I think might just see 3.
Yeah.
What would you do?
Me personally, I feel like at the small blind, it's a very weird spot to play any two out this way. He does opt for the fold, which I do agree with. You're often dominated, and if not, you're just going to get put into really uncomfortable situations, even if you do flop an ace.
We're going to jump and go to the flop.
Heads up. And Liam pairs his 4 on the king high board. Now Bradley's just going to c-bet this a lot of the time. Says to pre-flop aggressor, and he does opt to do so. Small size.
Especially with the backdoor diamonds as well. So has a lot of cards that he can actually continue on. And Liam's actually flopped a pair. So, it's not the best pair. It is the bottom pair.
It is bottom pair. But
in poker, it's very, very hard to make a pair sometimes. So, he's gonna peel. And it would have been nice to have a heart on that flop, but does not. Yeah. But let's see how he proceeds.
if Bradley puts out another bet here for a decent size, he just might get Liam to fold. Because it's going to be very hard for him to hang on if he calls his turn and has to face a barrel on the river.
So right now, like, Bradley's trying to tell the story that he's got the ace king, he's got the pocket queens, he's got the pocket jacks, even pocket kings.
Yeah, and I think doing that with queen jack suited is a very nice hand to do so, just because you have that backdoor equity, and also you're blocking all the king queen, king jack, you block queens, jacks. So yeah, putting a bet here is definitely the right play.
And wow,
and Liam's
this is why Liam he's so good.
10 of spades on the river. Now he does have to be a bit worried. Sometimes his bluffs will get there, like ace 10 suited. Yeah, he does go for the check. Yeah, he does give up.
Check, and he's not gonna like seeing just the pair of fours from Liam.
Fifth pair. He's going to take this down.
I mean, if he was gonna go for it on the river, like it would have to be pretty chunky.
Yeah.
And with Liam's exact hand, it's probably not a hand that you can call with, but it's as played, check, and Brad waves the flag, and Liam takes this one down. So.
Yeah, well played from both players. Liam just snips it out with bottom pair. Definitely after watching this, I don't think I'll ever be bluffing Liam again if I ever get into a hand with him.
And just having a peer over to the other table for this $5,000 tournament, got Denick Klinger, an absolute crusher and such a nice person as well. I can see he's regged the tournament, so shout out to Denick, and good luck to him, and hopefully he'll get rotated in, and we'll be able to see.
Yeah, it'd be awesome if we get if new players start to come in.
Yeah,
and get
definitely
to see how they play as well.
Yeah.
There is only one feature table, but I feel like it'd be great to have a circle of players that we get to come in and out of the table, just so everybody gets a bit of screen time. Michael Parker is jet commentating. Yes, it is me. How are you, man?
Alrighty, we got a four-way.
It's been a lot of multi-way action.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, these players, despite it being a very high, despite it being a 5K buy, and they're definitely not afraid to get in the mix.
Have a look here.
Liam does get top pair.
But Liam's pretty much him and Kale, the only ones really with anything.
And despite that, Theo is still going to take a stab. He is the only one with the diamond in the hand.
I mean, he's got some backdoor straight draws.
Yeah.
So let's see. He has bet. Gonna get a call.
It is hands like these where if you do go runner to make a hand, you're gonna put hands like Liam's in really tough spots like top pair. And I like this check raise from Liam here. You've got top pair. You don't have a diamond. You're protecting your hand against other draws. And it does look like he's gonna take it down here. Oh.
I guess what Kale's thinking right now, I don't know what's going on through his head. He's a walking solver. But yeah, like what kind of hands would Liam check raise? So, it can be a bunch of hands as well. Like you could have 3, 4, maybe not 3, 4 suited opening the +1, but it's let's see.
He doesn't have a diamond in his hand, which is pretty important. So when Liam check raises here, he's essentially just saying he has a queen.
Yeah.
In terms of
or a queen or a straight draw.
Yeah.
And he does have the queen. He has some value.
Yeah, just a queen or a set of deuces. But Kale having the 6 in his hand reduces the likeliness that Liam has a set here. But double paired, not double paired, double flush draw on the turn now. And I think if Kale was calling the flop, he's not going anywhere on the turn.
And Kale's hand doesn't improve, and Liam's still with the top pair.
Let's see if Kale wants to think about turning his hand into a bluff here, because I think when his opponent checks back the turn, it essentially means that, hey, I've got a bit of something.
Yeah, it's got a bit of showdown.
But yeah, he does offer to check, and Liam could definitely sneak in a nice value bet here, just to get called by a 6 or a 7 that might hit the river. That, you know, like hands like 7-4 suited, 7-5 suited that might have called the flop.
Yep.
Diamonds miss. Clubs missed as well. So yeah, I can definitely see him putting in a nice value bet here.
And he does.
And look, oh wow, and he jams.
He jams.
That is an amazing play, because against a player like Kale Burns, he's not the type to just insta muck second pair third pair, sorry, just because all the draws missed. He doesn't have diamonds or clubs in his hand, so he could definitely put Liam on a hand like ace king of diamonds,
yep,
or ace 10 of clubs, who might just check raise the flop, just thinking everyone's weak, and just try to steal it and just decide to triple barrel to the river. And it's just gonna put him in a really tough spot here.
I mean, Kale has a hand that he can call. I can't, like, he could be ahead. He might think he's ahead, and Liam's just getting super out of line. But let's see.
Yeah, if you were in Kale Burns' shoes here, I mean, yes, yeah, you're beating flush draws and stuff, but it would suck to see if you knew you were right and you just saw your opponent turn on a hand like 7-8 of diamonds, putting you on the queen.
Yeah,
the amount of times I have put my opponent those hands and just made the right call, but they just riveted me with the worst hand. It's like, oh yeah, you're good. You must have a queen.
Yeah,
but yeah, let's see what he does here.
He hasn't got the best kicker, 9-6. Yeah, I think it's going to find its way into the muck, but you never know. You just never know.
We did see a call with King 7 high earlier, so
yeah,
we'll see what these players have up their sleeve.
I think he might just find a better spot, but who knows?
It is still early in the tournament, so maybe that's got some factor into play. Theo loves to see a flop. Yeah, he definitely does. He has got. I would love to see the VPIP charts go up soon, just to see. Oh, he makes the call.
Wow.
Wow.
So these are the types. These are the types of levels that we're on, and
that is insane. And Liam
Kale just knows
getting the absolute max there with Queen Jack top pair, where a lot of players wouldn't even find that big of a value bet, and Liam's just crushing it at the moment.
He does find the value there, gets called by worse.
Just like that.
Yeah.
He is first in chips on the table with 190 big blinds.
Numero uno on this table.
About two and a half.
Mr. Liam Jihu. Yeah, Liam a great bloke, just definitely not a stranger to the game. Had some massive scores in the past. Yeah, like he won a massive tournament at Crown. I think it was the main event from memory. I remember railing him to the early hours of the morning, and my golly, I was tired for work the next day. But it was great to be behind him and support him as well. So let's.
We have 150
viewers across all platforms.
Thank you all for coming and visiting the stream and supporting us, guys. And we are loving you guys, watching the stream just along with us.
Yeah, if you're tuning in from somewhere that's not in Australia, let us know where you're tuning in from. You could be, maybe you're in the UK, you're traveling and just love the game. But yeah, just let us know where
Sorry, I might have to cut you off. We're rolling him into the early hours of the morning. Yeah, that was.
Oh yeah.
Probably could have put it better. But you guys all know that that's not what we meant.
Railing him on the poker table. That's it. Like watching him play the game. That's it. So no.
We have people from UK, Finland. That is crazy. People tuning in from Twitch. That is. Thank you so much for coming in to support.
UK and Finland. Have you been to UK or Finland?
No, definitely. I can't say I have.
Yeah.
I'm definitely not much of a traveler.
Yeah. Okay.
Just because I hate going on planes and stuff, and just
that's fair enough.
It's ironic because I could sit at a poker table for 9 hours and play poker, but I can't seem to stay still on the plane for that long of a trip.
Yeah. Let's get back to the action here. We've got Jerome Tan, who's a crusher of poker, no limit hold'em, big cash game player as well.
He's around Crown a bit, and I believe he did final table the main last night.
Correct.
At APT. He came third for I think it was around $38,000 within that ballpark.
Yeah, he's
definitely not someone you want to mess around with.
Yeah, and a really nice guy as well. Travels a lot for poker. Goes on the Asian tour, and just a down-to-earth bloke. So good to see him join this this player pool here, and
bit of deja vu here for Bradley with the
he's got
pocket ace.
That was the one. That was the one that
the against Fear. I think it was the exact same suits as well, and he does take it down this time. And we see the people behind the rail supporting a lot of these regulars. You see Vittorio in the back.
Yep. He's there. We've got Arn as well, who's not a he's not.
We just got news from production that Jerome also just had his first baby.
Wow!
Congratulations. We have 2 new dads on the table.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Oh well, one of them's gone now, but yeah.
Oh, it's great news. I'm sure he'll be a fantastic dad.
100%. If he's good on the felt, he would be good as well.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure Jerome has close to 1 million earnings. That is absolutely insane. Yeah, definitely not someone I want to tangle with on the felt.
Righty, we got Theo up to his his tricks, I guess. UTG, Ace 4-0. I mean,
I would argue that this is the top of his range.
I mean, look, I wouldn't be opening the Ace 4-0, but what do I know? You know,
Bradley's just picked up on this because Ace Jack off. It's borderline between continuing versus an undergun open, but knowing that his opponent is Theo, he just gets after it with a 3-bet, and he's gonna get it in dominating Theo's Ace 4 off, and he does continue.
He's gonna peel the Ace 4-0.
Pretty dry flop. It's going to be a board that favors Theo a lot, and I think Bradley recognizes that. Theo does have the Ace of Hearts in his hand, so he could get after it if he really wants to.
Here we go. So Bradley with the C-bet and Theo with the call. So now he had backdoor hearts and backdoor straight. He has picked up that backdoor straight draw now.
Deuce and diamonds on the turn. Action's going to go check. I agree with this because Bradley's just got some showdown value with Ace Jack high. He's being king highs, some flush draws,
and he's gonna lead out here. But I think, there's a chance that Bradley might sniff this out and just call with the Ace Jack high here. So
yeah, it is for a very cheap price.
He's got to think what is Theo trying to extract value?
Yeah, he does make the call.
Maybe some Ace 7s, maybe some Ace 9s, but all those hands that Bradley does block as well. So even the Jack 9 suited hands, but yeah, it does sniff it out, finds the call, and onto the next hand.
He's got 125 big blinds now. He was pretty deep in the hole at the start when he went out to the session, and looks like him and Theo have just swapped places. Nice call. Yeah, that was a very nice call of Ace Jack high. Not a lot of people would just put the Ace high in the muck, just automatically assume that the opponent's got value, got you beat. But
so we've got 19 runners here in this 5K. Couple of empty seats, so it'll be interesting to see who jumps in next.
Yeah, 100%.
No
Love
doubt.
to see some new players come onto the felt.
Keep,
yeah, a lot of these players have already made an appearance in the last 5K high roller in the Million series, and it just goes to show how good of a tournament it is because they've come back ready to battle once again.
And looks like, so we've got Bradley opening, the King 10-0, Liam, the hijack versus Button versus
versus Big Blind.
Big Blind, yeah.
The 7-3 off, and I'm not surprised to see that Theo's got the best of it once again with the 7-3 offsuit.
He has decided to peel the 7-3-0. I mean, again, not a hand I would peel.
You got to be very careful thinking about, because a lot of people will just say, oh yeah, versus min raise, you must defend everything in the big blind. But you get into spots like these where you have the best hand on the flop, but these guys, you got to dodge a lot of cards on the turn and river to be able to win the hand.
I guess, when you're defending out of the big blind with that hand, like, what is the plan? What is the plan in the future for future streets? What can you do with the 7-3-0? I mean, look, he has flopped a pair on this occasion, but a lot of the time, like, your hands can be dominated and it can cost you a lot. So, I mean, as played, he's still got the best hand with 64%.
Yeah, but with the overcard on the turn, it's going to be very hard for him to hold on. And, folding pre-flop would have saved him a few big blinds. And in some cases, it could just go check all the way to the river.
So now Liam looks like he has still got his pair of fours, his diamond draw bricked.
And it looks like Theo just let out. He's just let out for 26K.
Yeah, wow.
And it'll be pretty sick to bet you with 7-3 off and get paid. And Liam's actually got a pretty decent hand to call with as well, considering because Theo's he's not repping much other than a queen. And sometimes we'll have like the 6-3 suited that rivers is straight, but let's see if
he's gonna flick it in.
Off.
Yeah, wow.
I think he's gonna be pretty surprised to see
thinnest of value there with a pair of sevens.
Well played, Theo. I can see how he's final table 3 out of 4 times in the 6 Sunday now.
Wowee. Peter coming in with a question on Facebook. Such a tight community, this poker clan. Interesting. You all know each other. Yeah, I mean, I've been around the poker scene for quite some time. Get to know different faces, and you see people time and time again, both on the felt and off the felt as well. Sort of sharing hands and getting to know one another. So I guess. I mean, I know a lot of people, but there's other people out there that may not know that many people. So that's the beauty about coming to Play Live as well. Like, everyone's so welcoming, and you can connect with pretty much anyone in the room. Just go up and have a chat. And some people do know a lot of people. But coming back to the action, we've got Liam enjoying a nice. Possibly
up here with the 7-3
maybe a Pepsi Max or a Coke, Coke Zero.
I do actually like this because sometimes you got to raise your trash with your value, just so you stay pretty unpredictable on the table. You can't always be raising with suited broadways, aces, kings, queens. And we see a 3-bet here from Amin. I really like this because just having the ace on the button is so powerful. Just because you're in position, you may not have the best ace high, but you remove the combos that other people might have.
I 100% agree. It's a really nice hand for Amin to take. And he knows that Liam could be opening these types of hands.
Yeah.
And anyway, we've got Theo peeling and Liam coming along. So
Theo opts to check here with his top pair. He's actually got it this time.
And of course, Liam checking to Amin.
Yeah, it's a pretty weird spot for him, and I'd say despite you having the range advantage on this board, just to cold call out the small blind might get you to slow down despite you having ace high. But it does look like he's going to c-bet this flop.
It'd be interesting to see, what Theo does. He's definitely not going anywhere.
Wow. The opts to raise.
And Liam puts it straight into the muck.
It's essentially a min raise, I think. 26. Oh, yeah, just over.
I mean, he's got such a strong hand, the King Jack, and you got to think, why is he doing this with King Jack? Like, what is he trying to fold out? It's I mean, if I were Theo, especially against a player like Amin, I'd probably just peel.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a sort of a rainbow board. There is the draws that can come in, sort of the straight draws that can peel, but
yeah, Amin's definitely a player who can get after it there, because when Theo check raise with like a weaker king, say like King 5 suited, as protection or something like that, Amin can definitely, have a lot of the strong King X there and put Theo in really difficult spots if it decides to go check raise call. But he does let it go this time with just ace high.
We've got Howie still pitching cards here, doing what he does best.
Gun of a dealer, absolute gun.
Got Bradley, King 5, Sui. Daniel Desmond wakes up with a really nice hand, King 9 suited. I like King 9.
Yeah, it's a very nice hand, just because if you get 3-bet, it's whatever. You've got King 9 suited, but it's not something that you really need to think about. Whereas if you get 3-bet with a hand like King Queen suited or King Jack suited,
and with the suited hand, of course, you can make the flush as well, and blocking some better king combos as well. So
100%. And Theo free betting here with the 8-6 off to 17,000, and this will
this little bit out of line. +1 versus button. I mean, he's just getting after it, and Daniel's not gonna be folding, and if I were in Daniel's shoes, I probably wouldn't fold either. I mean, there is argument definitely to fold, but
100%. And I think against some specific players, you could argue that you could fold there, but against Theo, I think you could probably call him down with a third pair for 3 streets and be good. So,
and as the flop comes down, King Deuce Deuce
overall. Amazing.
He is not going anywhere with King 9 now.
Especially he's got backdoor spades. And Theo just drawing. He's just got 1% equity.
You can go running 8s and running 6s, all those types.
You'll never know.
You never know.
It is Theo. 3 of clubs on the turn. Doesn't look like he's going to draw any of those outs though.
Yeah, and Daniel doesn't, he doesn't raise Theo's bet because he wants to keep Theo in. He wants 100%. To keep him putting money into the pot. I mean, especially with 8 high here. Be interesting how he plays it. Theo's thinking, what's Daniel calling with? I mean, he can float some ace highs as well. But Theo's telling the story that, you know what, mate? I've got ace king. I've got king queen. I've got aces. I got all that. I got those hands.
Now I think against some players, maybe not Daniel, but a big bet here would probably get some King X to fold, like King 9 suited, just because you are behind a lot of Theo's value, but I don't think he's going anywhere for 19k. Now the ace on the river actually. It is a very great card for Theo to bluff with, just because of a lot of his ace X's has just got there. We can ask him.
Alrighty. I just wanted to turn up the volume for the table, so we're just Now the ace actually comes on this river, and what a river for Theo, because he's telling the story that he does have an ace, especially on the flop and the turn. So he's bet 65k, and can Daniel sniff this one out? I feel like he wants to. He's shuffling those chips.
He does opt for a big sizing, 65k. And it's whether or not, it's how often Theo has an ace here, and I think a lot of Theo's ace highs might check the turn just because it has showdown value. So despite Daniel having second pair here, I think he can justify a call. Yeah, Daniel taking his time here, and I don't blame him.
I do not blame him at all.
He does make the call.
Wow.
And yeah, it is a great call. Just because
I love, and Theo just gives the nod there.
Yeah.
He knows, he gave it a try.
Yeah.
He gave it a try, rep the ace. He had
definitely a can't check back 8 high there when you free bet on the button.
That's it. So
yeah, Mr. Johnson Theo's fold button is broken. I definitely agree with that. But he's giving action to the table. He's making the stream interesting. Now, I'm interested to hear from you guys. What's the tournament that you were most looking forward to out of the Grand Prix series? Because it wasn't that long that the Million series was on.
oh yeah,
it's about it was only like a month ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, I sadly actually missed that one. I was traveling actually at the time. So,
oh wow.
Yeah, was in Japan. Had a great time. And yeah, so I did miss a good part of the series. I think I made it back and was able to play one event, but.
Yeah, Japan's definitely a great spot to go for a holiday.
Definitely, it's a truly beautiful country. Had such a good time. I did travel on my own, so yeah, it was scary at first. I had done solo travel before, but yeah, it was good to explore the different cities, and I also played some poker as well. So that was really cool. So, alrighty, so the action here.
Yeah, Bradley might be in some trouble with top pair versus Jerome's 3 of a kind. The action is going to check around.
What a dangerous. Ooh.
5 of spades on the turn gives Liam the spade draw and Theo the spade draw. Liam does have outs to the straight as well, which will be no good because it would give Jerome a full house. But Jerome does opt for the check again, which I do like. There are some hands out there that beat him, but overall, I don't think he's going anywhere just yet.
Travis in the chat here, looking forward to whichever one is the series saver to get me out of the hole on the last day. That's always ones that people target, and they would jump into the last chance to get them out of the hole. So. Travis is an absolute crusher. So shout out Travis. So thanks for tuning in as well. We appreciate you. Keep questions coming.
Jerome does go for the check here, and Bradley's going to fire at it.
And Jerome not only had the best hand on the flop, but he's now got the best hand on the river.
Yeah, he's improved.
Comes in, that straight comes in. It's one of those hands that like
and Theo overcalls. Wow. Does Jerome ever just muck you and just think that, wow, someone's just got it.
Look, I think he's just going to flick the call in. I mean,
he's just got too much hand.
That's it. I mean, he has some full houses as well in his range, but
yeah, I think he definitely does have to flick in the call, especially when he's just gone check, check, check on every street. He's just really under-repped his hand.
He's just going to go for it. He just identifies that, one, he has value and is the best hand.
He could actually honestly just get other 6x to fold as well from this play, which he did have the best hand all the way, but it would be really interesting to see if someone had a 6 there and see what they would do. But he's going to take this one down.
Still got those 2 seats free on this table. So let's as the field gets bigger, I'm sure those seats will get filled. But yeah, if you're around and you got $5,000, come on down.
Come on down to Play Live. Play the 5K high roller.
Yep.
And who knows, you might double up with people calling you down with pretty light hands. As you can see, we've seen a lot of action.
And Theo actually wakes up with a hand here.
Yeah, ace 10, very standard raise from the hijack. Raises it up to 11K. Josh is going to get out of the way with the king 6 suited. Not much of anything here for anyone. Bradley's going to look him up. He's got an ace in his hand.
I mean, calls from the small blind. I mean, I don't mind it. It's I guess against a Theo Open, if you think you're ahead, you can actually opt to for a large 3-bet, blocking some value that Theo can have. Obviously, Theo has a hand that he's most likely going to continue versus 3-bet, but as played, a6-0 peels from the small blind and then allows Desmond to come in and also realise his equity with the king 4 suited.
100%. Just because when there's a raise from late position and just to flatten the small blind, you could very well go after those dead chips in the middle if you think your opponents are weak. In this case, not though, because Theo's just flop top. Bradley gets out the way. Yeah, there's not much playability behind a6-0.
Travis, you talk me into it. I'll catch the 6 hand flight tomorrow. Mate, if you do end up coming tomorrow, it'd be great to see you.
We'll try to convince Josh to give you a discount on one of the tournaments.
Yeah, come on down if you make it tomorrow or the following day. Lots of action here at Play Live. And I'm excited to see the size of some of these fields. Hopefully get some massive numbers.
Yeah, 100%. The main event in the Millions series they smashed the guarantee for over $1 million, and they had heaps of runners.
Absolutely mental.
And $70,000 up top. Theo limping in with the Jack 7 suit and Jerome waking up with ace king of diamonds in the cutoff. Very aggressive player and definitely will most likely get some action here.
I mean, the Theo with the limp with the Jack 7 suited, I mean, it's probably a hand that he wants to kind of, see a flop but it can get him in a lot of trouble, especially if it goes raise and 3-bet, and then you're kind of just burning chips.
100%, yeah.
With Jack 7, unless he has devious intentions for if that actually does happen.
Liam,
maybe a limp re-raise, kind of a back raise action. So
Liam's got the ace Jack O here in the big blind. Could go both ways between just flatting and re-raising.
It's actually a really super interesting spot for Liam, holding the ace Jack.
Yeah, he could definitely 3-bet here. Yeah, and he does opt for the 3-bet just because there's some dead money with Fear's limping and Jerome could be attacking his wide range.
I mean, as played, Jack 7 from Theo limp,
yeah,
and then
definitely not.
he has been that hand now, and Jerome with the Ace King suited.
Yeah, it's just unlucky that he's actually got it here. But more often than not, he's going to take it down. But in this case, he's just got it.
And Jerome has clicked back, and Liam has folded.
And Liam's just chipping up here, just winning pot every single pot from what we've seen.
Let's have a.
Now, today is not the only day you'll be able to register. There is still 2 hours of late reg tomorrow in case you won't be able to make today's flight of the 5K.
And then, yeah, we will be streaming that as well. So tune in on all the different platforms, Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. If you're not doing anything tomorrow, also come down and register. So we'd love to have you.
Yeah, and even if the 5K is not within your budget, there are heaps of other tournaments that you'd be able to come and register, have some fun, meet some new people.
Yeah, just looking at the schedule as well tomorrow, there's a 5K satellite, so you can get in really cheap.
Yeah, and they are doing some flips now as well. From what I've seen the past few days that I've been here for the opening and the main, they've been doing $150 flips for the main event.
Yeah.
So even if you don't think you're going to run it up in the satellite, you could just flip your way into one of these events.
Yeah, so for those at home that don't know what a flip is, it's you pay an entry fee and you get dealt a random card or random 2 cards. Yeah, it's normally around 9-handed, so the best 5-card hand will win once they run the board out. So
and it's awesome because they do live stream it as well.
Yes.
So even if you don't make it into into the city, and you're at work or something like that, something you have other commitments, you can always just bring up PlayLive and be like, hey, this is my name. I want to come into the flip. I'll watch it on Facebook.
That's it. 110%, and you can get in for very cheap. A lot of my friends have actually won some flips in the past, and you're saving yourself a bit of coin. So, let's what's happened here?
Just got a 3-bet out of the small one, basically.
Yeah,
so
okay.
Josh is
Josh
he's just cuffed. Yeah,
yeah.
There's nothing much you can do. Just a small pocket pair. All right, we are going on a break soon, and this will probably be the maybe not the last time you'll ever hear of us, but at least for today, because Josh and Paris have just arrived in the booth, and they will be taking over the stream from now on. So thank you guys all for coming in and joining us, especially for our first time. We'd love the support. Over 150 viewers here.
Yeah, probably more now. I'm not sure of the numbers, but yeah, thanks once again. I think be going on a little break, maybe 1, possibly 2 hands, not sure, left here, and yeah, and then Jackson Young as well will be coming in a little bit later.
Yeah, that'll be really exciting.
It's going to be really exciting.
So, yeah,
both super knowledgeable players as well, and yeah, here we go. 180 viewers in the end. Fantastic. Well.
Yep, this is the start of the break, and
that's it.
We'll be back with you guys in about 15 minutes.
So this has been an absolute pleasure to jump on the mics here and commentate a $5,000 tournament here at PlayLive. So it's been good having a chat, and maybe we'll be invited back and do another stream in the future. So
100%.
thanks so much, guys, and enjoy whatever you're doing at home, and we'll see you soon.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. You're actually just going to be hearing my voice temporarily. We got Jackson Young, who's become quite a regular of the stream, and Paris Tsutsukis.
Stop guessing and start studying like a professional. Welcome to the Vault at Octopi Poker. The Vault offers powerful study tools and data drawn from real tournaments. We've cataloged the action from the highest stakes arenas, including Triton, the WSOP, and PlayLive. This isn't just a library of random solves. It's a curated archive of the most pivotal hands played at the world's most prestigious final tables. These are the hands that define careers. For these hands, we've provided comprehensive pre-flop and post-flop simulations. You can see exactly how the world's best navigated these high-pressure spots. Compare the actual play against the theoretical GTO baseline. Analyze the frequencies, the sizing, and the EV of every action taken under the brightest lights. Studying the Vault allows you to move beyond abstract theory and see how poker is actually won at the highest level. Boost your edge by studying reality, not just theory. Sign up today at Octopipoker.ai. I'll see you inside.
We're back. My name's Jackson, joined by my good friend Paris. How we doing, mate?
Yo, what's going on?
Yeah, so we're obviously on break at the moment, and you're just going to hear our lovely voices for the next 15 minutes. So if you've got any questions in the chat, I mean, how has the stream been going, guys? Obviously, pretty star-studded field from what we've seen. Jerome with 125 bigs coming off a pretty nice third place only last night. Unfortunately, couldn't take it down. But have you been watching much of the stream, Paris? Have you seen any of the players sort of make some moves yet, or has it been pretty chill?
No, I have been watching, and I've seen some sick hands, especially from Daniel Desmond.
So can you tell me about that hand? Because I was actually playing poker at a friend's house before, and I've been sent this hand by about 3 different people. So do you want to give me a bit of a rundown as well as some potential new viewers that have just popped into the stream?
Look, I can't say exactly what happened. All I know is it went 4 ways to a flop, 10-9-8. Daniel Desmond had King Jack and Vittorio Gambino.
Is that Lachlan Crilly's twin?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
When Crilly went bald for a little bit. All right, sure. Shaved his head. Yep.
Yeah. So I don't know the exact action, so I wasn't watching, but pretty much it went checked through on the flop. On the turn came. It must have been. I'm gonna say a brick.
It was like a brick, right? Like
it was a brick.
Offsuit 3 or something. Yeah.
And it went, I think, a 3-bet on the turn. And on the river, the ace comes off, and Daniel Desmond rips it as a bluff with King Jack on 10-9-8, blocking the straights. And Vittorio just finds the hero call with King High, King 7, also blocking the straights and unblocking the bluffs, which would be the Jack X.
And loses.
and loses.
Wow.
So he made the value bet with the King Jack high. Sick.
The accidental
it was
value bet.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Some people just run too good. Some people are too blessed.
Yeah.
And they can even.
I think I've seen Des play a fair bit from what I've seen, and he did fold the King's hand against Katie, which went a little bit viral, I think, in the Melbourne poker scene on the I think that was like the mini main event or something like that, where Katie sort of owned his soul. So it's good to see that he's taken that one well and built up a nice stack in this one. Have we seen any notables? Is any Adamos in there? Any Kales in there? Anyone like that?
Yeah. So I was walking in just before, and I think this lineup is actually a bit ridiculous. It's pretty
tough.
crazy that our local game in Melbourne has all these crushers just showing up.
Yeah.
It's just awesome to watch. So we're going to see, I think, probably Kale, Alan Pham, and also Denick, which I think are the pros on this table that's coming up. And so it'll be awesome to see how they battle it out.
Are they switching tables? Are they for what we just got then with obviously Amin and Jerome and stuff like that?
Yeah, so I think they're swapping tables, and I'll be pretty cut that we don't get to review Amin because I'd love to put him on blast.
Yeah, so I got the privilege of watching him last night, and did see his 7-3 offhand as chip leader, sort of blast that one off into the abyss. Now, I'm not sure if you saw that hand. I definitely was watching it live. I actually kind of didn't mind it. Obviously, for those who didn't watch at home, it was Amin with the mega chip lead, sort of putting pressure on a lot of middle stacks, while there was 3 stacks under 5 big blinds. And he opened 7-3 off from the cutoff, and Jerome calls pocket 8s from the big blind. Flop comes 10-8-6. Obviously, Jerome pretty happy with that flop, and it went pretty clean run out, and Amin just tripled off, including almost 2x overbet river jam. The board did pair, and Jerome made a quite easy call, which propelled him into an enormous chip lead, and unfortunately couldn't take it down. But Travis, how you doing, mate? Has a question. Is it true Josh will give me a discount to fly out on the 6 a.m. flight to punt the 5K? Now, you might have to give him a call. I'm not sure. I can't obviously do that, but I think there's no reason to, mate. I think you'd have some fun in this mix. You can maybe jump on the comms as well if you bust early. That could be some that could be some fun. But we've just popped up with the next table, Paris. Anyone you're excited to see for those who don't know?
Yeah. So obviously, shout out to the 3 pros that I mentioned before, Kale, Ellen, and Daniel, who obviously are super crushers. As well as we got local legend Michael Pinzone, who had a mega battle with Mackenzie in Aubrey, I think it was, in the Jackstar and Centurion, and that guy can fight. As well as Damon.
That's a really cool name.
Damon.
Yeah.
I don't. Do you know his real name?
Is that his real name?
Well, I played with him in the main event in Play Live last series, and I got to know him a little bit.
Yeah.
And he told me he's a lawyer, right?
Okay.
But also he was running Megalodon bluffs the whole day, so I don't know if I really believe him. So I'm not sure if it's real name or if it's a bit of a BS.
Maybe he just has a lot of money as a lawyer and just wants to go for it, and he's changed his poker alias, I guess, to sort of not be in that legal scene, because I'm not sure how well that would go down with the co-workers. But go for it.
When I played with him during the main event, he actually made that FT, and I think he played extremely solid. So expect some solid play from Damon as well. I think Michael has a bit more of the blasting ability when we watch this FT, so we'll see.
There's a lot of big stacks. Obviously we can't see the exact stacks yet for the new table coming over, but just looking at the stacks here, pretty much everyone above 60 big blinds. So, and we're obviously seeing a lot of professionals from the last table as well. And I think that we're going to get some exciting play. This isn't going to be one of those streams where, everyone's sort of on 10 to 15 big blinds and it's sort of an all in or fold situation, which, has fun in its own right. But I think we're going to get to see a lot more post-flop playability, and probably a lot more unique plays being super deep and super professionals. I know, for example, Josh Chen quite well, I think, just from talking to him the last few weeks. He seems like a bit of a crusher from when I've talked to him and played with him. What's your thoughts on his game?
Yeah, so for me, when I first versed Josh, I thought he was more of a cash player by the way he was playing. So it'd be interesting to see how he plays these deep stack games.
Yeah, people tend to and me, for example, as a cash game player, people kind of really like to see me play early game, and I actually don't know what I'm doing too much early game in tournaments. And you know, sometimes it feels like, you know, you're sort of playing, and this is how I feel personally sometimes, you're sort of not playing for no reason, but we're so deep that it doesn't matter. But, you know, as you can see, like, you know, they've already knocked out a quarter of the field, and starting stack was, I believe, 200k. So, you know, someone like a Liam's already got 2.2x his starting stack, and he's putting himself in a really good stead, where I guess a lot of people are going to also start regging this tournament later tonight or early tomorrow, and they're going to be starting fresh, which, you know, can obviously work. I know my friend Justin Sui last night max late reg the AP team main and ended up coming 6th, busting ace king suited versus aces. So there are multiple different strategies, but I think, yeah, like, you know, what's your plan when you play? Do you like sort of jumping in early and sort of sussing out the fields and getting a bit of a feel for the game, or do you sort of just like jumping in a bit later and just sort of riding the wave of only being able to, you know, potentially bust 1 or 2 bullets?
Yeah, so I go both ways in tournaments. Like, I think it's really valuable to play early, get a read on the table, just like suss out the field, as well as when you max late reg, you get so much EV just by people being busted already, so you're so close to the money. But I think it's interesting at this specific point of the tournament where the blinds are now 1.53k. The average, like the buy-in stack is just under 70 big. So now the pots actually start being very meaningful. Like, you can bust, you can build up a stack at this level. So I think it's going to get pretty serious.
Yeah, and like even like just simple like, you know, 3-bet pots where there's like, you know, 1 or 2 barrels from flop, turn or river. I think you can get like, you know, some hands where there's going to be 25 to 30 bigs just in the middle, and like that's obviously a fair chunk. And when you do watch some of these streams where everyone is short, you don't really get to see these guys fight. So I think for those tuning in at home, it's going to be quite beneficial for you guys to watch you know, some of the best players in Australia. And as sort of Paris touched on before, we are sort of, I guess, blessed and cursed that we can walk into a poker room on a Monday and see someone like Kale Burns, who's, I think, you know, if not the most, he's definitely second most in all-time cashes for Australia. And then just a lot of these really, really solid Melbourne pros, such as like, you know, a Jerome and even Alan. Obviously, you know, they play a lot of international tournaments. We were in Vegas with them, and specifically Alan last year, and I know them and Jerome also play the Asian circuit. Have you played much internationally? And if so, sort of where have you been playing?
Before I get to that, I need to talk about Alan. So
he's a sicko, hey?
No, I've been playing on stream the past week. I made an FT and I was on stream in Albury, and I made a mega blast. I made a mega punt, and I wake up the next morning, Alan Phams texted me, and it's just a gif of someone punting, right? Doesn't text me, doesn't offer me any advice, no help. As a mate, like, you know, if your mate makes a mistake, you got to look out for him. You got to give him a bit of fucking assurance,
advice or something like that, you know?
Yeah, for sure. And like, he gave me nothing. He just said, "Nice punt, mate." And then I made another FT. He texted me saying, "I know you're going to punt today." And guess what?
You punted.
I blasted it. Yeah. So today I'm hoping eventually we get to watch Alan, and if he makes a punt, I'm going to absolutely destroy him.
Yeah, like we've got obviously the privilege of being in the booth, obviously on a little bit of a delay, so we can maybe just send him a bit of a recap there and tell him that he's blasted, because I've seen a few hands that I think for the last one I remember he played on the I believe it was the FT of an event in the Melbourne Millions at PlayLive, and he check raised on like some ridiculous board like king queen off, and it was just like no pair, and he ended up getting the guy to fold like 2 pair or something along that. I'm probably missing the hand a little bit, but he is really, really capable of making some sick bluffs and sort of spots that I probably don't understand fully, and he's obviously extremely good. Obviously you're quite close with him. Is he more of like a solver study kind of guy, sort of, you know, studying night and day, or is he sort of more a field player, like I guess you call him in?
Oh man, he's definitely not a field player like Amin. No one is a field player like Amin.
No one's a field player like Amin. That's right.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he studies with solvers too hard. Like, but I think his game is very like tuned closely towards one.
Yeah.
And I think his aggression will be quite similar to what a solver would look for. You know.
Yeah.
As a player that's played cash games at Crown like 5-10, been beaten those for years, like he's very accustomed to playing deep stack and like just playing like very well and aggressive. So
well, you were telling me that, you know, back when the 5-10-20 at Crown was like running 2 tables a night, he was the one that was crushing all the other pros, and that's quite impressive, because I remember those games and I was sort of starting to play 2-5 and 5-10 and stuff like that, and I didn't even want to touch those games because seeing, you know, Alan, I specifically remember you know, when it was really, really early days, him taking this pot off me just in the most absurd way, showed the bluff, and I was just like, oh, well, okay, I feel I feel shocking now. As we see him with pretty much double the next stack on this table. So looks like he's been doing some work already off stream, but yeah, pretty excited to see him on stream as we see Denick raise up the ace jack off from +1. What would you like to see Ben do here with the pocket nines? You know, we're sitting at about 40 bigs effective.
Yeah, this deep, like I like a flat. I don't mind a 3-bet, but it's just tricky because if you get 4-bet on, you're in a tough spot with pocket nines here. So flat's good, but 3-bet's fine as well. Also, shout out to Ben as well. He's a pro as well and an old school player too.
Yeah, I've not really played with Ben a heap, but every time I'm playing like a 5K or a 3K, he's sitting there just sort of chilling and keeping to himself. So I'm sure that he's been doing this for a while. He does elect to 3-bet this hand. You ever seeing Denick? I think flatting's out of the question, but is this a hand that you'd ever want to 4-bet? Obviously, you're opening under the gun +1. So sort of repping that stronger tier of range, are you sort of finding any 4-bets, or would you like to use a better hand like obviously ace, king, and aces and kings are getting there, but like an ace queen off as a bluff? Or
yeah, look, it's not my preferred play, but against Benjamin Pocket, I've actually noticed, and like we just saw, he actually likes to 3-bet pretty aggressively. Like he plays a pretty aggressive style pre-flop, even with holdings that you wouldn't choose. So I think he's more like in a cash game sense where he looks to play a more 3-bet strategy than just flatting or being more polar.
And I think with pocket nine specifically, you could probably peel a 4-bet. Obviously not loving it, but you are in position against the guy that opened and can probably go from there. So yeah, nicely played from Ben. Obviously he wants to take that aggressive approach, which is definitely not too shabby. Have you played with either Brody? Have you played with Brody before, or is he new to your face?
No, I've never seen Brody before. His name looks slightly familiar, but I actually don't know who that is.
Yeah, okay. I'm interested to see him play, obviously coming in with 80 bigs here. So quite a healthy stack. There's not any real shorties as we see Kale open up the 10-9-0. Shout out Josh. How do you say this guy's last name? I know a Josh Baraba and I know a Josh Barber. I think that's
you got it.
I've butchered it. It's one of the two. You know Josh the dealer. It's a similar last name, right? You know the Asian Josh.
Yeah.
It's like the exact same, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I would look. Suited aces are great 4-bet hands, like especially in ICM, but there's not much ICM here, so it's fun to chill out a little bit.
Yeah, I think Josh is referring to your 6-bet with ace 10. We'll probably
I shouldn't have got on today. Yeah, I'm just gonna get blasted.
Yeah, we'll probably leave that one off. I think it's a little bit. I think it was a little bit too soon. This is going to be a fun hand, Kale versus Alan. Obviously, Kale is, if not the best player in Australia, one of. Opening up the 10-9-0 on the looser side, of course, but with someone who's got edge over pretty much any field in the world. I think this is obviously a mandatory open. And with Alan Stack playing 45 effective, are you looking to check raise his hand at all? A little bit of protection potentially needed, or are you looking to flat and sort of on favourable runouts just bluff catch and call him down?
Yeah, I think just call here because Kale went for a massive bet on this flop. He actually bet pot, I think, or just under pot. So just I think pot, against that polar range, you should just call.
Yeah, if he bets like a third or something like that, is it something you're sort of pouncing? I think this is one thing in my game that I struggle with. I'm not exactly sure when and why to sort of check raise these kind of weak, vulnerable top pairs. Do you find that you sort of still want to check raise them, 40 effective, or is it more just like a 15-ish kind of thing you want to do?
I'm not too certain for sure, but when you're short, like it's easy to get in top pair for 20 bigs, right? You're happy, like if they got a flush draw, if they've got like 2 overs, you're just happy. And it's hard for them to fold, but 40 deep, like a pair of 7s, they can have every over pair. They can have like a flush draw that has like 2 overs. You're really not doing great against those hands. So
yeah, especially against someone like Kale who can float pretty wide and put a lot of pressure on. Obviously, being out of position is quite tough. As we see, Alan make a very, very thin.
I think it's a block bet, yeah.
A very, very thin value bet. He's bet 21K into 64K, so he's bet 1/3. Pretty ballsy against someone like Kale. Obviously, he's quite confident in his game. I don't think this is something that I would do. I'm a bit too scared when I end up with these pros on the table. But, losing to, potentially hands like, not eights, like 9s, 10s, jacks, queens that maybe check back without a heart for pot control or something like that. And this would obviously be a pretty easy call with those hands. Alan's sort of repping that block range. He's repping more of a, weaker sort of hand. Can Kale sort of identify this and just do some sick bluff where he just no heart, no real blockers to anything? There's no straights obviously possible. What are you thinking, Trav, in the chat? Are you thinking he just blasts here, like makes it 150? Or okay, he does just fold, but that could have been a fun hand.
What I love about Kale here is like most people just snap fold this. Like you got 10 high, you can't win the pot. Obviously, like just fold and go next hand. But he's taking the time to think about what he can like potentially do there, because he does block 9s and 10s, right? He does unblock the backdoor hearts which Alan can peel on the flop as well.
Yeah, I'm definitely snap binning that. Not even thinking about it. And you're right. The fact that he's even thinking about, pulling off a raise on the river is a testament to sort of his ability and the way he thinks about it. Because as you said, like 99% of players are obviously snap binning at the 10 high there. But the fact that you can maybe identify that Alan from the big blind can be quite wide and can't have, too many nutted hands, the way the hand played out, and maybe thinks he goes a little bit greedier with a flush or a set or something like that, and maybe just identifies it, but ends up laying it down after a little bit of deliberation. So we see Sam Saul in the chat. Hey mate, the question you've asked, we'll skip that one for today. Paris is getting roasted today.
No,
which is always fun.
I can talk about it.
Yeah, sure.
Tanking's not good for the game. It's not good for the game. It's not good for anyone. No, I mean, like, if you got the chance to make money by sitting there, like, why not?
Well, this is what we were talking about last night with Nelson, and probably isn't that you're talking about exactly tanking, but it was an ICM FT spot where we were talking about some middling stacks. It was like, Jerome had 60 and then like 3 players had 20 and then 3 players had 5. And we were just talking about sort of not tanking but patience and how important patience is. If you're one of those 20 big blind stacks, it would be an absolute disaster to bust, before those 3 shorties. So you don't want to go crazy at all. So not tanking, but patience is very, very key as Ben opens up the A7 offsuit under the gun +2.
Yeah, that's a little bit wide, I think.
A little bit wide, but as you said, he's probably... as you said, he likes to play these events, so he's probably a pro and feels like he has a little bit of edge in it, and it's really only maybe 1 or 2 pips low. So it is what it is. As he finds the check back, are you betting this range? Are you range betting this flop, or are you finding a check back with a lot of hands?
Look, I would normally bet this very often, but if there's something I'm going to check back to protect my range, it's going to be a weak ace. And like A7 is one of the weakest aces you're going to have on this board.
Yeah,
so.
Sure. Obviously, that is literally going to be probably the weakest ace, offsuit ace you're going to open. So it's probably good to have some checks there. I think the way the hands played out, Denick has some showdown here. I would say so. Having that king probably doesn't need to bet. Maybe could find a small value bet and maybe target a hand like queens, jacks, 10s, but potentially wants to bluff catch here against Ben. And I think Ben's going to come with a small size and get looked up by, something maybe like a 2 or something like that, as we do see Ben go with the quarter pot bet and get a little bit of value there. So Alan, what is Alan wearing? What is Alan wearing? Is he wearing one of those racer jackets he usually does? He is, like, I don't know how to explain
That's Frenchie's brand.
Is it?
Yeah, Ding.
I didn't know Frenchie had a brand.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is it nice?
Well, it's just new stuff that's releasing now. It wants people to get going for Vegas, so I got to get myself some of that as well.
I did not know that. Frenchie, I mean, I'm sure you've got better things to do with your time than be watching this, but feel free to show us some merch next time you're in PlayLive, mate. We'd love to see it. Siali, how you doing, mate? Isn't it better that he has no heart? Amin would jam in this spot with no blocker, lol. You're probably right. Amin would jam with no blocker. But referring to that 10-9-0 hand where Alan sort of block bet, is that something that, you obviously are quite studied and have a coach and stuff like that? Is that something that you would rather have a heart to sort of, check raise jam or check raise non-all in? Or would you rather not have a heart? Obviously, when you have a heart, you're blocking his flushes, but you're sort of blocking his bluff a little bit too, and then without a heart, you're obviously just sort of got nothing and just going for it.
No, I think I definitely agree with Travis there. Like having the heart's really important. You're blocking his calls because those are the hands that are going to call you, like the flushes mainly, right? As well as like when he would lead bet that river, 1/3 bet doesn't really make too much sense from a flush unless they're trying to induce you. So I think blocking the flush is really important there.
Yeah, and with that block size, we sort of tapped on how it is a bit of a weaker bet. Obviously, someone of Alan's caliber is probably doing that quite balanced. Are we doing a similar size with a nut flush, or are we using that with our smaller flushes? Do you reckon?
Look, I just think it's about whether you want to induce Kale or not. So if you have like the second nut flush and you think Kale might have an ace of hearts, like that's a way to go, because he might just raise you like 5 times, 6 times, like to 120K on that river, and then you just get to like pick it up. So yeah.
I think maybe. Do you think Kale with like the stiff ace of hearts is betting that turn, I know when we were doing some coaching together, one of the things we were learning is you sort of don't want to bet draws that if you get jammed on, you have to fold. So on that specific hand where the turn was the third heart, is that a hand where, say, like 30 bigs effective and a genuine chance to get check jammed on? Is the ace of hearts a bet, or are you sort of looking to check that one and, you know, play some rivers?
I think you can go either way, but I think when you're that deep, like it's not too bad to build the pot. You drill the flush in the river, you can just value bet jam, as well as like checking to protect yourself as well. It's not too bad either. Yeah, okay. So I think you can go either way. I'm not too fussed regardless.
As we see Kale open up the pocket threes from under the gun +1, Alan 3-betting the ace 10-0, which is probably really standard. The fact that he's doing it against Kale, he must be really, really confident. I think that a lot of players, probably including myself a little bit, was sort of these really marginal spots they'll maybe not take just because they are up against some of the best. But I guess Alan probably puts him in a similar camp. Maybe can't put himself in the same camp as Kale yet, but puts himself not too far off. And that's why he's happy to take these spots as he takes it down. Kale can't really do much on that flop.
You know, I really like that 3-bet from ace 10 off. The thing about playing this deep is you can't get mixed up with cash and playing tournaments, right? When you've got this big ante in the middle, you really want to take a polar approach to your 3-bet strategy. So you can't get mixed up with playing cash games where you're going to be more linear. So ace 10 off, I really like as a 3-bet, and then you can flat your ace queen, your ace jack as well. Yeah,
you never really want to call a hand like ace 10 off. It performs quite badly. Obviously, really, really hard to make a flush now that you're offsuit, and you can obviously have some dominated hands. If Kale does have a hand like ace jack off, you're getting him to fold most of the time unless he wants to 4-bet war you, which definitely isn't out of the realm of possibility. Yeah. So yeah, it is good to see early these guys battle. Unfortunately, we haven't seen quite an action flop yet. As we see Michael pick up the ace queen suited. This could be a fun hand. Hopefully we can find someone to wake up behind in that. But yeah, Michael pretty much sitting with a starting stack. I'm not sure if he was a Saturday winner today. Obviously, for those who don't know, there was a Saturday today that got 4 tickets, which is really good. Obviously, builds the prize pool and you know helps. I think the guarantee might already be smacked as well. So that's pretty good considering I think there's going to be a fair few players that are going to reg pretty late in the tournament tomorrow where they can. As we see Ben pick up the pocket 10s.
This will be interesting.
Yeah, so like let's put yourself in his shoes right now, right? So obviously no ICM really at play at all. Are you happy to like 3-bet this? Obviously Michael open under the gun +2. Is this a hand you sort of want to play a flat versus that range, or are you still happy to 3-bet this?
Generally when I'm playing, like I like to take a pretty polar range as well from the big blind. So 10s I like the flat, but I don't mind the 3-bet. The issue is now once you get 4-bet on, like you're going to have to go with 10s, which is quite risky. But once again, I'm not too studied in like deep stack spots. That's why I do like to late reg preferably. So yeah, but I don't mind the 3-bet. We'll see how this plays out though.
Yeah, Michael coming with call I'd assume. I don't see any reason to 4-bet this one. I guess you're sort of by 4-betting turning your hand into a bluff, which is unnecessary. So we see a flop of ace 8-3 rainbow, unfortunately for Ben, sort of not the card you want to see when you've got pocket 10s, always seems to happen. But obviously you're going to be putting out most of the time a small C-bet here just as a range bet. Obviously, you know, you have all the aces and ace kings and stuff like that, and hoping that Michael's got a hand like king queen O or pocket 9s or something like that you either can get a snap in from or you can get a call from that you can extract some value of. But to answer the YouTube question, look, I can't predict the future. I would say I'm going to end up with about 40 entries, I think, with some max late registers. There's a lot of these Melbourne guys who do enjoy registering at the last possible minute, which is quite funny. But that is what they want to do. I guess they just got better things to do than play poker. So I would say 40, but not exactly sure as we see the jack of hearts roll off. Yeah. With the pocket 10s, is this a hand that you're going to want to see a bluff, or you want to just sort of play your hand, I guess face up would be one way to put it, but sort of just respecting the range. And he's obviously called the flop, meaning he's got something. You just sort of, playing this as a check.
When you bet this turn, like if you want to bluff this turn, like what are you trying to bluff him off? Like you're trying to bluff him off like 9s, 7s, 6s, like low pairs. So it's going to be pretty hard to achieve.
Which you're already ahead of as well, by the way, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So those are the hands you want to target. And then when his range also consists of a lot of ace X, he has ace jack as well. So like it's going to be hard to get him off those hands. So I think the way Ben played it was perfect.
Yeah, and makes a pretty standard but good fold. I think there are some players that may get a little sticky in that spot. Just it is sometimes annoying when you may be card dead for an hour or two, especially in a big tournament, and you wake up with a hand and then just comes an ace. It always feels like that, especially when you've got kings and you feel like you're just running really bad. But nice fold there. Wildcard poker. I actually think you followed me the other day. I think I got a notification from you the other day. So I saw that you do some streaming stuff, which is quite cool. How long till the next break? I believe we've actually had the last break. So I believe we started about 15 minutes ago, me and Paris, and I believe we'll be done by the end of this break, at the end of this couple of levels. So I think they're bagging up at about 11:15 p.m. stream time. We break, yeah, cool. Yeah, just confirmed, guys. We break until tomorrow at 11:15. No more breaks today. So we're in for the long run. We'll be commentating most likely till the end of the stream as we see Brody. Yeah, we haven't seen Brody as me and Paris alluded to. We haven't really seen that. Is this a hand you're just happy to flat, or is this a hand you'd ever want to sort of 3-bet?
Yeah, this is a perfect 3-bet candidate, right? Like it's a blocker hand, like has an ace, and then as well, it doesn't perform that well post-flop. So this is the type of hand you could 3-bet, but also playing post-flop is perfectly fine.
So Brody did actually open 2.6x. So do you think that's a potential reason why Kale may have just sort of taken the passive approach, or he just sort of wants to play a cheaper pot?
Well, I would say that when someone opens bigger in general, you want to play a more 3-bet or fold strategy. Obviously, from the big blind, that's not completely true, but that's my approach. I would like to 3-bet this slightly more than normal, yeah. And he takes it down with a C bet, so that's perfect.
Yeah, it's obviously always good when you've got no pair and you take it down. Obviously, the flush draw is nice, but not guaranteed. Yeah, unfortunately, we're not seeing a heap of good flops. I think we may need a dealer change.
You know what we really need?
What?
We need a min to bust the other table.
Yeah,
get redrawn here and just start going crazy.
So Paris once how made a min to lose $5,000, which is always nice, like a good guy. But
it's fine. It's
fine. No. Well, there are going to be a few of these guys. I mean, a lot of them are blasters. Michael with the ace jack off under the gun. This you'd say is probably bottom of opening range. You probably want to fold the ace 10 off 9-handed. I know this is 8-handed, but are you still opening ace 10 off?
Yeah, I'm opening ace 9 off for sure.
You're opening ace 9 off?
Like,
okay.
Like you gotta respect yourself in this game poker. Like we play poker because we think we're better than other people, so we can go a little bit wide, try to make some money post flop. So yeah, I'm happy to go with ace 9. Don't respect the players.
Oh wait. So this could be a fun hand. So I think with this hand we probably want to. What do you want to think? You want to play some flats, or you want to sort of?
We're 40 deep. I think flats probably pretty standard. I wouldn't be shocked if Kale did something crazy.
Yeah. So you obviously get the the king queen off, the king jack off to start folding, which is nice because they dominate your hands. But you also have like a really nice suited hand, and these are the flops. Yeah. Michael just flopping trips here. Are you sort of wanting to see Michael check here? I mean, obviously, when you have 3 aces, you kind of just have the board completely locked up.
Yeah, I'm either way, but I do like a bet, obviously, on this board. Like, these people will never be ahead of you. Only hand that beats you really would be ace 9 suited from the small blind, or ace 9 from the big blind. So, but I would like to build a pot versus a weaker ace. They can have any ace in these positions, so I would like to build the pot.
Yeah, I think maybe his thought process was a little bit as, obviously, I've got the best hand and I want to play a little trap, hopefully. Hopefully someone can pick up a flush draw or a pair on the turn, but as we see, none of the guys have everything. Yeah. So Michael takes down a nice little pot uncontested and starts to build a nice stack, sitting at 13 chips on this table.
Yeah, I think it's just a bit of a weird thing where people like to trap their hands too much and then like to bluff too much. So it actually becomes pretty interesting playing post flop against these players. Like when you verse these players that bluff too much and value bet not enough, you can start really re-bluffing them because they're just not really balanced.
Yeah, I agree completely. And that's like the beauty of poker, right? And why we probably love it a lot is, everyone plays different and there are like a mixture of professionals and recreational, and, which makes it really fun. But that's why it's so hard, because you can't just sort of do this exactly every time. And, obviously even a human solver doesn't win 100% of hands, right? So that's what makes the game interesting. And, shout out to Dean in the chat. Yeah, never ends when he does it. Never ends, mate. So hopefully we can see a bit of action on this one. But Michael with the Doyle, Unfortunately, you're going to lay that one down. Brody opening up the Jack 8 suited from +1,
Great.
+2. You like that? A
Yeah,
little bit loose or quite standard?
I like it. I haven't seen Brody before, so I assume he's not usually playing the 5K level. But I like that when players are moved up in stakes, they like to play properly, like not scared, not like folding everything, not waiting for just Jack 10 suited to open up. So yeah, I really like that. And I also don't mind his bigger sizing open, right? When you're playing this deep, you want to build the pot, like you want to enter the pot and just build up with some good hands. So I respect that as well.
Yeah, I think like this deep, like obviously, I guess the standard in poker is to just open a 2 bigs. And I think, we probably default to that regardless of what size and how deep we are. But I think, in theory and probably just in practice as well, we do want to actually open up a little bit bigger than just 2 bigs. I think like 2.2 to 2.3 obviously depends on the denominations of chips, but if you make it like 9K, like let's see if Danik does it. Let's see. No. I can't say that word. Softy. What a softy.
No, it's fine. Opening 2 bigs under the gun as well. Your range is already strong enough. You don't need to protect it with a bigger sizing, so it's completely fine either way.
I would have liked to see Alan just put the 3-bet in. Just put him in the blender.
No, Alan respects the game too much to do something too crazy.
This could be a fun flop. Now, obviously, Danik with range and nut advantage, and as well as that has some decent equity and things you can probably barrel.
I'd like to see a big C-bet here by Danik.
Yeah, what are you thinking? Like 2/3?
Yeah.
Like 16K? Like completely disregards what you said and just goes.
I mean, you can range bet small too. It's completely fine as well. But like when you have such a range and nut advantage here, like you can really put the big blind under pressure. But the decision now for Alan's pretty easy, and playing on the turn and river should be pretty simple too.
Yeah, he's pretty much never folding any runouts now unless it becomes like, ace jack run out or something like that.
Danik is capable of absolutely blasting the turn and river to put pressure on the hand like a weak king. So we'll see what he does.
Do you think he potentially shot himself in the foot by going small on flop makes it a little bit less believable, or do you think that he won't really think about that and he'll just go with a big bet on turn and potentially jam river? I mean, like I could be wrong and you might be able to elaborate a little bit more, but this may be one of the most perfect combos to go for a double barrel, but he does elect to check back. And
oh my God, he just drills it like that?
And gets there.
Oh
wow.
my God.
Yeah, crazy.
I think it'll be pretty simple run out like a...
Do you think he should be barreling turn here a lot? Like obviously Alan can have, 7x, he can have like even a hand like Jack 9 that you obviously dominate quite well. Do you like to see a bet on the turn or a check?
I'm kind of in between. Like when you bet this flop, it's hard for you to be and once you get called, it's hard for you to be really ahead of much. Like unless Alan doesn't want to check raise the Jack 10 specifically or Jack 9. But I think Alan is capable of check raising those sort of hands. So I don't really mind it, but I would have loved to see him just blast a turn. And then on this specific river, like he gets paid a lot.
We do see Danik obviously going to be raising here. I don't think you want to go too big. If you do have a hand, like if he does happen to have a hand like Jack 9, we're probably just getting all the money in anyway. So you probably do want to target.
Has he jammed?
I'm not sure.
No, 70K.
70K. Okay.
Yeah. I think this will be an easy fold for Alan.
Yeah, you don't really beat much. Obviously, opponent can have everything from under the gun. So ace jack sets. I mean, not that you probably would, checking back your sets. So he has to really be thinking like, what does my opponent check back turn and then raise river, right? So
yeah, so tens.
Tens is definitely one. Yep.
I would expect Danik to bet like his kings, queens, king, queen.
Maybe kings can check back just because like you have the hand completely on a lock. But queens unblocking the king, I think, would be a much better candidate to bet. But this is like kind of a gross spot. You obviously block 2 pairs like king, queen, but he does make a fold.
Well played.
Yeah, obviously, as the commentators and the viewers, we can see the cards. So it can make it a little bit easier. We're going to do our best to talk about it from an unbiased, neutral point of view where we're talking about sort of like range v range and stuff like that. But, Alan, one of the best players in the field and probably Melbourne and, finds a nice fold.
And Vietnam.
Is he playing there a bunch or?
Yeah, so he used to, I think last year he was playing a lot in Asia and he was absolutely killing it. Like he won a few tournaments and I got to watch him on stream just absolutely blast as well. So I'm glad to dish it back to him. But yeah, like just even last year he won the WPT tournament in...
He won it for like 550K,
so I think,
am I right?
Was that Sydney or was that Gold Coast? I'm not too sure.
Yeah,
but like
I think it was Gold Coast.
He played a phenomenal heads up, FT and heads up. Like he absolutely destroyed this guy. So yeah, too good.
He is really good, and from what I saw, I remember watching him. What up, Krilly? I'm glad that you don't mention my name there at all, mate. Thanks for that. Appreciate it. I guess I'll just go.
He's been listening to you all week, bro.
Yeah, I have actually been a bit on the mic lately, so people are probably sick of me. Probably good to hear your voice for once. How are we, Krilly, mate? Hope you're doing well. Are you looking to flick this tomorrow, mate, or are you back home? Be good to see you tomorrow. I don't know if I think you're going to probably play at Paris, knowing you, but yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of good players in the field tomorrow as well, so it could make for an interesting day, as we see.
Good flat by Kale, yeah.
Yeah. So can you maybe walk through what hands you wanted to 3-bet and what hands you wanted to flat here? Obviously, we're 30 deep, so we don't, you can obviously elaborate, but is it because we don't want to have to get, 4-bet whacked on and have to call off, or is it just his hand plays really nicely post?
Yeah, both of those reasons exactly. So like I said before, you want to play a pretty polar range when you're 3-betting or flatting. And ace queen suit is just such a perfect hand to flat as well. Like once you get 4-bet on, you're feeling like not great about it. You don't even want to call off really. So plays really well post as well. Like you dominate the king, queen, ace, jack, everything like that. So
yeah, I completely agree with that. Obviously, we do see Alan have a really big draw here, and even bigger draw now. So this could make for quite an interesting development. So we've got Alan with an open-ended straight and a flush draw. We've got Brody with a weak second pair. We've got Benjamin with a strong second pair, and we've got Kale with a stronger second pair. So
I'd like a bet.
Yeah, this is actually going to be quite interesting. So Alan probably feels like Benjamin, as the pre-flop opener, doesn't have King X, as he, I'd assume most likely would have been betting that on the flop. Brody makes a really nice laydown. I think quite standard, but I think a lot of people might get sticky. But we have to probably realize that 4 ways, there are a lot of hands we do still lose to.
Alan in the small blind can have all the King X, right? Like it's not like he just only has these.
So Alan definitely, Alan can have the King X.
Yeah. So good fold by Ben as well. Like this is awesome.
Man, these guys are good.
So this is a 5K, man.
Yeah.
In Melbourne, are you kidding? Yeah. So now, Alan can have also all the sets, right? And people can have sets as well. Like Ben in that exact spot can have like king, queen, king, jack. So why does he need a call with his queen?
Yeah, and this makes for a really easy call for Kale.
There it is. And Alan, there she is.
And Alan finds it. So maybe...
Bro, he's one of a kind.
Yeah. I think this is going to be a bit of a gross spot for Kale, having ace queen specifically. What do you feel? What do you think? He's just going to move all in here? Obviously, the pot is about 26 bigs and Kale has less than that, just slightly, with 100K. Are we probably going to see an all in here with a really polar size, or he does go for it? Yeah. I believe he's all in.
I'm just watching to see the bet. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just interesting because you do want to jam here. You do have the nuts. So but the thing is, what do you think Kale has? Right? He checked back the flop and then he just flat called the turn. It's not like he's got an extremely strong range that's going to find a lot of hero calls. Obviously, Kale's extremely good, so he'll understand the concept of his range is quite capped, so he has to find calls eventually.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, we can see the cards. I'd obviously love to see him bet 30K and just get paid off. But yeah.
So Alan's obviously gonna. I mean, assuming he would jam with the hand 7-9 of spades as well, where he picks up that backdoor equity and then just blocks the straights and stuff. So he just bombs it. What are the sort of hands you do want to see Kale call with? Obviously, you can't just call with the nuts every time. So is there specific combos of bluff catches you'd prefer to see? Queen X maybe not counting towards that?
I think the main important thing for that spot specifically was just unblocking the flush draw. So not having spades is really important there because Alan's main bluffs would come from those groups of hands. Other than that, I'm not too sure exactly. He doesn't have much top pairs, right? Like I said, he checked back the flop. Does he protect his range with some King X? I'm not too sure.
Do you potentially, and I could be off here, but do you potentially want to call down with a hand like 6-7 of hearts? Now, that obviously blocks the straights and it blocks the 2 pairs that Alan could have. Is that potentially a better call down than a queen?
Well, would he have 6-7 of hearts in that spot? That's the question.
Probably not. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's just weird. The range is just so difficult to really analyze. So I'm not too sure.
Yeah. I look, obviously, from a pre-flop spot, he probably doesn't have 7-6 of hearts, being a little bit shallower than the rest of the table. But let's just pretend that he had it for whatever reason. In my personal opinion, I think that potentially could be a better call candidate than Queen X, right? We're obviously not going to see Alan betting for value, worse than a queen, obviously. And you know, if that's the case, you know, either way we are having a bluff catcher, whether it's ace queen or it's 7-6. I feel like 7-6 potentially can block more of Alan's value. He was big blind, right? So he can have all the straights like 7-3 suited.
No, Alan was in the small blind.
Alan was in the small blind. Okay. So Alan can have like 6-5 suited then for two pairs. Obviously 8-7 like he had. He can obviously have, depending on how wide he's going, like 9-8 suited, 7-8 suited, and stuff like that. So I think you do probably want to have those hands that do block the nutted value of Alan's range. But
interesting fold there by Kurt Steven just there.
What did he have?
Jack 9 suited from +1. I think that's an open, but like I said, I haven't seen Kurt before, so I'm not too sure what his normal game is.
Yeah, and maybe you'd agree with me, but I think it's probably better to open this off 20 bigs versus 100, right? Just because of that reverse implied odds effect where, you know, sort of 20 bigs, you flop top pair and it's a relatively dry ball, like say Jack 4-2 rainbow, and you're pretty happy to sort of get that in. Where if you're 100 deep and you can get put in a couple of tough spots, you know, and you can lose a lot of chips that way. So would you agree with that?
Yeah, I mean, that's an interesting idea. The thing is, like, also Jack 9 can drill the straight. Right, you can drill a straight and absolutely cool for someone for 200 big. So I feel like it's like a bit of a parabola in that sense. You know?
And then like obviously, you know.
Oh, here we go. He's found it. 3-bet from the big blind, ace 8 off. I love it.
I think Ben's quite solid.
Bro, I told you he's a maniac with these 3-bets. He loves it.
Just from watching like a little bit of him playing, it's quite impressive the hand selections he's using. And I didn't know him the first time I sat down with him, obviously, but you know he was playing quite maniac, and I didn't know if he was a bit of a whale or a pro. I guess we're going to be leaning. Yeah, we're going to be leaning towards that. He's most likely very, very good at poker sort of games. So I think most people would flat here, but he does like the 3-bet.
This flop's interesting because obviously when you get 3-bet, the most common hand you're going to have when you flat is a lot of ace queen and queen X. So this flop kind of does favor that person on the button a lot.
Are you folding king queen off?
Never.
Okay. It's just too good of a hand from the button.
Against Benjamin Pocket?
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
Probably too good. So Brody goes with a really unconventional raise here, right? So once again, as Amin probably highlights quite well, everyone's got their reasons for everything, and you know I
don't mind this.
So why do you think that? Is it because we block ace king?
Yeah, we just block ace queen, ace king. Like that's a really important thing. Like if you just call the bet there, you feel like you're behind a lot. Did he just 3-bet him or just call? Oh my God.
Is it just because we're blocking that like really strong portion of his range? Can't have queens, can't have ace king, sort of.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking here in this spot, and like. Now you can really put the pressure on the weak ace X, which is what Benjamin has. So like I would love to see him follow through, but yeah.
So he might have actually just been
value raising.
Yeah, potentially we were over analyzing it, and he's sort of gone, I'm in a position, I'm sort of going to see where I'm at kind of raise. To answer your question, Will, I actually am not exactly sure.
He's an old school pro, I think. So
we've got Nick Mooney in the room. We might get him to look up Benjamin Pocket's Hendon mob. So we'll get back to you guys and give you a bit of an update. So I think if I was Brody, I think potentially. You know, we may have liked to see a triple barrel instead of...
It's fine.
Well, I guess Ben is pretty polar from the big blind, but I assume you're using a lot of ace X as that polar range. Like, what sort of hand selection do you think we should be using button versus big blind to 3-bet?
Yeah, I would even go more polar. So, like, I wouldn't even be using much ace X, offsuit ace X. I'll be using, like, some weak king X.
Like king 4 offsuit and stuff? Yeah, or would you prefer suited?
Some weak stuff. Like so... Suited hands play extremely well post flop, so you don't really need to 3-bet them. But like the king 4 off, the queen 6 off, stuff like that, I would love to have seen.
Yeah. Mooney has just quickly to butt in. Mooney has brought up the Benjamin Pocket's Hendon mob.
When's his first cash?
So his first cash is 2011.
Okay, that's before I was born.
The No Limit Joe Hasham Deep Stack Series in Melbourne. Okay. Then the third cash was the Shane Warne Super Stack. Shout out our boy Jackson Warne. And then he took a big break, didn't play for 4 years, was in Vegas by the looks of it, and then took a big break from
any
lockdown.
Big tourneys, any big buy-ins, any big cashes?
Yeah, so he took a break from 2020 to 2024, and now it looks like he's been traveling to Asia and America to play. So, yeah.
Is it the right Ben?
Benjamin Pocket from Australia, I would assume so.
Confirmed pro now?
So, look, his biggest score from what I can see is... If Mooney's phone wants to update. Oh, shout out Cole Rooney in the chat. How we doing, mate? It's been a while.
Appreciate it.
I can't get the... Oh, there we go. Mooney's phone. His biggest cash was a PLO tournament. Okay. So and then there's a massive number, but it's in a different currency, so I'm not sure how big that is. But yeah, it looks like he's probably that like middle tier pro, playing a lot of like 1Ks and stuff like that. So maybe this is a little bit of a step up. I have seen him play some 5Ks, but potentially is looking more of like that 1K sort of thing. So as
I just want to touch on that hand just briefly.
Which one, the king queen off?
Yeah. So when he raises that turn for flop for value and he gets called, like he kind of just went into shutdown mode, and I don't really mind that. Like you'll probably beat, but you could beat some weak queen X. And
well, he probably got what he wanted, right? He got a stronger hand to just double check turn and river, right? So
as well as
yeah, it was probably more of one of those freeze bets where you're kind of getting better to just sort of shut down against you. So yeah, as we get a couple of comments in YouTube saying Pocket ain't a pro, he's a wreck, and then one saying he's definitely not a wreck. So I don't know, boys. If one of you guys are actually friends with him, please let us know. But he does seem quite solid from when we've watched. So
I was a cash game crusher. There you go.
Okay, cash game crusher.
And that makes sense to me because the way he plays is quite linear relative to how tournament players play.
Yeah.
And so talking about linear and polarity, Brody Furness in the cutoff, I would have liked to see a 3-bet from this King Jack off because...
So he's actually flat, has he?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's flat.
Yeah. Yeah, makes sense.
Even the 9-6 off flat by Kale in the big blind, that's quite wide. That's disrespecting the game, but hey, if you're Kale Burns, you can do whatever you want.
I think Kale sort of, I guess, knows his skill level and then sort of plays in an appropriate way and goes, I'm probably going to have an edge over pretty much everyone in Australia, so I'm going to see a flop with that hand. So Trutzy's saying he's a semi-pro with a full-time job. Fuenga's saying I'm friends with him, so we'll take your guys' word for it that he's. You're both giving me very different answers here. Yeah. So we do see Brody bet the turn with King Jack off. Sort of like, guess an in-between bet, but as Kale takes it down. Nice. What are you thinking?
No, fine. I mean, when you bluff the turn with the King Jack off, you got to go for the next barrel, right? But I mean, like...
You do have some showdown on that turn, right?
Kale's has ace X in his range, so it's going to be hard for him to bluff like for a big size. So that's something that's kind of scary as a player. Like, if I bluff the river for pot, he has an easy call with ace X, so you're kind of scared in that moment.
Yeah, I agree. Jared Lee in the YouTube chat, he's playing very well overall. I'd lean towards a semi-pro.
These guys are taking the piss,
look, man. I would agree. I think he's quite solid from what I've seen. Obviously, without knowing him personally, I don't exactly know, but I've just noticed he's got a nice backpack on the chair, and I learnt this probably in the first year of playing poker that if they've got a backpack, they're probably somewhat of a pro. So it's actually quite a quite valuable tell for those who ever go to the casino and play cash games. Actually, I've always noticed that. A couple of things, right? If they bring a portable charger or they bring a backpack, they're probably playing for profit. So keep that in the back of your mind when you're playing tournaments. As we see, Will Ciali with a question. Oh, shout out Matt. How we doing, mate? Good to see you. How do you know if you're a pro by looking at his Hendon? So look, obviously we can't make assumptions, but if someone's got a lot of big cashes and they're playing quite frequently, obviously we can sort of render that down to probably plays a lot, therefore potentially for a living. But it's not always accurate, obviously. There's some, like the famous guy, the guy that won the Aussie Millions. I think it was his third ever tournament, and he won like, that Tyson something. He won like $1.5 million at the Crown Aussie Millions, and he hadn't played it. He did not play a tournament after that. So, yeah, that's good. Yeah, quite.
You owe nothing to the game, man. Just take the money and run.
And remember, because he won the I don't know if you've heard of this. He won they did like a Battle of Champions, like a one table sit and go for like the 9 Aussie
With like
Millions.
Joe Hashem and stuff, or
no. For the Aussie Millions champions, right? Okay. So it was 9 players, and whoever won that sit and go won a seat. And they got a guaranteed entry to every single Aussie Millions main event for the rest of their life.
No way.
And he won it. So he barely played any tournaments, won Aussie Millions for like 1 to 1.5 AUD million, and then won that sit and go. If anyone in the chat knows that and can validate that story, please let me know, because I'm looking at Paris and he's looking at me like I'm an idiot.
No, I just never heard of this story.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll get to the action here. So we do see a really small 3-bet from Brody. So Michael opening from under the gun. Brody, I don't actually mind the hand selection here with the ace-9 suited. Yep. I don't know if I love the size. Just can't really fold out any hands if you're Michael here. Obviously, ace-9 suited is a little bit of a bluff and maybe a potential merger. Do you like this hand selection, Paris, with the ace-9 suited?
Yeah. Like, I mean, it's just the same concept I've been touching on. Like, you got to be polar in tournaments, right? And when you go polar, you got to go big sizing. So when you go this small sizing, like they're just priced in to call the whole range. Like if Michael was opening, let's say something
Even like
lose.
ace 10 off,
Like
right?
ace,
You
ace
can't
10
fold
off.
ace 10 off.
I know you might have
for
to
that size, right?
which is the bottom of your opening range. So
Yeah.
it's kind of not achieving too much in terms of gaining folds, but it is building the pot. And if you can play well post flop and absolutely destroy these guys, I don't hate it. Like you can play a strategy like this where you build the pot and absolutely destroy people in position, and I don't really mind it.
Yeah, we are getting a lot of comments. I think we're missing out on a few. I'll try to go back and read them after this hand. We're seeing a nice little hand develop. So we're going to really see if Brody is willing to pull the trigger. I think the last two hands where he's sort of bluffed one straight, he's shut down. But we do see Michael check call the flop and now lead the lead the turn. I'm not sure if I'm a huge fan of this. Just because I think we want to have some bluffs continue. And I think that if Brody was sort of going to start bluffing, we have a really nice call down. If he's, three betting a worse hand, like say ace 10 off, we've got a hand that beats that, obviously having some flush outs as well. Are you a fan of the lead there, or do you want to see a bit more of a check call or potentially a check jam?
Well, yeah, just on that spot specifically, like if you're going to check call the flop and donk the turn, why don't we just check raise the flop and build the pot that way with our strong hands? Like let's say we had the ace, king, king, queen. Like why are we just flatting and then leading the turn? So for that reason, I don't really love it, but it worked. And you can deny equity against hands that like have a lot of equity. Like this could be a hand with like 40%, could have been pocket nines that finds the fold there. So that's still great.
Sure. I'm gonna try catch up with a few of these comments on my phone. So in the Facebook chat, Travis, I always have a hobo swag on the back of my chair. I love it. You true grinder. Will Ciali, I make more money being a Sparky than playing poker. Not sure what the weird flex is there, bro, but keep it up. Liam's gone with Tyson Cross. So I'm gonna bring up his hand and mob. Actually, it's a Nick Mooney job. It's a Nick Mooney job. Tyson Crost, if you can look his name up, I'm pretty sure he's only ever played 4 tournaments and he won one for 1.5 million.
Yeah, ridiculous.
I could be wrong.
That's almost as good as a guy. He came second in the WSOP main and he's played only 1 tournament.
That's insane.
Bro, ridiculous. Like 6 million and then nothing. I'm pretty sure he might have fired something after, like the next year, but like until that was his first cash. It was crazy.
That's insane. It really shows anyone can win a tournament. And that's great. Like that's why we play. It's the chance to sort of score big a little bit. Yeah, that's great. Mooney's bringing it up now.
I think these cash game players that come into tournaments, they play so aggressively and like they have a really good chance to build stacks that they end up winning more than a tournament player, but they also run the risk of busting more often.
Yeah, and also like I feel like sometimes you get a bit accustomed to how people play in tournaments, especially like these quote unquote tourney regs. So when someone comes in with a little bit of a different style, it's potentially harder to, it's potentially harder to sort of suss out their game, as we see Matt Damon flop a set on a very dry connected board.
Was he on this table the whole time?
Damon?
Yeah, he hasn't played a pot yet, right?
No, this may be his first hand.
He might have got moved. I didn't see him.
Okay.
But here we go. He's flopped a set.
So
I mean, this is a good flat. So I like the way this was played.
So
he opened. Yeah.
Damon's opened the hijack. Ben's flatted the 8 on the cutoff, which we really like. And then Michael's made a pretty easy defend with the 9-8 suited.
Yeah.
Damon's actually gone for the check here, which
I love it.
Yeah, which I quite like. Ben is going to bet this for protection, which I also kind of like. You're getting hands like, ace 10-0 to fold, queen jack suited to fold, stuff like that, where, we are ahead, but we are denying some equity. So Michael looks like he's got something in the works here.
It'll be interesting to see if Damon likes to check raise or just flat, because obviously this board's very like.
Yeah, you're not scared of
much.
It's
not too dynamic, like just 5-6, 6-8 in the big blind maybe, and there it is.
Wow. Okay.
Wow.
So
he's just snap called. All
right.
I mean, I like it. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. I wouldn't have done it so quick though.
Yeah. And with no thought, sort of Damon just flats here.
Oh my God! Don't do it.
Yeah, Michael picks up some equity, so goes for the sort of unconventional 3 raise on the flop. We've literally no backdoor anything besides the weakest backdoor straight, and that's come in now. So you almost feel like you're compelled to bet this now that you've gone for it, unless you have sensed some weakness. Yeah,
this is awesome.
Yeah. So if you're Damon, what do you want to see here? You want to try to deny some equity, or?
Of course, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of draws, a lot of hands, like value hands that you want to get value from as well, like a King X. Even potentially, there's 2 pairs in Michael's range, right? It's pretty unconventional for someone to raise in the sandwich. So when you're in the sandwich, you want to keep a lot of flats in your range just to protect your range.
Yeah.
But to 3-bet here, or to check raise is quite aggressive.
Yeah, and he's probably going to get found out here unless he makes some
insane. Bro, like I said, Michael has potential to do some crazy things. And
I've actually played with him a few times, and he's a really nice guy.
Obviously,
so, yeah. So it's good to see.
Who isn't?
Yeah, well, I mean, I have to be nice for everyone here.
Shout out Will Ciali.
But he actually is a nice guy. Will Ciali, no comment. All right, Mooney, have you got the Tyson Croasting up? This YouTube comment section is absolutely exploding.
There we go.
So
look what Stefan said in chat.
I've got 10 comments in the YouTube. I'm gonna show you guys. Okay, so I was potentially a little bit wrong about Tyson, as it looks like he's played a little bit lately. So Tyson Croast, his first ever tournament, America, 28th of June. He came 193rd for 3K. His second ever tournament, he played the World Series, 10K, came 250th for 30K. And then his third ever tournament, first in the Aussie Millions main for $2 million. Then he played an $800 tournament.
Oh no!
4 months later.
That's you.
It is me.
Jackson's the type of guy to win 100K and then sell 90% in a $500 tournament the next day.
Well, I would have to win 100K first, which would be extremely tough. But if I did, yeah, probably. So he has played a little bit after that. But yeah, so for those wondering from before, Tyson Croast's third ever tournament cash was for $2 million. And he's if you're in Crown, you'll be seeing his name up there. So let's go through some Facebook comments. Okay, Matt says, either of you fellas playing this? I am potentially busy tomorrow. I would love to play if I could. Paris, are you jumping in this one tomorrow?
I'm most likely jumping in, but I'm a little bit broke, so I need to sell action to the chat. So anyone want to buy action, let me know.
Watch out for a skin. Joking. I'm sure Paris will jump in. He usually does jump in these ones. Our good friend Chris potentially as well. So could have some young bloods in there trying to take it up to some of the old school regs and the pros as we see.
It's super interesting watching the streams, right? Because when you get to play against the players you watch, you get to actually understand their tendencies. You can get a pretty big edge on them. So I feel like if I get to play tomorrow, I'll get some edge, you know?
Yeah, look, I specifically obviously understand that
Here we go.
The EV of playing against these 5K fields is less, but I really enjoy it. I think everyone gets it. Everyone's there to have fun.
So something interesting to note in this hand right now, Alan flops top and bottom pair. Top and bottom pair typically is a hand that you want to actually trap because you need to protect your range. If you just check raise all your two pairs, you kind of leave yourself a bit capped on future streets. So the solver specifically with top and bottom pair likes to flat a lot. Let's see what he does.
I think he's gone for raise. Yeah, he's gone for raise.
Obviously, it's fine still, but like you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So just something to note.
Would you rather check raise 8-4 suited just because? Unblock King X, unblock. Obviously aces would be great if you had it. I
mean, you always want to check raise all your value pretty much, except for specifically this hand. I mean, this deep. Look, I haven't looked at it. It probably is still check raising this, but that's just something I've learned in the past with my other sims. Yeah.
So is Benjamin potentially going to do something real tricky, right? So I think in Alan's shoes, he can have a lot of like 750, 670, stuff like that.
Yep.
And I was just going to say before it would be amazing because Ben has 3 to a flush, 3 to a straight, and he's actually gone for the 3-bet on the flop, which is insane.
Oh my God, I love it. He's a beast, bro. Yeah. Bro, Ben is a beast.
Yeah, so whether this guy is the biggest professional, the biggest whale in the world, this guy can put in chips and he ain't scared. So this is really great as we see Brody's big head in the view there. Alan is licking his lips right now.
What do you do though? Are you licking your lips?
Well, look, we don't really lose to anything.
Yeah, fair.
But in saying that, what sort of sicko 3-bets the flop here with nothing, right? So as Isaac said in the chat, this is very arrogant defense. I think you're talking about the hand, not us. I'm not sure there, but this is quite insane. So I'm gonna think Alan has nothing here to do but call.
Yeah, would you ever 4-bet?
Well,
you can't, right?
I think
you can.
I think he's 4-bet clicked and he takes it down.
Alan's the best. I mean, easy hand to play for Alan, but like still.
Well, look, I think potentially he's just gone, I'm going to target specifically aces here, but not even. I'm actually unsure, and obviously Alan's a better player than me, so I'm sure he has his reasons, but I think I would like a trap just because, like, if Ben has aces there, I feel like he's just flooding to the check raise, so what are we really trying to get value from?
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. I don't know, like, this deep, I think you can find the 3-bet with, like, aces for value.
Well,
the issue is, like, what do you think of Alan in this spot? So you're Ben, you're sitting there. What do you think of Alan? Is Alan over bluffing this spot?
Well, if he's over bluffing, you want to trap your value hands, right?
Of course, but I mean, I'm talking about the Queen 10. Like, are we targeting his bluffs? Is he overdoing it? Okay, then we can bluff him again. And now to balance that sort of range, I would like to see some value hands in there, of course. You can't just go completely unbalanced mode where you just like only 3-bet bluff and have no value. Then you're cooked.
Yeah, I agree completely. So that's a really nice hand there from both players. Obviously, Ben losing that one, but it just goes to show. I mean, obviously, you maybe prefer to have the king to be a spade, so you have like 3 to a royal flush, just for that like really insanely slim chance of a little bit more equity. But the fact that he's identified that, obviously he has the nut advantage in that hand. Having all the sets, or at least the bigger sets, has gone for it. So that was quite an interesting hand.
Sick.
Yeah. So to answer your question, Matt, I don't even know what your last name is, bro, because your name's okay, Matt. But we will potentially be playing, and Paris will most likely definitely be playing. I've got the guy's name wrong. Apparently it's Tyrone Crossed, so that's maybe my fault. We'll see, Ali. Who are the other pros on this Fedge table apart from Kale? So I know for a fact that Kale and Alan are professionals, but I'm definitely unsure on the rest, to be honest with you, mate. So as we see, Alan pick up trips on the turn. Unfortunately, not a lot there for Brody. I think Alan on the flop just had so much. I think he was probably going for a check raise. Is this a hand you want to check raise, having bottom pair and flush draw? Like obviously you can also have ace king and all of the sets being the one that limps the small blind.
Yeah, it's a kind of interesting spot again. Like I don't know if I love the check raise just specifically because this is blind versus blind.
This is BVB, yeah.
Yeah.
So obviously Alan is probably limping like queens, jacks, 10s, 30 effective, ace king. Not pure, but at some of the time, yeah. So a few more from the Facebook chat before I get overwhelmed, and I'll move on to the YouTube. So if anyone can win a tournament, how come you can't, Jackson Young? Good question.
Thanks, mate.
Anyone but me. I'll keep trying to get these guys.
You have won a tournament.
I won one.
Yeah.
I won one.
So who said that?
That was Matt. Matt, when's the last tournament you won, buddy?
Thanks, buddy. Thank you, mate. Cheers.
Speaking of people's results on Hendon, Shireen's first Hendon result was the Aussie
Elite
Millions
comps.
for
Is it
1.5 million. Well, I did hear he was a satellite winner, so it probably lines up that he played. So I actually heard, so Joel obviously worked at Crown at the time. I don't know that, but that's what I've been told. He not forced him, but was like, hey, you should play this. And Shireen's like, no, like, I don't want to play it. And Joel's like, no, it's a good spot. Play. He obviously parlayed the 100 into a 10K ticket or 1,000, and then 1,000 to 10,000, and then the 10,000 to the $1.5 million win, which is just one of the most insane stories probably in poker history, I would say.
Yeah.
Turning it literally was $100, right? He sat it in for 100 and won 1.5. So
shout out to Shireen.
Yeah, shout out to Shireen.
He's a great ambassador for the game as well.
Yeah, well, he still plays everything, right? He's playing all the 300s and everything, and I'm not sure. I actually don't think he sold anything. Look, I could be wrong. I've been told he didn't sell anything for that. I think he just winged it. So shout out to Shireen. Still plays a lot, and haven't played a heap with him, but very nice guy from what I've heard. So thanks for that, Stefan. Did not know that.
Jackson, if you satellited into the Aussie Millions main.
Yeah, I wouldn't sell either.
You wouldn't sell? Just go for it?
I think I'd just go for it.
You got to change your life, dude. You can't just...
Yeah, like if I satellited in for $100, I'm not selling. I'm not...
Respect.
Obviously, with a 10K, you can just sell and guarantee yourself some money. But you got to live life sometimes,
Let's see if Damon defends this.
I'm
either way with this hand as well.
Yeah, look, it's a under the gun open, so
Jack 9 suited as well.
Yeah,
as I was saying before about the not opening Jack 9 suited, I think it's the bottom of the range anyway, so you can go and not open it. But it's just interesting to see how players kind of their tendencies are. So for specifically Kurt Stevens, you can tell from just that one specific hand, he's slightly tighter than average.
Yeah,
and then I think it was someone else that went for the Jack 8 suited in +2, so they might be slightly wider or just slightly on average.
Yeah. As Berkey says, Matt to take it down, referring to Damon. Shout out Berkey, how we doing, mate? Travis says, this is great for me. I don't know the live fields, Melbourne fields at all. Yeah, mate, like obviously I know you don't get down here a bunch. We love having you down here, mate, but yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying watching some of the best in the game sort of battle. I think tomorrow is also going to be really cool. I think we're going to see a lot of these Melbourne regs and Melbourne pros in the mix as well that are doing the famous Max Late Regs as well. So hopefully we can get a bit of a vibe there. We'll see, Ali, Paris and Jackson, you boys selling me any main action in the Aussie Mills.
Forget the Aussie Mills. We've got PlayLive main literally this week.
Come on, Will. We're not talking about Crown here, mate. This is a PlayLive specific.
What did you bag in the main? You played last night, didn't you?
275 off one bullet.
Yeah.
For me, one bullet, ecstatic.
Whoa. You can read your day too, right?
You can. So it's
don't pre-celebrate, buddy.
Yeah, it's not over, unfortunately. But I was quite excited to bag. I've had a bit of a nightmare for my close friends that know me. I've had a nightmare the last 6 months with tournaments. So I'm bagging from one bullet.
Just moan it in, bro. Literally.
Guys, I'm a victim, please.
Yeah.
Please,
As a poker victim.
Please.
No one's ever had a bad bit before, yeah?
Please feel bad for me.
5's in the small blind.
Yeah, this is, I would say, a pretty easy flat. Don't want to 3-bet this because you have to 3-bet fold it. It's kind of gross. You also sort of unblocking their best hands like their aces and stuff like that. Ace king, ace queen. You'd rather choose a hand that has some blockers, but I think he's going to 3-bet for the amount of times.
No. He takes his time.
No. As in like the denominations he's picking up, I think he's thinking about 3-betting.
Okay. Yeah.
But 50 effective, I would say you do want to just flat here.
Don't fold it. No.
Oh, okay.
Okay, as long as he doesn't drill the set, it's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, we're not going
to see.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Look, it's actually like, it's fine.
Look, I think this deep, it's probably good to see a flop with it. You've already invested in half a big blind. Maybe he's determined that pocket from the big blind is crazy and going to 3-bet a lot and squeeze him out. But I still do think you're probably getting a good price to defend the 5s there. And not that it's the big blind, but you are in a blind.
Well, especially against someone like Michael, when you flop a set against someone like Michael and you know he's aggressive, you get extra value because if you drill it, like he's the guy that can actually bluff you and give you that extra value. So I think against Michael specifically, you want to play these hands. They're very easy to play post as well.
Yeah, go for it.
No, if you flat a hand like 10-9 suited and you flop a top pair or a middle pair against Michael, he's going to bluff you off it a great portion of the time. So it's not easy to play. Whereas pocket 5s, you drill the set, easy money.
Like you never flop your overpair with pocket 5s, like literally impossible almost, right?
Yeah, it's not hard to play.
Yeah, so you just kind of flop a set and move on. So continuing with these comments, like we're getting a lot of comments. It's great, guys. Keep commenting. We're really enjoying this.
Someone asked top 3 Melbourne poker players. Who do you guys think are the top 3 Melbourne poker players?
Yeah, so for those in the chat, let's go with it. Obviously, we are in a tournament, so maybe comment down below that your favorite, the top 3 people that you think are the best or the toughest to play against, and we'll have a little debate in here, and we'll rank.
I'd love to.
We'll rank ours soon. Shout out to my good friend Thomas Ham. I'm not sure if you're still watching. You commented like 10 minutes ago. I'm just going through it, but is this plus EV, Jacko? Yes, potentially. I do horses with him. He's a fun little fella. So,
he wants to buy action of you in the 5K.
Well, I mean, maybe if it's plus EV, I mean, maybe you can answer.
Are you playing?
Maybe.
Then it's plus EV for me. Yeah, cheers.
So maybe people should buy Paris if I'm in the field because it's easy chips for him.
There you go. He's limped the 7-5 off on the button. See, this is scary. So I don't mind limping your weak hands on the button. Limping into Kale and Benjamin pocket.
Yeah,
good luck.
He's just saying, I don't care. I just want to play my hands. Yeah, and that is so fine.
It's so scary against these guys, bro.
It is really scary. And this is going to be a genuinely fun hand, right? So before we go into this hand, guys, who are the top 3 Melbourne poker players? Let's just go Melbourne specifically. And if you want to put in Australia's best, go for it. Please like and subscribe this, guys. I think this stream content's been really, really great. We're nearly at 1,000 subs, which is awesome on YouTube specifically. If we get there within the next week, Josh, a baddie, one of the owners, has promised us to do a little shoey. And
I think he said he'll do a nude run. I think that's what he said, right? He said if we get 1,000 subs, we'll do a nude run down.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. Potentially, we can maybe convince him if we get 1,000 subs by tonight. That could be fun, but maybe chuck in the comments what you want to see here. So that would be fun. So just on this hand, so Kale had Queen 8 suited, right? He's actually found a fold on the flop. So
what? Wait, what happened?
So Ben's bet. So obviously
led the small blind. Okay.
Yeah. So Damon's limped.
Wow.
Complete check.
Wow.
Benjamin pockets led out for pot almost like 3/4 pot, right? On 8, 7, 6, 2 diamonds. Kale obviously having Queen 8 of spades. I thought that was going to be quite an interesting hand because I think Kale potentially could have gone all 3 ways, but him probably identifying that pocket is going to be capable of having all the 2 pairs, all the sets, all the straights, all the combos, as well as Damon, who potentially could have limped a strong hand such as aces, kings, queens, even a hand like 10-9-0, 10-9 suited, all the sets, all the straights. So Kale's obviously a step above us and probably identified that it's going to be a very tough hand for him to play, sandwiched in the middle of these two guys. So Damon's on the tighter side from the looks of it, just, not defending a few of these hands that we think he could have, and he's actually found a fold with middle pair and an open ender, which is feels on a little bit of the tighter side. Yeah, so Ben Pocket's sort of running over this table. Not that he has a chip lead or anything like that, but he's in there battling, which is quite awesome.
Yeah, it's interesting. So like when you play this deep, right? Kale is one of the best cash players as well, right? As well as Tourney. So when you're playing this deep, your top pair on such a wet board, how well does it actually perform three ways? Like how well does it perform? So I don't really mind the fold. Obviously, he was ahead in this spot, and obviously it's Kale Burns, so you got to glaze him a little bit, right?
Yeah, I mean he's earned that glaze, right?
Yeah,
Like the guy just wants to chill out and watch some UFC these days. But I think back in his heyday, and he was, before I was, playing, I guess, the circuit, he was playing a lot of these international streams.
He's won a Trident Tourney.
Yeah, so, that was recent-ish, right? A couple of years ago, 2-3 years. Or
before we started playing poker, but yeah. Nah.
Oh, was it a long time ago?
Just joking. Nah.
God.
Okay. No, I'm not sure. I think it was probably 5 years ago or so, or less. Yeah.
So Travis said, I've sold a heap of my 4 to 5 biggest scores, self-run bad. I actually can completely put myself in your shoes. I'm not sure about Paris. Paris likes to sort of blast all of himself. I've sold for all of my biggest scores, unfortunately, except actually, that's a lie. The tournament I won, which is one.
What was the $300 at Club Italia?
No, it was the $60 bucket at Frankston RSL. I actually did win the $20 RSL Frankston game for $500. So I've won 2 tournaments.
Wait, so how much did you sell on that one?
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
Thankfully.
Yeah. Okay.
No, I only sold 10% for the it was the 350 at APL Millions, and I did win 26. So that was one for the good guys. But yeah, every big cash game win I've had and tournament score I've had, I have sold. So I feel you, Travi. Are you one to sell in these big spots, Paris, or you sort of absorbed all of yourself?
I'm just going with the flow. So originally when I started playing, I wanted to just run it up. So I did that. I ran it up a little bit, and then I just started killing my own bankroll, like firing myself in like.
Well, it can get big, right? Like, especially Melbourne now that they've got, a few series running. Like you can genuinely do 20, 25K a series if you run bad and fire multiple bullets, right?
The thing about me is I don't really give up. That's my issue. That's my weakness.
Well, it's a blessing and a curse, right? You're gonna absolutely spin it up. Like I remember, like for 3 months you won like 300K, and then you went on the downswing, and it kind of not all went away, but like you can see that the negatives towards all of yourself, and there's positives for both, right? Like if you win, great. If you lose, which is going to happen a lot more often, it can hurt. So it really is an intuition and a bankroll thing. Like, can you withstand these swings? And as we know, as Tourney players, it's pretty brutal.
As PLAYLIVE are doing, like they're doing a lot of tournaments where you can retro deep into the tournament and buy in for a short stack. So I think that actually favors us as pros more. We get to fire more bullets, but the issue is when we do run bad, we just fire so much and we cost ourselves a lot. So that is like the blessing and curse as well of late reg, right? So I might jump in tomorrow for the 5K. If I had fired today and ran bad, I could have done 2, 3, 4 bullets. That's 20K.
Yeah, $20,000 is a lot of money, especially just to play some cards, right?
But we love it.
We love it, and look, it's a privilege to be in a spot, and I don't like getting too deep because I'm not a deep guy, but it's a privilege. It's a privilege to play tournaments for thousands of dollars. Like it is quite cool when you sort of zoom out, and I find that. Yeah, I find that it's quite enjoyable, and it's nice to have as
here we go,
as Kale flops the open-ended joint, which with a backdoor flush draw as well.
Yeah. Would you have liked a 3-bet from King 6-0? Like what big blind hands do you like to 3-bet? Because we just talked about this before, but King 6 for me is like that's the hand to go for.
Well, I think specifically against Kale, I'm probably not 3-betting almost anything just because he's going to just destroy me personally post.
Yeah, okay.
But in saying that, I do agree, like, from the big blind, as you mentioned earlier, you do want to be polar. And I think King 6-0 is one of those hands where, it's a pretty junky king. We're blocking some of the opponent's best hands, like, King's Ace King, King Queen, King Jack. And then, like, we can get some better hands to fold, like, King 7 offsuit, King 9 offsuit, stuff like that.
For sure.
It probably does fall into that range. Man, we're getting a lot of comments. I'm gonna keep running through them. Stefan says, "Can we somehow cut to the aces versus 10 hands
what happened?
From last series here on stream? That was horrific, Jackson."
Was that you or was that him?
No, that was me. Remember you filmed it?
Oh, the video,
bro. That video actually makes me chuckle a lot. yeah, we don't need to talk about that one. That's fine. Will Ciali said Paris Jackson. Paris were top 3 poker players in Melbourne.
Cheers.
Not sure why Paris has been mentioned twice over me, but fuck you.
Okay.
Isaac said Denick and Matt Wakeman.
Matt Wakeman's extremely good.
Yeah. Matt Wakeman is extremely good.
And Denick is as well.
Yeah, but we've talked about Denick, you know what I mean? But Matt Wakeman I haven't seen him in a few months. You actually spotted him out to me. I didn't know him because I don't play as much as you do, but he's really solid, hey?
Well, yeah, like the thing is, I don't actually know him too well either because he's actually international. Like he ran deep in some Vegas tournaments at the end of last year around the Bahamas time, December. And like he had a spot worth, he told me he got bad beat for over $1 million equity, I think is what he said to me.
Are you serious? Which tournament was this?
I don't remember. It was like FT of a tournament like in Bahamas. Like it was a big buy, like probably over 10K buy-in. It was a sickening spot, he told me. Because I had my bad beat online for like 100 and something K equity.
No, go on.
No, I don't want to say it, but like, and then he told me his story. I was like, you know what? There's always someone with a worse story.
Yeah.
With the worst bad beat.
It's true. Like, I mean, the one that comes to my head is, and you don't really think about it because it kind of got overshown, but the guy that won the World Series, man, I'm going to forget his name, but, without being rude, the bigger guy. And he got it in heads up.
Blumstein.
Was it?
I think it was Blumstein, yeah.
Yeah. He got in ace 2-0 versus like ace queen or something like that, and rivers are 2 for all the chips. And that was a $4 million US swing and obviously all the glory that comes along with that. So, there are as bad as you run, there are definitely people running worse than you. So don't worry, guys. It's not too bad as we see a very interesting hand develop. So Michael has min raised the small blind. I feel like you probably do want to limp or go bigger with your raise size. I think just getting such a good price for Alan, especially a competent player, you don't really want to give him incentive to call. But I think for this size with your equity in, you're going to be stuck in a tough spot. So Michael flopping the bottom pair backdoor flush draw, Alan flopping the nut flush
Check call
draw.
seems fine.
Check call seems fine. We have seen Michael spruce it up and sort of run these no equity huge bluffs. Hopefully we can see a spade.
Oh my God.
Jeez, I just picked
now,
that one.
Now, like check raise looks good on the turn here. Or Michael can find leads as well, like he did in the last pot. So yeah.
Yeah. So with Alan's specific hand, we're playing 50 bigs deep. So we don't ever really have to worry about being check jammed on. I would assume. So you finding a bet here, or you want to check back?
Yeah, no, I like a bet as well. It's just interesting. Like, what is his 2x raise from the small blind range looking like? Like, I don't really know exactly what that looks like to me. So it's kind of something you need to analyze before betting this turn.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Alan's gone with pot, right? So,
I think this puts a lot of pressure on 10x as well, and it leaves him a good window to bluff river as well. When you unblock the 10x, like that's something that can peel the turn and then fold the river. So we'll see how this plays out, though.
This would be an insane jam spot. This is why Alan's probably better than me, because I can't think of a reason I want to go pot. I would personally want to go like 2/3 just because I think now with this size we can get check jammed on by, like, let's say we've got 10-7. Now we're just like releasing a lot of equity here. But I could be wrong. I think.
Well, you got to keep in mind it's a double flush draw board with a straight draw. So in these spots, generally, like you do want to size up and you want to bet like a much more polar range.
Sure.
So yeah, like I don't mind the big bet. I wouldn't even fault him for going even larger. And look, it seems okay to me.
It just feels really gross if you get jammed on, right? You got to fold out the nut flush draw, which is disgusting.
Did he raise? He did raise.
No,
oh no, he called. Okay, I thought that way they were posturing.
Spade.
Okay.
So this.
Yeah. So what do you do in this river? Because does Michael check the flop with a jack? Probably not.
Probably
right?
not. Right.
Does he not check raise it eventually? Like he should make a move. So he probably doesn't have many jack X in his range. So are you going to bluff him off a 9 or an 8? Let's think about that. Also, how many 10x does he have that you can easily bluff him off or just check back and beat?
Do we have any showdown here as Alan?
That's what I'm saying about the 10x.
Yeah. So does Michael ever have like 10-5 of spades, 10-5 of hearts, a hand like that? I'd be really interested to see what Alan does here, because this is like obviously board. I mean, at least in my experience, board pairing rivers or turns is definitely people do like to
check the back. Wow.
Yeah, so people do like to sort of bluff catch on board pair, because it's kind of like you can't have this now.
Yeah.
It's hard to have trips or a boat, yada yada yada. So
it's an interesting river to bet as well. Like
it would have to be huge, right?
Well, the thing is, so many draws missed.
Yeah.
Right. So you can just bet. Let's say Alan had like the 10-7 of clubs that he decided to bluff the turn.
Well,
or hearts or spades, whatever.
10-6 club, 10-7
sorry,
straight.
Sorry, 10-6, right?
Yeah.
And he went to bluff the river. Like, you can just have a small stab and just pray he folds like a week, another 10.
Yeah.
As well as you can go massive and try to get him off a 8-9. You're not getting him off a jack.
No.
Yeah.
No. That would be an absurd fold.
Michael can have every heart combo, every spade combo. So, there's a lot of weak hands to make fold on that river.
Yeah. I agree completely. I think that was an interesting hand and probably well played from both, I would say, which is nice. So Travis has said Adamo, Kale, Raggers. I think Adamo and Kale have to be in there.
No,
just because, Adamo and Kale have to be in there, right?
Of course, but let's move past.
It's okay. It's like Wembenyama, right? It's like, is he going to be the best player ever? You can't even rank him there because he's an alien. He's not even human, right? So Adamo and Kale are so above. I mean, I'm not trying to throw shade at anyone else, but like Adamo and Kale are literally been winning tournaments over international for a long, long time. So I think if we're going to rank some players, let's exclude them. I think they're too good.
Well, then if we're going to exclude two good players, like we can keep going down that list. It's like going to never end.
That's true.
Like for example, someone said
Adamo doesn't play Melbourne though. Like he does, but he doesn't, right?
Yeah.
He's like too good for that. I was more specifically targeting like best Melbourne circuit players, like players that are from Melbourne that play the circuit. So Raggers was one that Travis brought up, and I definitely think Raggers has to be in that convo.
Yeah, he's elite.
He's a crusher, right?
He's elite.
And obviously, we're sort of new to the tournament scene, me and you, so we probably didn't know what he was doing years ago.
Bro, he bubbled the FT WSOP main?
Yeah, like 11th or something, right?
Bro, I was watching one day just WSOP streams, like YouTube, and I just seen his face pop up and get bad beat. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
I never knew he was that guy.
That guy, yeah.
He's literally that guy.
He was literally him.
Oh, here we go. 3-bet with 10s from the small blind. How much did he open off here?
So Michael's opened off 70 bigs, King 7-0, quite standard.
So what I said before about 3-betting 10s and 9s, like you don't want to get 4-bet on, but in this late of a position, it's fine.
Late v late, right? I think the one before was like MP, like EP versus MP or something along those lines. So I definitely agree. It's quite a standard 3-bet with the 10s, but like, let's say that it was under the gun that opened. That's probably a hand now we want to start flatting. We don't want to really face a 4-bet with 10s this deep. It's a bit gross. So Peter's asked, these great poker players, do they have any other jobs or do they play poker full time? So I think, I'm not going to put words in people's mouth. I'm pretty sure like Raggers and stuff plays for a living. I assume there's actually probably a lot of these guys that will play tomorrow as well that do play for a living. It is something that is not for the faint heart, like as we mentioned before and Paris sort of touched on. You can just go on these huge downswings and we've both experienced it.
It's much easier to play poker for a living when you have something else to supplement your buy-ins. Yeah. So a lot of these guys as well, a lot of people that are good at poker are extremely smart, and they also move into things like sports betting or trading and all these other things.
Yeah, crypto. Where they run businesses and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah. So they're making income from other things to fund their buy-ins. Because if you play a 5K, you're meant to have a bankroll of like at least $500,000.
It's ridiculous.
It's like, how about we invest that money instead? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Well, as you mentioned on, like a lot of these pros were in crypto early and have absolutely cleaned up.
Let's not start on that.
And I'm not going to go into stories because obviously, I don't want to release specific people and what they did, but I know specifically a lot of these top pros have done really, really well in crypto. And that's just because, as poker players, we sort of think outside the box and we think a little bit differently to others. And, that tends to take a bit more risk on. And I think that's what crypto was, at least at the start. It was definitely more of a risk, as we see a three-way hand with Michael opening up the King 10 suited from the cutoff, Alan calling pocket twos in the the button and Dame on.
The question I'm asking myself already is, does Alan c-bet this flop? Right? Do you c-bet this flop? Like you have obviously a vulnerable showdown hand.
Yeah.
And when they check to you, you're probably ahead.
Yeah, so Michael being the original opener checking this flop is not always, but kind of saying, I don't have a nut hand here. So I'm probably betting if I'm Alan and just small, maybe like 15K, just as a nice equity.
Yeah, I like it.
From over, and he's bet 11, so even a little bit smaller than I said. He can obviously still get called from worse, so like Ace Jack O, probably without a club wants to fold, but with a club can call, and you're getting value from worse, and then you can, just fold out some of these equity hands that have two overs and stuff like that as well.
It's a tough spot for Michael, right? Because when Alan flats on the button, it's not only deuces, it's threes, it's fives, it's six, it's sevens, it's nines, maybe, right? As well as pocket fours and some 8x. He has 9-8 suited, 8-7 suited, right? He can have on the button. So it's not like an easy spot where you're like, I can just push this guy around, check raise him. It's not very simple.
Yeah.
So his range is quite protected.
Yeah, I agree. I think, yeah, once again, one of those hands that are quite standard and like, you know, for those watching at home, there's like 250 of you guys, which is awesome. So thanks for watching, guys. Really appreciate it. Yeah, it's really cool to have everyone watching. Obviously not here for us. You're here for the poker, but I'm glad we can play a small part in that.
How are we going on subs for Josh to do the nude run?
Yeah, did we get 1,000, guys? Like, I'm not exactly sure. As we see Zeppa enter the chat. What up, Zeppa?
Zeppa, yo.
I was talking about him the other day. Like, obviously, he popped into the chat, mentioned that he plays COD.
Pro COD player, yeah.
Pro COD player, yep. So, does he like stream and stuff, or just plays professionally? Doesn't make content?
I'm not too sure. I think he was just a pro player.
Yeah, okay. Zeppa, let us know if you do some content, mate. I used to make, I mean, I was very, very bad. In comparison to you, I didn't play for a living, but I played a lot, like 8 hours a day. And I love the Halo 3 sort of era, like the MW2 era, like the World at War, man. What a game. World at War. One of the all-time most underrated games. So, yeah, if you do make some content, mate, drop a thing in there. Let us know, because we'd love to hear. M-Boy from Twitch, Jackson.
No.
You have a very soothing voice.
It's just the mic, bro.
I've actually got it a bunch. It's weird.
Swap mics right now.
You reckon it's the mic?
I mog you 100%.
You mog me? I don't know what that means, man. You're too smart for me.
Okay. Yeah,
Will Ciali, I had 5-ball with Paris, one of his biggest scores. Thanks, mate.
yeah. You had some as well.
Did I?
Yeah.
APO?
Yeah.
2.5 ball?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, that was nice. Paris came fourth for like 100K?
70K.
No,
you guys are here for the players. Like these players here as well. Like I know we're talking a lot of BS, but like these guys are super crushers. Like these are the best players in Melbourne. So it's extremely awesome to be able to watch these guys.
They've also ponied up $5,000 of their own money to play this as well, right? So we are definitely.
Let's see what Ben does here.
Yeah, we're definitely in awe of them. This is
check raisable, right? Like you can check raise or you can just call.
Yeah, so this is a hand where, you know, we've got an open ender. We've also got Brody with a weak top pair. Are you ever checking back here as Brody at 25 bigs, or you're just sort of going, I've got top pair, I'm not folding to anything because of this?
Yeah, I think it's fine to bet, like have a stab. Like, you know, you don't need to protect your range too much here on the Queen Eye board. Like, yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
So if you're Brody here, are you setting up stacks here for? I mean, he doesn't even think about it before betting. But I was going to say, are you setting up stacks here? So
I don't want to go for stacks. I'm not going for 3 streets. I'll probably go for 2.
Okay.
If we get called on this turn, well, check back's fine on the river, depending on the river.
What if we get jammed on here?
Yeah, this is gross. Could be gross, but I don't think Ben's going to find it. But he can find it.
Yeah. Is there any reason you're not finding it, or
I'd like to check raise a turn with a little bit more equity.
So like
in general,
10-9.
But in this spot, there's not going to be many hands. But yeah,
can he find it?
Here we go. I think he'll just check back though.
Doesn't find it. Yeah. So like if we wanted to jam this river like as Brody, so we're going to be the SPR is about 0.7 ish. You know,
what worse hands are going to call you?
So
like
you really want to get looked up by like I don't want to say it as a joke, but 6-7.
Okay, no.
But like genuinely, like
no, not 6-7. Like no, like
blocking straights and stuff like that, or
nothing can pay. Like Queen 9 is the only hand that can pay you, right?
Yeah.
And like that's one combo. I don't think there's anything else worse that should call you. Obviously, in a balanced perspective, there obviously has to be hands, but
yeah. So you probably want to like I think you played that quite well. I think you can bet check, or you can like bet check bet. I think both are quite valid. If you bet check, he can also bluff river as well, so you can potentially get a little bit more value.
Yeah, but and that would have been a good candidate to bluff river with Ben. Like you don't have much showdown with bottom pair. You block a straight, which you could have.
Yeah.
So
for sure. Mauricio, wait, is this where you went, Jackson? I'm not sure what you're referring to there, brother. Sorry, we KB Def asking Ben where the ammo is. Yeah, Kale wants these guys to fire for sure. Eddie Ford, shout out Eddie.
Shout out Eddie.
We haven't seen that guy in a long time. Come play some poker with us sometime, mate.
He's coming down.
He is.
Yeah.
He's still, I believe. Last time I saw his face, he was playing for Collingwood in the VFL. So hope that's going well, mate.
Shout out Eddie.
Shout out Eddie, man. I don't even know how we met him. Through Jaden. Probably through Jaden.
I met him through you.
I don't know how I met him.
Yeah.
I can't remember. I got the memory of a goldfish, but good guy. He's also asked, he said, Jackson, when will the run good come? You are a mean player. Is that a compliment or an insult?
No, that's a compliment. That's like you're a dog.
You're a dog. You got a dog in you. All right. Sully, would you ever go play in Europe or America?
Yeah, so I've actually played in both. And when I first played in Europe, I was way worse.
I
thought it was very tough because
I want to tell a little bit of story just on that to cut you off, right?
Yeah.
So me, Paris.
Do you think, cut you off?
Recut
Is he 3-betting this or is he flatting this?
Well, Look, I like flat just because we dominate some MP opens.
Yeah. It's Ben Pocket.
And it's Ben Pocket, but it's kind of gross because it's really gross if we get 4-bet. Yeah. You can't really call off.
What if you get 4-bet, click find the 5-bet Jamski?
Find the 5-bet Jamski. I mean,
like that's a hand to do it.
If anyone can do it.
Bro, Ben is super aggressive.
Yeah.
Next time I play against this guy, I'm going to come up with some tricks. If I'm on stream.
You don't have to trap him. Like
I'm not trapping him. I'm going to be 4-betting him nonstop.
Yeah, but let him blast as well. Like if in some spots, I think like might be a good play. I mean, like you do you. Like,
Yeah. Sorry, back to your story.
We went to America we went to Europe just for fun. Like me, Paris's brother Nick, and a friend of ours, Oscar. And we just randomly lined up in Barcelona. And we were so new to poker. Like we were really, really new to poker tournaments. And we played the EPT Barca, which is like renowned as the toughest tournament series in the world potentially. And we found it really tough, and we found it kind of miserable too. We thought the Europeans were really miserable, but I'll let you touch on the Europe
funny
experience.
Thing is, I played my first tournament there. I text Liam Jehu, "Hey bro, what size do you open to?"
I actually
swear on my life,
and it kind of shows like not that we're anything the best in the world or anything, but we like everyone comes from humble beginnings, right? We started we're playing Europe tournaments, and we don't even know what size to open to. Like obviously, just do 2x. Depending on stack sizes, right? Or like 2.3.
No idea. Had no idea.
We had no idea. And we found that tough and potentially, it might be a little bit easier for us now. But Europe ain't no slouch, man. It was quite tough. But how was your touch on the Europe experience, but maybe specifically the American experience? Because I know that you've played twice in Vegas and probably going back this year. So, what did you find the differences between the two? And did you enjoy them, I guess?
Well, the thing is, like, we play here in Melbourne. And we verse all these really good players. Alan, Kale, Ben, all these guys, right? So when we go to Vegas, we're versing like Bob from Alabama. I don't know.
Alabama.
Like these guys have no idea. It's awesome. Like, and everyone just like kind of enjoying the experience, kind of new to it. They're not really pros. So it's a really fun experience playing in Vegas because no one has an idea.
Yeah, I agree completely. So I think we've missed a little bit of action. Just to cut you off, I think we miss one hand. I think Damon opens, Kale whacks, and everyone folds. So nothing too dramatic, guys. Nothing too crazy. Kale whacking from the big blind with 22 bigs is quite standard versus a button open. So not exactly sure on his hand there, but probably had something like a small pocket pair or like an ace X or something like that. But yeah, touching back on that American experience, how'd you find it? Like, obviously, you were mentioning that you were playing some players that kind of never really played before, but yeah.
Well, that's the thing is like the $1,000 buy-in in America, like it attracts like 10,000, almost 20,000 players.
Mate, that 300, it got like 27,000 runners. Yeah. Do you know how absurd that is? There was 10,000 players in one day in one venue. Like, it's absurd.
Yeah, ridiculous. I made a deep run actually in that tournament.
You nearly won it, hey?
But dude, like, it's just like, you have to run so good.
Oh.
Like, you just have to get there. And only a few people in life can get there. It's just Malcolm. It's just Malcolm.
Shout out Malcolm.
Yeah, like, it's just ridiculous. Like,
he's probably
the amount of like you guys talk about minefields. You play an APL tournament or minefields or these guys are going crazy.
Yeah.
Dude, there's millions of them, bro.
Yeah.
It's unreal.
Vegas is one of those tournaments.
Wait, what's going on?
So let's cut to the action.
So this is interesting actually because
he's back 10 bigs. Okay, so Brody's open. Yeah,
it's not a great candidate, but the spot is really good.
Yeah, when it goes open call.
Oh, he's called off.
Yeah. Wow, and he's actually he's actually ahead with the King 9-0. And I think Damon, he's got to let this one go.
He's already folded, but
he's already folded.
Graphics are not up to date.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. So that's really interesting because when people flat in position, they don't protect their range enough. Yeah. So there's usually more dead money.
I agree, yeah.
Usually way more dead money involved. So squeezing is profitable. The thing is, I don't love the candidate, but let's see what the run out is.
Bingo.
Oh, all good.
Finds
all good.
it.
Okay.
So Kurt with potentially a little bit of a hand selection that we may have liked to see a stronger one, but identifying that the spot was really good, which sometimes is more important than your hand selection. And ends up getting called by a worse hand.
That's awesome.
A bit more than a double as well. So we now see Kurt move into 25 big blinds, which is a little bit more of a
it's interesting because Kurt did, like I said, I saw him fold one hand and I tagged him as tight, right? So it's not like he's going one way. It's just like he's picking his spots.
Yeah, and I think that's like sort of the one thing that people get mixed up with in poker is like, oh, he folded that and he called that and therefore he's tied or he's loose. Like sometimes people have specific reads and one hand doesn't change sort of how everyone has to react to it. So Kurt may have been nit tagged by a couple in the comment section and stuff like that just because of Paris dog, but finds the nice spot and finds a double in the 5K. So well identified.
Shout out Squidward on the rail right there.
Squiddy.
There's Squidward.
Is that Squiddy?
That's Squidward right there.
Squiddy.
Yeah, shout out.
Let's see. More comments, man. Who is the bloke doing all the work in the stream? I'm going to assume you're talking and referring to the tech guys downstairs. They do a great job. I have, and Paris probably has no idea on how this stuff operates. There's a lot of chords in here and like a DJ sort of setup. We're just blessed enough to put on some headphones and a microphone, but I'm sure it would be a lot of work to get the stream up and running, guys. So shout out to the guys downstairs. Obviously couldn't work without them as we see Benjamin.
Queens.
Yeah, and this is the power of being a maniac. And when you actually wake up, it is hard to believe the guy, right?
The thing is, like, this is also something interesting. They don't have their phones on stream, right? And neither does the other table. So they don't get to see what we see.
The other table doesn't either.
They're not allowed to, which is I think is a really fair rule, right?
It is,
because it's unfair. You get to sit off the stream, see everyone else's cards. They don't get to see yours. Like, you're getting such an edge. So no one gets to see that Ben is a maniac. Yeah. And so you can't really abuse him yet.
Unless you're seeing him at showdowns and stuff. As Kurt makes a standard but quite nice fold.
Yeah, good fold.
On the button there. Would you ever like to see a 4-bet whack there, or you want to sort of wait for like 10
If there's
plus?
someone to pick,
Bro,
bro, if there's
against Ben,
100%, because he, like I said, like people said in the comments he's a cash player, and now that makes sense, right? He likes to take the linear ranges. How do you beat the linear ranges? You just destroy my 4-betting.
Yeah, and right? It's probably the best exploit too, right?
Yeah. So we'll see how this. Brody's called the Jack 10. What was the sizing?
So he made it really small. So 38. Okay, so not too small.
No, that's a normal size.
So I thought it said 30. So I thought he made it 5 bigs, which would have been quite small. But he's ended up making like 6.4 or something.
This will be
like
a pretty standard range C bet here on the flop. I'd like to see like 1/3 is fine, 1/4 is even okay.
Yeah, like I'm with like 22K or something. But he does find a check back. Maybe just sort of playing a shorter stack. Wants to chill out. Maybe think Brody is weighted towards ace-X, but Brody with nothing. And this will be C. Yeah, I was going to say, is this potentially a hand you want to come with a bluff now that you have literally nothing? Or do you just want to give up on this hand?
What are Benjamin's checkbacks, right? Like kings, queens, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So if you want to target that, it's kind of good to have the Jack 10, unblock the kings and queens, and then you have to find the double barrel.
So would you rather have a hand like, I was going to say, you also do block jacks and 10s, right? But do you feel like jacks and 10s are maybe betting?
I feel like they're all kind of in the same category.
Yeah.
And I do think like the check back on the flop is actually overprotected. Like people would easily bluff their bluffs. Like king jack off, let's say you're going to 3-bet bluff this pre-flop, you're going to stab this on the flop. Most people, they're not going to check it back.
Sure.
So I actually feel like the check back flop is overprotected by these pairs.
Yeah. So would you rather actually, now I'm just going off what you said, would you rather bluff a hand like pocket fives where you just completely unblock all of their overpairs?
Yeah, that's a good point. I think that's really interesting.
I don't know if I'd find it, but
that makes sense though. According to what I've said, right? If what I've said is wrong, and I can be completely wrong here, right? Like this is just my thoughts. So yeah, ace is exactly, that's the only hand that like the strong value hand that they protect.
Yeah. So
check back.
So I think Ben's probably thinking here, right? Like obviously I've 3-bet and he's called, right? So never really has ace king. I double block ace queen. If he had ace queen, he's probably jamming pre for, I think it was like 25 effectives to start the hand.
Whoa.
So
what do you think of the sizing here?
Yeah. So he's gone with this like really weird milky sizing, and it feels never like a bluff. Let's actually go and look into it. What are the bluffs, right? So firstly, he has to not whack pre, right? So he doesn't have, can have aces, I guess, if he's slow playing, but doesn't really want to have, any of those sorts of hands. So he's probably like, what are the bluffs here? Like,
it's sick. It's sick.
Like, what are the bluffs?
I'm probably folding queens.
Yeah, like he's really credibly saying on the turn, I know you've checked back a middling pair or a strong pair. I'm going to bet quite big, and then on the river,
value bet.
I'm just going to milk you for like a third pot or something like that. This is quite sick, and the
thing is, like, the pot was 120, right, or 140, and he has 80k. Like you can value bet jam so much that it's like a bit.
It feels like really milky or really bluffy, and in those spots, these are the spots where I'm like lost, and Benjamin's gonna have to sniff this one out.
He's a good cash player, man. These are the players that always find the right decision.
And he finds the call.
Of course he does. He's too good. He's too good.
He finds the call.
How do you get a player to bluff jack high into like these guys are wizards, man. Too good.
Well played from Ben, obviously.
Yeah.
Like, you know.
No, I like to play from Brody. Like you got to run the bluff here.
Yeah.
I would have loved to see a jam, but that's fine too.
Yeah. I mean, probably one of those hands where nice bluff, nice call.
Shout out Jason Wang on the rail.
Jason.
Crusher.
Yeah, beast.
I guarantee he FTs 2 tournaments this series.
Yeah.
Play live.
Well, he plays everything and also mixed games. So he's got a really good chance just for the variety, but also just really, really strong play. And also a maniac. So kind of works really well for him.
Yeah, I haven't actually seen him on stream, so I don't know how maniac he is. I've just heard stories. But like everyone can say what they want until we really see it. I need to see it to believe it.
Yeah, for sure. Just going through some of these YouTube comments that we've missed from a while ago. Mr. Johnson says he also won a guest spot on Neighbours. I'm going to say that's false, but I also have no idea.
Who's that? What?
That Tyrone Croast guy that won the tournament, the Aussie Millions for the third.
I don't even know who it is. So.
Yeah.
I've also never watched Neighbours.
Yeah, I used to watch it. Funny story, I was at schoolies like 12 years ago and I was next door neighbours with the guy that was the kid. You don't watch it, so you wouldn't know, but his name was like Callum. I don't know, Callum or something. I don't know. A long time ago, but I thought it was pretty cool. Yeah, River 222 says golden ticket, lifetime of free entries. I remember that, referring to Tyrone as well. He won a lifetime free roll to the Aussie Millions Tournament of Champions from Trutzi.
Does he flat the king queen or 3-bet it?
Yeah, so king queen off versus under the gun. I'm probably 3-bet folding this, depending on. Now, I've identified, and I can see the cards, but you know, Damon hasn't really played a bunch of hands tonight. So if I'm Michael, I might actually take the aggressive route here and 3-bet. Obviously, when we get 4-bet, we have a very easy decision to just fold.
So against a wide opening range, you can flat because you dominate some of their
so
bottom range
if
opens.
it was like cut off, right? You obviously dominate like some king jacks and king tens and queen jacks and stuff. But you know, against under the gun, you're not really seeing those king jack off opens as much. You still will see some, but you're getting those queen 10 offs are being pitched and stuff like that. So Damon just absolutely flops the nuts. And Michael's got the king of diamonds.
Oh my god, this is a hand that can happen.
This could be fun.
What does he do? Did he check?
Check. Yeah. So.
Oh my god, it's over.
Goodness.
It's over. See you later, Michael.
So this is the issue, I think, with how some people play their nut flushes. You kind of think you've got the nuts, so you want to let people go, and he's actually double checked it. So he's check flop. Check bet turn.
Put money in the pot.
Let's put some money in the pot, guys. Let's try something. 1 for call, 2 for raise, 3 for fold. Probably not going to be folding.
Yeah. No, you got to raise here for sure. Like this is like, let's do it.
So I don't think the graphics have updated yet, but I believe it looks like he's come with 30K. So 30K into 45K. Damon's putting on the absolute goated poker face.
Bro, he's the best.
And he's actually just flat.
Yeah.
So this is the issue.
Oh, he flattered?
Yeah. So
oh no.
So and I was gonna say
he's gonna check back.
This is the issue. Sometimes it's gonna go check and you're just gonna get a check back from like say the jack of diamonds, like say he's got like
this hand specifically.
You know.
No.
And it's a disaster. I'm gonna assume.
Is it checked?
I'm gonna assume Michael checks back. He probably. So for those not watching, it's 9-5-4 3 diamonds turn queen offsuit river ace offsuit. So
he has
it's a disaster.
Dude, he could have stacked him.
Yeah. So this is unfortunate for Damon. Probably a little bit unlucky that the ace rolled off on the river.
Brutal.
But I think this is one of those times where potentially we make more money by betting or even check raising the turn.
Well, I'm a big fan of like protecting your range. So when you're out of position, I like checking a lot. It's fine. I think it's good, right? Once that turn comes off, we need to see the check raise at least, if not a lead on the turn.
So I was going to say that. So you obviously like checking, and I know we've talked about this a lot. You love checking out of position on flops. If it goes check and the turn's a queen, right? Now, obviously, our opponent has some jack tens for some open enders. They've got queen.
A lot of queen X, yep.
Even like king jack, king 10's got over and a gutty. Do you want to see a lead on the turn, or would you try to go for a check raise, knowing that your opponent can just check back again? You're getting no value with your ace high flush draw.
No, I like the turn bet, right? I like a big turn bet.
So you're betting like 3/4 pot?
Yeah. You guys are playing 60, 50 deep. Like, let's let's just go OB.
Yeah.
Let's just overbet. I don't know how to do it, but I like the
OB.
idea. I like the idea.
Yeah.
Put that hand in the blender.
Yeah.
Because they have a lot of, what are you checking back on this flop, right?
Yeah. So Michael, like, I mean, obviously with the exact hand he had, potentially might just jam on the river, on the turn, sorry, once you've 3-bet, right? Because he's got top pair, king of diamonds. He might just feel like I'm ahead of the ace of diamonds. We're going to go for it. We don't know exactly what they're going to do, obviously, but it's potential, right? So as Brody, I think you just raise small and gets it through. But yeah, he's going to be quite upset, I think, Damon, and unfortunately, probably a case of a bad river, but he's going to be kicking himself for some lost value there, which is quite brutal. But moving on to some more comments. He also won a free lunch for life at the Summer Bay Diner. I think Mr. Johnson's trolling us, which is probably fair.
Shout out to Summer Bay Diner.
Shout out to Summer Bay Diner. Don't know where or what you are, but
what country is that in? Yeah.
Is that even real? No exaggeration that Tyrone Cross is the Charlie Bucket of the poker world. Not sure who that is. Back in 2012, he defeated 7 of the 8 former Aussie Million event winners to win the Aussie Millions Tournament of Champions. That was at Sit and Go. We were talking about. Pocket has a YouTube channel. If he actually does have a YouTube channel, please drop that in. I would love to see that. That'd be quite fun to watch.
I think Alan's come from a tennis tournament. That's why he's wearing the headband.
Yeah. He's come with the Mr. Miyagi. Yeah. I like it. I don't mind the outfit.
This is 3-bettable again, once again. But yeah, so these hands, like, they don't play that well post flop.
Yeah.
King 5 against, I mean, cutoff it's fine, but like, these are hands you can 3-bet.
Yeah. I think when we were getting coaching, this is something that I was really loving, was the 3-bets with these really peculiar hands, because like you're right, it is really hard to play these hands post. Like you flop a king, are you happy? Like, yeah, sure. But like if he's putting a lot of pressure in the pot, you're not overly happy knowing that he can have all the stronger king X, right? So you kind of want to flop trips or something like that. But yeah, it's
nice.
It's quite easy to take that down. So yeah, nice hand, nice simple hand there. Let's go. River wants to buy you at negative markup. Probably
me or you?
I don't know, one of us. I'm just going to say you.
Who's River?
Not sure.
If there's some incentive for me, like, why not?
Yeah. I mean,
if you can
give me something.
Sort me out,
Sort me out, geezer.
Yeah.
Crown was unlucky because he was this is Tyrant again. He was the youngest player in the Tournament of Champions golden ticket. There was an 80-year-old in there.
Are they still honouring it?
Yeah. So what Truth's he's saying is if the 80-year-old won it, unfortunately, that ticket ain't going to last a lot of time. Versus,
well, I mean, 80-year-old in a tournament anyways, like they're dead money anyways.
Yeah, but what he's saying is Crown's going to have to pay that out for 10 years or something, versus Tyrone may get 60 years of free buy-ins, which is $6 million. So that's a lot.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Yeah, that's crazy.
So they're probably...
$6 million?
600,000, sorry.
Yeah, so that was... Yeah.
Guys, I'm tired. I was like,
that's ridiculous. They can't even give me free water at Crown. You think they're going to hook me up with $6 million of value? Are you kidding?
Yeah, 600K though. I mean, we'll take it. So
someone said I want Paris in the booth for a PLO stream.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
That's shade. That's shade. They know I'm trash at PLO, and I'm trash at Hold'em too. I don't know why I'm here, but it is what it is.
Entertainment. That's what your goal is today, right?
Okay, sure.
They said you're the entertainer today, which was fun. Lofty God just saw the masseuse in the back. Sorry guys, we are getting to the comments. I'm going through them now, so feel free to comment some more questions and stuff like that. I don't think we have too long left. I think we may only have half an hour before the day wraps up. So any more questions you want to ask me or Paris about poker or non-related poker questions? Feel free.
This is a Benny Pocket special, I reckon.
Yeah,
let's have a look.
For sure.
I mean, this is a good candidate to me. Like, this makes sense. Like, ace and off, ace jack off, they're kind of okay to flat, right?
He's gone
ace
big
and off,
too,
3-bet it. Big, how big?
43K. So he's gone 7.5-ish.
You can go bigger, man. You can go like 9 bigs here.
From the small blind?
Yeah, go. But like I said, Ben, cash player, linear ranges, he can afford to go smaller. That's completely fine too.
Yeah. Lofty God, just saw a masseuse in the background. How much they pay for that? I believe it's $2.50 a minute. So you're getting an hour for like $150, which is apparently they're really, really good. So definitely recommend them if you're down at the tournaments. I think they do a lot of these series. So highly recommend, as we see Benjamin sort of whiffed the flop, unfortunately for him. Obviously playing against a strong player like Alan's quite tough. So he's going to check out a position here and see what Alan does. Are you liking a bet here from Alan? Or
he loves to check after the 3-bet. He's done it twice now.
Yeah. I was going to say, with Alan in his spot, do you want to be betting this, or do you think you have enough showdown and beating the bluffs? And
you have the backdoor flush draw. You don't want to get blown off your equity. Check back's fine. You can turn like, queen or a jack, a spade, an ace or a 10, and you've got a lot of equity. So I don't mind a check back there.
Yeah. Baby. picking up the action on the turn now. Ben's going for a bit of a delayed C bet.
Why did he check the flop?
So do you like this sort of? Wow. Okay.
Well, there you go.
I mean,
killer. He's too good. Ben,
yeah,
he's playing his own game, and I really love that about him. Like,
it's really fun, actually.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would have found that. I think we do beat some hands like Queen Jack suited and stuff like that, where we have some showdown.
Yeah.
But he's getting like I'm actually surprised that Alan snapped in ace high. To be honest, like I thought maybe on a pair board he might have pilled there, but
he can have a lot of like pairs, Alan, like that check back the flop naturally. So it's kind of fine to like fold your ace highs in my mind, and you got to turn like some more equity, like the straight draw or the flush draw. So I don't mind the fold there. And the bet size was also big, right? He bet 50K. It wasn't like a
half pot,
small
right?
Yeah, it's a big size.
And in tournaments, and it's funny because I'm a cash game player, but half pot is actually like quite significant in a tournament where in cash it's like tiny, right?
In a 3-bet pot, right?
Sure.
Out of position 3-bet, 7 bigs he went. Like the pot's massive already. Like you could bet half pot on the turn, jam the river very easily.
A couple more shout outs for the top 3 Melbourne players. I'm just going to run off a few and you can tell me who you think, right? So we've got one of your mates, Luke Martinelli. We've got
Beast.
We've got Amin. Obviously
Beast.
Can't forget.
No, okay. Can I just talk about Amin?
Goat.
The thing is, like, all these other guys, they're like OG really good crushers, right? Like Luke, Raggers, Matt Wakeman. Like, yeah, we get it. Like, these other crushers. Like, Amin's like, he's relatively new on the map, in my opinion. Like, people weren't giving him respect 2 years ago, 3 years ago. Before he won the APL main, no one respected his game.
People think he's a blaster.
I was one of the originals to back him in, and I still back him in to this day. And the guy gets results on results. Come play live, like right now, I wouldn't be shocked. I think I can see him have infinite chips right now.
We can see him there. And unsurprisingly is chip. Like even last night at the APT main event, he was chip leading with 9 left. So he always seems to have a massive stack.
It's not like...
It's not luck, yeah, for sure. Like
bro, the guy's the best. All these other super crusher pros, right? They might be better theoretically and stuff, like whatever. But Amin just gets it done.
Well, I think his intuition from what people are telling me, like once again, I haven't played a lot with the guy, right? Let's be honest. But from what everyone's saying, his intuition's second to none, right? And the way he kind of can adapt his game to, I guess, recreationals and then professionals. Like he's playing 10Ks in Vietnam. He's playing, 10Ks here. He's crushing all fields. And he's got one of the best resumes in Australia over the last 3 or 4 years, which is quite awesome for him. Obviously a good friend of ours, so happy to see it. And genuinely the nicest guy in poker, I would say, besides probably me. So,
all right, buddy.
As we see Alan open up the pocket 4s under the gun, which is potentially a little bit on the looser side, but
it's fine. It's fine. You can open up pocket deuces under the gun depending on the table dynamics, right? If you're not getting 3-bet much, people aren't like playing too aggressively and they're letting you realize your equity, it's fine. Yeah. It's fine.
It's probably more of an ICM thing where you don't really want to 3-bet them. As Michael comes with, I'm assuming, with a call.
Yeah, I like a call. I like a call.
No need to 3-bet a hand as strong as this, I guess, from the big blind. Unless you're Malcolm, then he would probably go for it, hey?
Oh, no, this is fine. Here we go. Let's see how Alan plays this. I think this board you can bet very often, even with pocket 4s. You got the backdoor... having the spade in your hand is really important because when you drill your set, the flush doesn't come in.
Yeah.
And when the spades come out, you do have a flush. So either way, having 4s with the spade is really important here to triple barrel.
I think that's quite insightful because even I play tournaments a lot and I probably haven't even thought of that, is that, not only do you have that backup equity when, like, let's say Michael does have like king, queen here, like king, queen of hearts, right? Not only can we turn a set, but we can also just like go run around a flush, right? So let's say it goes check, bet, call, turns like, I don't know.
A spade. It turns a spade.
Deuce of spades, right?
Barrel it.
You can go check and you can check back or you can bet for value. Bet as a bluff, right?
You barrel. Yeah.
And then river, you can just like river like the 5 of spades and win, right? So it can get, it just can give you that, not only gives you a bit more equity, but it also just gives you more playability and ways to win the hand where if you've got like, red 4s or something like that, it makes it a lot harder.
Yeah. It's something really important to note. That's the one thing you got to note with the pockets, which I tend to go with bluffing the hand with the suit.
I've got a really interesting question from YouTube. I love this question. I'm gonna say it after this hand's concluded because it's something that I think about a lot. And
will Alan barrel this one?
It's really confusing, but yeah, I think you've probably got showdown here. Yeah, like you're beating like ace 9, ace jack, and stuff like that. As Michael finds it.
There he is.
Yeah, so
corner pocket.
Not only is Michael rivered the straight, this also smashes Alan's range, and Alan may have checked back the hand like, I don't know, king 9 or like ace king, even
King
for
jack,
example,
yeah.
just all these king X that he has. So, man, you know what would be the sickest? I was gonna say check bet, 3-bet, 4-bet. Probably a little,
All right, bro.
a
Yeah.
little ambitious. I think.
I don't think Alan needs to find these sort of moves in this spot. He's got a big chip lead.
Yeah.
Like he probably thinks he's got an edge on the field. So you don't need to do something too crazy with a hand that doesn't make too much sense. So like an easy hand to bluff here would be Jack X. So could be Jack 10, maybe even King Jack. But you'd probably call that for just call that on the river.
Yeah. To our guys downstairs, if we're able to pop up the comments again, that would be great. Just want to get some more questions done. But before we do that, I've got a question. So from Alpab. Hey guys, really enjoying the stream and it being mostly poker talk. Great work. Thank you. Appreciate the nice words. His question, and I want to ask you this because I've got my own thoughts on this. What's your thought process when you're in a hand? What's your internal dialogue? Do you talk inside your head the same way that you're talking to each other right now? It's a really good question. I'll let you answer first, and then I'll give my thoughts.
It's I was just thinking about something similar. Like I'm talking from commentary, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
We sound smart right now, but in hands, it's so hard to think about clearly. You know.
Well, I actually feel like it's the opposite.
Oh, really?
From the commentary, I'm so unsure. Like,
okay.
I don't know. Like, whatever someone does, it's kind of fine. You can go either way with a lot of spots, but when I'm in the moment, I'm decided.
So I'm the opposite. So I actually think like because I can see everyone's hands, it makes my life a lot easier.
Okay. Here we go.
As we'll pause it for a sec, as Kale's absolutely
Kale.
ran into it. Unfortunately,
At least it's an extra 5K in the prize pool.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's for sure. Kale obviously going to refire probably tomorrow. Now that's going to wrap up the
Let's see the run out.
And Benjamin obviously not folding 2 aces. Pretty bizarre that he wins 7% of the time. Like. We've seen stranger things before, but can he find a jack? Can we find a king or a queen just for a sweat? No.
He's got the ace of spades.
Has the spade, so he actually has more equity now than he did at the start of the hand. No.
Dead. Good
I'd
night, Kale.
King of spades for a sweat. That would have been fun. But Benjamin does find the
rewarded. Ben.
I was going to say
I'm liking Ben today.
Yeah, I was going to say that. Like, Kale's going to be quite annoyed now. Obviously, you know, he's just another tournament for him and he probably doesn't care too much. But Ben's been quite aggressive all day and Kale, out of anyone, would have been picking up on that.
Yeah.
Looking at showdowns and just, you know, understanding that his position in the tournament is, you know, he's going to be blasting and finally finds a hand worth jamming off 16 bigs and the guy just has 2 aces. So quite stiff. But just back to that question. So to answer it from my perspective, it's really weird, right? So in poker, obviously, when we play, you're in a hand, right? So there's a lot of things you're thinking about, right? So you got to think about, and I'm complicating it right now, but you know, you try to sort of dumb it down in your head as much as you can, and it's like, okay, how much do I have in my stack? How much does he have in his stack? Okay, what's the effective stack? Okay, how much is in the pot? And then what's my range? What's my read on this guy? Do I think he's a maniac? Do I think he's going to call me light? Do I think he's going to bluff? Do I think he'll call light? All these decision points. And you sort of have to make a decision within like 15, 30 seconds.
The thing is, like, a lot of this stuff is autopilot. Or you see the OMC, you know he's tight, you're going to overbluff him, right?
Just quickly. Yeah. Kurt Stevens has jammed 23 bigs from the cutoff, which is a lot of big blinds.
Yeah, that's old school poker right there. That's like 2006 poker.
I think I would have liked to see a min open and just sort of, you know, because if you get called, you're pretty much dead, right? So
yeah,
I think
you have a lot of playability.
23 bigs is a lot, yeah. So I probably would have liked to see a min open, but he does go with jam. Probably just wanting to fade Alan because Alan is scary to play against in the blinds. So
yeah, So back to what I was saying though, like all these things are mainly autopilot. The thing that I'm consciously thinking about is something that I've learned recently, and then I'm misapplying it. So like, let's say a new concept that I learned was like, let's say the pocket four is just dead. Oh, I've got the fours with the spade. I should bet this. I'm only thinking about it actively because I just learned it, you know, and I have to actually put some actual thought into what I'm doing. Whereas like, okay, the flop comes king high. I know to automatically bet that. I don't really need to think about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think that's like probably the most important thing is like, and I was talking with Nelson last night on stream about it, is like having obviously, as we know, looking at solvers a little bit and you probably a lot more than I do, but man, it can get really confusing, right? So if you can find some simplified thought processes on, you know, like how to dumb it down for yourself and you know, what boards to see bet and why to see bet. I think that understanding sort of why to do things is really important. So I think to answer your question, Alpab, I think that as Paris mentioned, we do autopilot and we do sort of try to get as much information as we can and make the best decision we can in game. But like, yeah, I guess our internal dialogue and monologue is like we are talking like we're talking now. We obviously just get the privilege to see everyone's hand and also probably decide on things. You know, we can talk about a hand after the hand for a minute. When we're in the hand, it's a shot clock tournament a lot of the time, right? So we only get like, 15 to 30 seconds, right? So
you know what I'm actually thinking about in the pot?
What? Vegas and the Mirage?
No, 12,000, 12,000, 12,000.
Yeah.
That's 36. And then 6K from the big blind, then 3K from the small. That's 45.
And
okay, the pot's 45.
And that's 10 seconds gone.
Bro,
right? And then
I get stumped.
And then you got 20 seconds left, right? So
yeah.
I think specifically in shot clock tournaments, I think you actually like want to like, I don't really care personally, but I like looking at my hand early just in shot clocks just because now I can think about what I'm going to do if this person does what. So I do recommend.
Bet one big blind?
Yeah, got the flush draw and so to get into this hand, right, it goes open, cut off, Alan flats ace queen O. Just sort of understanding that this is a hand that may be too good to three bet
standard
bluff.
stuff as before,
Yeah, and Alan obviously knows what he's doing. Damon fires a mega small.
He folded.
Mega small bet. I mean, he doesn't really beat anything, right? Like, what does he beat?
Ace queen of clubs.
Bang.
There you go. There she has it.
So to answer your question, Alpab, hopefully that answers it. Like we try to calculate everything we can. The pot, our stacks, like things like, if I bet this much, if I get jammed, what can I call?
Well,
it's very hard to do all that in 20 seconds, but we do the best we can.
The thing is, when you bring it to like river decisions, right? On a river spot, the amount of hands they can have is really limited. So you start calculating, okay, they can have this hand, that hand, that hand. You start breaking it down, literally hand for hand.
Well, you sort of range them from flop, and then you've condensed that range.
Yeah,
from turn.
exactly.
So it does get a little bit easier on rivers potentially because they are capped to sort of things, but doesn't make it easy always. That's why you see a lot of sick hands in poker because you never know what someone's got, right?
Yeah, exactly right. So then you're breaking down every hand they can have, every bluff they can have, and then you work out, okay, they've got 10 hands of value, 10 hands of bluff. All right, I'm priced in to call. Or you go, they've got no bluffs that make sense. Okay, I can't call. And that's something that takes a lot of time on the rivers. So specifically in shot clock and normal tournaments, like you got to use those timers to like really figure out what they got. Yeah,
definitely agree with that. Top 3 cash players in your opinion? I think that's really hard to like
Jackson
say.
Young. Yeah. Thanks for coming.
Gina. I think it's quite tough to say because, in tournaments, obviously we have the privilege of getting results and also watch streams and stuff like that where cash games in a show, you don't really get anything. So I can't really answer that question. I think that there's a lot of pros that you would never have even heard of that only play these really private games and wouldn't step foot in a casino.
Is the best player the best player or the guy that makes the most money?
Exactly right. So Dan Bilzerian, as everyone knows, is not a good poker player, but picks these
He's the best.
insanely soft lineups and therefore he makes more money. So like it's always said, I think there was Negrano, it was like, if you're the 7th best player in the world and you're playing on a table with 9 of the best beyers in the world, right? You're in the bottom 3 players on the table. Where if you're the 20 millionth best player in the world and you're on a table with people that are all worse than you, you're the best player in that table, you're going to win the most amount of money that day, right? On average, right? So it really depends on how you view it. And I try to, I think game selections, when I do coaching, I think that's the most important thing I tell my students is like, you really need to pick your games well. There's no point just playing like a 5-10-20 game or a 5-5 game if the game is showers, right? So
interesting check back by Alan on the flop here. And I do like the lead from Ben on the turn. I think it's really good. The check back on the flop with that low turn card that favors your range is really good to bet. Let's see what he does on this river though.
Yeah, I guess he's just like kind of merging on the turn, right? Like
no, you just beat a lot of the check backs and like this board favors you a lot, so it's fine.
Yeah.
I would expect Alan though to see bet all these flops like pure, like 1/3. So it's good to see that he's mixing it up and not just doing the easy decision or the easy play. And
I think Alan's gonna absolutely go. Oh, I was gonna say I think if Ben
you reckon?
Well, look, let's say Ben.
You have too much showdown. If you didn't have a pair.
Sure. But what I was going to say is I think Ben bets. And I think
the river's wrong.
Oh, is it?
Oh, that river was wrong. Yeah, so the river wasn't the deuce of hearts, it was the 8.
Okay. Well, pretending as it was, I was going to say like.
Why didn't Ben bet that river?
Oh, he made trips. Oh, okay, so it was wrong. Gotcha. Okay. So I was going to say, as it was looked at on the stream, I was going to say, Alan has the nut flush blocker. He also has a 6 to block like sets and 2 pairs. I was going to say if Ben bets, Alan can just go crazy.
Okay. Yeah.
But obviously it didn't happen like that and we'll never know. So,
No, I love that.
Yeah. So truthfully, I don't think Kurt's opened a single hand. I actually don't think I've seen him.
I think he jammed the king jack off, no?
Besides that, this was before that, but I don't think he's actually played a hand besides that. I think
No, he did have the jam with the King 9-0.
the King 9-0, yeah, that's it. But
yeah.
like in terms of opening, I don't think he's
been
opened a
card
hand.
dead.
He has, yeah.
So
and sometimes it happens, guys. Like sometimes you don't play a hand for like 3 hours and like it sucks, especially in a 5K. You just like want to play and run good. But yeah, it's happened to both of us. It sucks. Timmy.
Shout out.
What's up, fellas? Just tuning in. Thanks for tuning in, brother. John, WTF, do you mean open sizing? So we mean...
he's taking the piss.
Yeah, potentially. If he's not, I'm going to ask. Actually, no, he's taking the piss. Who's Mike Rinaldi? No idea who that is. Anyway, I'm going to pretend like he's taking the piss. If not, we just mean the size you raised to. Alan came from a badminton tournament.
What did Benjamin just do? He just jammed 25 bigs? You know what? His stack must be wrong. Because the jam for 23 bigs doesn't make sense. And then to jam 25 Jack right. No.
He probably has like 13 or something like that. You're right. You are spot on, Paris. Good analysis from our commentator tonight. So it does look like we're playing 3 more hands before we bag. So M-Boy says, hi, Jackson, I have a question. Did you look at your hand when you opened 890 from EP? I have genuinely the memory of a goldfish. I don't remember that. I probably looked at my hand unless it was like on the bubble or something like that where I was chip leading and I just opened any 2. If you want to elaborate on that, I'm happy to answer it, but I'm not really sure. Best 3 players on the Melbourne circuit today from Blue Raccoon. Klinger, Paris, McKenzie. You could probably throw in about 5 other players.
Crazy.
I mean,
that's
easily
Glaze.
Best player in Australia at present. That is Glaze. I'm not sure about that list, but you know.
Good jam here, ace 10 off.
His jam's
5 bigs.
5 bigs. Yeah, this is
stand jam. And this is an interesting one, King Queen. I think it's fine to flat. But it's like the hand King Queen in general doesn't perform too well against jams, but for 5 bigs, it's fine.
You'd rather be the one jam with King Queen, right?
Of course, yeah. Here we go.
Let's try to see if we can figure out how big his stack is. It looks like he's got 4 blues and 3 oranges. So what's that?
I haven't played since last year, so I forgot the denomination.
I think blues are 5K. So I think he's got like 100K, which makes sense. He only has like 16 bigs or something like that. So we're going to see. We're going to see Brody all in at risk for his remaining 5.5 bigs, and hopefully he can find it.
I care about the economy.
So you want him to bust?
Yeah,
it's brutal. What if he doesn't want to rebuy? Then you're a bad guy.
Sorry, my fault.
High Key, shout out High Key, man. I actually was going to bring you up before about people who won one of their first tournaments ever, obviously coming second in APL Millions. Congrats to you, mate.
Clean flop.
Wow,
bang! Thanks for coming.
3 outs.
Economy.
You're a bad guy.
Sorry, bro.
Come on, man.
If he rebuys, it's good for the economy.
What if he just lost $5,000, which he did? Do you have any sympathy, or is it just like? It is what it is.
You know what you're in for. We're playing poker here, man.
Yeah, we are playing poker.
We want more entries, the better.
That's true. The bigger the price pool gets, the happier everyone is.
100%.
Especially the operators. So everyone's happy. Couple more from Trav. Wonky.
What time is entry starting tomorrow and what time does it close?
You are asking the wrong guy.
Okay, my fault.
If the guys downstairs want to pop that up in the little chat box, I can let everyone know because we'd love people to come down, either watch the stream or to jump in.
Every single chat pro that thinks they're the best poker player, come on down and play.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Like pony up 5K and shots what you got.
Like if you really think you're that good, I believe in you.
Wonky, Amin has improved significantly over the years. He's one of the best now in Melbourne. I probably completely agree with that. I think he is quite a great player now. I don't actually remember how bad he was. I mean, from what people are saying, he was
not bad, bro.
No. I'm not saying he's bad. I'm saying from people make out like he was bad and now he's a gun. But maybe he was just always good and now got really, really better. Really a lot better. So unsure. But it is what it is. So Trav saying his logical thought process is amazing, even when it's not straight up GTO line. I love talking hands with Amin, and yes, Luke is great. I agree. High Key, shout out to you, mate. Again, he's incredible, no doubt about that. Hope we can meet on the poker table again. The boys downstairs have said 2:10 start tomorrow, locking out at 4:25 p.m. So for those wondering, Max Late Reg is at 4:25 p.m. They'll be playing, I believe, 3 levels. They're 40-minute levels, I believe. Potentially an hour, but I'm going to go with 40. So 2 or 3 levels to jump in.
Check back by Ben here on the King Eye board. See, the same thing. I think this guy, Ben, likes to protect his range a lot.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
He kind of plays...
I'm coming for him tomorrow.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. Well, mate, you'll probably be on stream, and I might get to commentate.
Oh, dude, no.
Lord Agger, I'll destroy this field but can't play tomorrow. I hear that one a lot.
Lord, I'll buy your action, buddy. Actually, I'll crossbook your action. If you want, I'll take negative 100% of you. So it's a 10K for you if you want.
Bang. So stream, guys. Stream's going to start at 4:45 p.m. tomorrow. We've got 40-minute levels thanks to the guys downstairs. So going to be in for an action-packed one. Obviously, we're going to see a lot of entries tomorrow. A lot of these guys.
Crazy.
Yeah, it usually, and the guarantee's been hit right already, basically. So we're going to see a lot of these guys come in knowing that there's going to be a solid prize pool. How many big blinds is max?
The starting stack was 200K.
200K. So 3 more levels from now, right? So we're going to say it's going to go 4-8, 5-10, and we're going to probably say 6-12. So we're going to say max reg is 18 bigs. I'm going to assume.
Just raw dog, yeah.
Well, what's the next level? It's 4-8, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
And then 5-10.
I feel like we started the stream at 3-6, so I feel like that might not even be right.
That's not true. As Kurt whacks the cutoff, we're going to assume his stack is more like 100K.
Oh, so wrong.
Because I don't know if he's working that much, as Damon's going to just snap bin this one. Alec Gould, what was starting stack in this tournament? I think you just answered that.
200K,
200K, yep. Just want to touch on high key quickly. So from what I've been told, and maybe he can put a comment in before it's done, he played his second ever tournament. So he played a pub game, and then he played the main event and came second for, I think it was like 550K or something absurd like that, maybe 450K. And he was jamming blind. Which was crazy. Heads up against the min. So that was quite fun. So yeah, guys, day 2 tomorrow is actually hour-long level. So today was 40 minutes. Tomorrow is going to be 1 hour level. So you got 2 levels to rego tomorrow. Max late reg is going to be, 6-12 as I said.
Bro,
so
tomorrow's going to be insane.
Yeah, 17 bigs. It's going to be quite fun.
Alan Pham.
Yeah, Kale's going to get back in the mix.
Daniel Desmond, Denik, Liam Jehu.
Paris Sitsukas.
Nah.
Crilly might get in there.
Crilly, bro, ridiculous. It could be an absolute star-studded lineup on the FT.
Do you there's someone that's an up-and-comer in poker, and I'm not sure if she's going to play, but have you heard of Jinwen?
Oh, yeah.
Is she playing the 5K?
If enough people can buy her in, let's do it.
For those who know Gina, she's sitting next to us right now, and a little bit embarrassed, I think. So, if she wants to jump in tomorrow, feel free to buy her action and come down. But thank you heaps, guys. That was a lot of fun tonight. Me, Jackson, Paris with us, and really, really fun, guys. We had a lot of viewers tonight, and everyone was sort of jumping in and asking questions, and we appreciate all the love and the questions and all the gossip. So thanks, guys. We'll see you tomorrow for a massive 5K and roll it into the FT.
Have a good night, guys. Thank you.
Cheers.
Stop guessing and start studying like a professional. Welcome to the Vault at Octopi Poker. The Vault offers powerful study tools and data drawn from real tournaments. We've catalogued the action from the highest stakes arenas, including Triton, the WSOP, and PlayLive. This isn't just a library of random solves. It's a curated archive of the most pivotal hands played at the world's most prestigious final tables. These are the hands that define careers. For these hands, we've provided comprehensive pre-flop and post-flop simulations. You can see exactly how the world's best navigated these high-pressure spots. Compare the actual play against the theoretical GTO baseline. Analyze the frequencies, the sizing, and the EV of every action taken under the brightest lights. Studying the Vault allows you to move beyond abstract theory and see how poker is actually won at the highest level. Boost your edge by studying reality, not just theory. Sign up today at Octopipoker.ai. I'll see you inside.